Well. Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Happy Wednesday, my dudes. Fugi says, I apologize in advance. What is that supposed to mean? That is so ominous. What are you apologizing for? Hold on. What has happened? Great start. I mean, I guess maybe I should just get into the game and figure stuff out. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 4 here on the factory. Hey, Woogachaka. Thank you very much for being the first sub of the day with the 44 months. I don't know what Fuji is apologizing for, but it sounds like standard satisfactory chicanery. All right. Well, we're here. Sometimes I feel like an ominous message at the start makes life more interesting. Okay. I mean, we're all now worried. Hey, good morning, Sir Mork. Thank you for the 36 months. Enjoy the Emerald Bean. It's Wednesday, my beans. All right, well, here we are. Oh, right, I got some slugs. I got some turbo fuel randomly. All right, what's in our weird pocket dimension? Anything else we could add there? Let's add these steel and these pipes. Do we have rotors and motors in there too? We do have a couple. All right, I'm gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good stuff. This is your pilot speaking. The plane is not on fire. Thank you. Yeah. What do you mean the plane is not on fire? Yeah. Yeah, we're getting big. There's nothing to worry about, energy. It's like there's nothing to worry about. Why do you keep saying it like that? Oh, I have some fabric on me now. That's exciting. Let's put it in this box. This is the box of things that I plan to not worry about. I guess I can put these computers in there too. Morning, Darius. What's up, everybody? All right, I'm getting a little distracted, as one does. Just want to keep feeding the beast over here. How are we doing on the slug front, by the way? 17, 9, and 2 is quite a few slugs, if you ask me. Go ahead and cook down some meat. All right, let me get my weird little side chores out of the way. Let me start addressing some of the things that are new. For example, we have a to-do list now on the right side of our screen. I've never seen that before. And now, last time, on the last episode of Satisfactory, we left Andrew and Fugi. Vaguely, they were working on the... They're working on the oil and gas refinery. Is this a new update? Yeah, this is 1.0. Now, what does it mean to leave somebody? Okay, this power tower is new. Hey, what's up, Willie? Thank you for the 46 months. I'm glad this says months and not years. I still feel old, though. Hey! All right. Okay. We've got power and we've got a tube. So last time we were here, we had, I want to say, they said they were at the 40% mark. So we had a box in the making. The first floor was done. The second floor was underway. My little scoots. Okay, the box has been completed. And beautified. I built the power tower for ziplining, and then Andrew immediately built a tube. Let's go, Andrew. All right. We have the train station named Skovda. And we have the murder ladder. God, I hate ladders in this game. There's a visual error where every step I take, the light flashes. Okay. Wait. So this is the 3rd floor. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. What is You missed the safe fall chute? Can I just like drop down here and not die? What's the safe fall chute mean? Oh my God. I can't look at the walls. I can't look at those walls either. Okay. We might have to remove the walls. All right, this is rubber production. So polymer goes up and water goes up and rubber comes out. Noted. Yeah, I'm getting constant visual errors in this. Catch the ladder. I'm dead. Okay. Need to talk to OSHA. Am I the only one that struggles with ladders in this game? I feel like I always fall off the ladders. Okay, so the boombox was here last time. Ooh, they've been numbered. Oh, that's elegant. That's why priority number 1 is stairs? Okay, that's fair. I respect that. Look at this! This looks so good. Oh my god, the factory lighting up above? Okay, this looks cool as heck. Does this open like big swish swish style? Oh! Yo! What if I jump up? Ooh, so cool! Oh my god, I love it. Okay, well that is just unbelievably rad. All right, and we run around the exterior here. And then you can see my old work. All right, this is where the shame boxes were. Good, good, good. Leave those there for now. And then, yeah, one of the last things we did was we ran water all the way out here. And so we could see that these inputs are plugged in now. Ooh, a ramp. Oh, geez. Hey, anybody have any idea how I can fix that? Oh, all right. Gets a little bit spaghetti now. Gets a little bit spaghetti down here. But I guess that makes sense, right? This is the floor that's not meant to be pretty. You're not supposed to look behind the curtain here. Okay, so the water immediately bends and starts going up. And then, oh, is this the fake wall? No, that's where the tubes are. Oh, the tubes look so good. Oh my god, the tubes look so good. Look at this. They have the pump, and then there's like this big strap on top to make it look like it's all being held in place and it's powered. Oh, that looks so elegant. Oh. I think it might be a server. I imagine it's client side. I imagine it's specifically a surge issue. All right, let's do the thing that always stresses Surge out. Oh, is the visual error also for you, Fugi? You also get it. Interesting. All right. Our maximum potential consumption is 6,000, but we're currently only consuming 600 because everything else is full. And we can produce up to a maximum of 42 and... Oh, our batteries are juiced. It's weird that it doesn't show that as being 100% full, but that's all good. The consumption doesn't even include floors 2 and 3 yet. Okay. So, oh, there we go. We go this way. All right, well, that's okay, because I want to do a little bit of exploration this morning. Aha! So this is the safety tube you were talking about. Do I just jump? What do I do here? Fugi, how does this work? Also, it's not centered. What is this? It's a safe fall chute? Well, how do I get up? What? Down is not... What? We already have gravity on our side. You take the ladder? Okay. I might want to change some of the priorities we have here. Why? What? Why wouldn't we just do like a candy cane bend at the end so that we could get in? Okay. That's all right. I'll leave the math to them. They can leave the simple logistics to Surge. Ask Andrew. Wow. Devastating. I'm a design engineer in a water and wastewater consultation and design company, and I design water distribution systems, amongst other things. And I get a weird feeling from the piping. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? I remember, Darish, one time I was streaming Cities Skylines. And an actual city designer hopped in and was just like, your roads hurt me. And I was like, wow, thank you. So I'm glad we could create a similar experience for you. Look, our pipes are perfect and we will suffer no slander, okay? All right, let's do a little bit of adventure while we wait for our friends to wake up and hop on. And the goal is going to be to make some geothermal thingies. So I'm looking for high-speed connectors. That's a circuit board. I need copper sheets, I need high-speed connectors, and I need motors. Our piping apparently does the exact opposite of how you're supposed to build fluid systems. Yeah, you're typically not supposed to try and send stuff right up. Okay, let's go to geothermal here, and let's assume I want to build 6 of these. Hello? Weird. Do I not need these pipes at all? Apparently I lied. Okay, I need motors, modular frames, and high-speed connectors. So motors and modular frames we find over here. Was it only the oil area that got updated off stream? I don't know. I mean, this is why we'll wait to see what the friends have to say when they join, because they might have other things that they're like, yeah, we had to throw together X because we had none at the time. Oh yeah, I'm starting to feel, you know what, actually, I wonder if we are experiencing, like, this is new. We didn't have any of these before. I wonder if we are starting to experience some server strain. And one of the next things we might want to do here is actually, what do you think, Fugi? Oh, I did have more materials. Okay, I need to edit the to-do list. I need to remove some of these because I actually can't see stuff. There we go. Wait. There. Is there a thing at the bottom to make it bigger? I don't know. Why are you asking me? Alright, those are all motors. I got the rotors. Now I need wires. Fuji, do you know if we ever ended up making a place that holds wires for us or not? Do we still just pipe them all over here and have to grab them off conveyor belts? Yeah, see, these are all being shipped somewhere. But what does that mean? What does that mean for us? Okay, my wire stitch is good. And now I need the black wires. Okay, good. Okay, good. Yes. No, that's a rod. Whatever. I need some rods too. Hope Surge deletes, remembers the two. I literally deleted 0.99999, which just said fix walls. That was it. That was it. No worries, buddy. All right. I don't know where cables are. If anybody sees cables on a conveyor belt, let me know. Yeah, I also realized that the cable area never got remade, but it doesn't mean we're not making it somewhere. Cables are being made at the very far end by the trucks. There we go. Thank you, Fugi. Very far end by the trucks. Okay. Okay. That's wire. Now wire is being fed into cable. Now we're cooking. All right, 400 should be fine. All right, now I need copper sheets, and then I need to hand make or spend some tickets on some high-speed connectors. I'm having a very productive morning so far, as you can see. Getting a little lost in the spaghetti, but that's fine. Everything you see is just temporary. Oh, we should check the milestones. So. Oh, okay. So nothing else in Tier 5 was done, but a couple of things in Tier 6 were unlocked. I know that they were having some water issues, so they tried to upgrade to Tier 2 pipes and the pipeline pump to see if they could, like, fix issues. And anyways, we'll get into that whole tale shortly. Okay. I'm about to go on an adventure. Let's leave the coffee cup behind. And now I need the 150 high-speed connectors. How do I make an high-speed connector? Let alone 150 high-speed connectors. Quick wire and circuit boards. Well, luckily, you know what? I was just gonna spend tickets on it, but I think this is probably easier. All right. Can I make 150? 27? Man, that's a lot of math first thing in the morning here. All right, how are we looking now? How are we looking now? One sec. Smells a little bit like tech debt. No such thing. Our factory is perfect. Oh, okay. Something really bad might have happened. Andrew and or Fugi may have logged out with all of the tickets in their inventory. That's bad. That's no bueno. The tickets should always end up back here because now I can't do anything. No. All right. I have to grind everything. Oh, no. All right. All right. I don't think the sink is being actively used, so this is my life now. What an odd number. It uses 56 quick wire. I wonder what the math is like for that. There's probably like 5 in the sink. Yeah. Those are rookie numbers. Oh. At least the coffee cup is still there. It's because I just put it there. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll take a look at the resource sink in just a second. Where is the resource sink now, Fugi? Because there's not one over here anymore, is there? I don't even know where it is. I've removed the detonator and the chainsaw from my hand slots, by the way. One, every time I mouse wheel over the chainsaw, I hate that it makes the noise. So it has to stay out of there out of annoyance. And for safety purposes, never keep a bomb in your hotbar. This seems like a bad idea. Resource tickets share, so I could just slap one down. Okay. Let's see if I've got the resources on me to just like make one. Sick. Perfect. Hey, 13. Let's go. Dreams come true. Thank you, Gwaldhar. All right, we're going to buy ourselves 100 high-speed connectors. For the low price of 4 tickets. All right, there we go.
No Fix-It Awesome Shop transactions constitute transferal of ownership. All product rights and ownership remain with Fix-It.
All right, let's put these... Oh, no! These in here now. All right. Now, do I know where an unexploited geyser is as a starting point? We hit this one, and I believe we came all the way out there. There's one right there, so that's our destination. So we want to highlight this. And then, yeah, and then so the adventure begins. All right, our goal is to grab everything. Everything along the way. Like there's some cool alien tech upstairs there. So let's start that way. And then we want to make sure, I know we have power running out here this way already. You know what, I'm going to put the detonator in my hand now. Ow! Ow! I missed. Catch! Got him. Ha ha, you fool. Good jump. I'm a very good jumper. All my friends know that. They always compliment me on it too. Ooh, a slug. Why didn't the plant dodge? That's a very good question. Skill issue. Got him. There you go. Wait. Does it take 2 to blow one of these up? Or am I just missing? Foreman, no. Foreman's okay. All right, don't worry about the foreman. I think I missed. It's a bomb. How do you miss with a bomb? The literal joke is close only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades, and I'm pretty sure that was a hand grenade right there, my friends. Can confirm, saw Surge jump into a lake recently. Very good jumper. Thank you, Suffix. Oh. Eh. How much concrete do I have on me? I have a good amount. All right. One more Mercer orb coming right up.
Harvest the structure. Compose it
Alright, so we want to continue in this direction. Can I use the awesome power of science? So how do you go from this down? I guess there's a... You want the platform one? Okay. And then if I just make power from it, does it just make one further away? No. How do you extend these from each other, y'all? Oh, you need to go from the top one. Okay. Woo! Am I going to beat the tower down? That'd be very funny. Check this out. Negating the fall damage. All right, and if we actually connect this. Now we're running power up there if that's ever relevant. Okay, let's keep going this way. Good morning, Beholder. Sorry, if you're anything, you're definitely not a beholder. All right, time to add a little more power. All right. So I've got an geothermal plant. Hey, good morning, Lirazel. Thank you so much for the 46 months. All right, there we go. That's one more. Now, is there another geothermal around here anywhere? All right, there's the one I just got. Where did it just ping? Oh, it pinged here. And where else did it just ping? I think it pinged back here somewhere. I think I have one there. I think that one's already been marked. Oh, there's that one's already just got a water droplet on it. All right, regardless, let's head that way now. So we want to go here, and we want to leave a big old highlight on it so we know where we're going. This game is an absolute power fantasy. I see what you did there because of the power plants, right? Huh? What was that laugh? All right, let's keep going. I think the western one is empty. Over here, I remember putting these ones in. Unless you think the one down there might be. You mean, we can always check it, right? One sec. For whatever reason, I am not marking the ones that we've already exploited. You're thinking that one might be empty, eh? I thought I put one here already. Wait, there's water drops on them again. What is happening? Did these get relabeled? I thought I cleared them when I was putting stuff on them. Oh no. Oh, buckets. I know I did this one. And it would have made sense that I would hit this one on the way to this one. I don't know. I know we did this one as well. Okay, I think what happened is they've been relabeled. And I don't have a way to check if I have... Okay. Buckets. I'm 100% cleared them. Wait, these ones are green now. Why are they green? Is somebody else updating the map? Okay, I think Fugi might be on and changing things. The green is a bug? Okay, I'm looking at the map and I'm like, it's changing in real time. And my heart is freaking out. We haven't unlocked radio towers yet. Look. When you're looking at something and it's changing inexplicably, you start to question what's going on, right? Like, that's all I know. It's just the ghosts. I love it when my server is haunted. The green ones you definitely did. Incorrect. You're looking at the wrong green ones. Because I can't make the green ones that color. The green ones I did were this. What happened is these nodes turned green and you can't color code these. So it's impossible for me to have done that because the game doesn't work that way. I wonder what's in here. Oh, there's a slug trapped under this rock. I'll save you. Ignore that. I'll save you. He's so heroic. Forget saving a cat from a tree. I saved a slug from a rock. Who's the real hero? Hello, dog. Ole! All right, geothermal the second, please. Can I pull off this maneuver? Only time will tell. The hero this channel needs, you know it. All right, let's come up with a new system here. Let's remove this. I'm going to make it a new one. It's going to be a, it's geothermal, right? I keep forgetting what it's called. We're going to make it blue. It's too dark. I need a lighter blue. That looks gray. I need a blue that looks like a blue. There we go. Now, places that we know we've done this. I know we've done this one. I know we've done this one. I know we've done this one. I feel like so much of my adventure time is spent less running around and doing stuff and more just like updating the map. And then if we do a ping somewhere up the hill here, we should have another one that we've done. Oh. Am I too far for the one up the hill? I thought we like literally just passed a geyser. Where's the one up here? Does my map hate me? It might. Well, you know, that's a-okay. We can follow this river bed, and that's going to get us a couple more. You think I pinged iron? I can check again. Ping, ping, ping. There it is. I guess I was just barely out of range. Geo, teardrop, make it blue. Danger slug down below. You know what? Oh, 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 oh. That, my friends, is a hard drive. Got there. Unlocked the HD scanner too. That's exciting. Okay. Fire dogs. 3 fire dogs. Practical Cerebus over here. See that fancy footwork? Ow. Not that one. The previous one. All right. We got encased industrial beams. We got steel beams and stators and rubber and copper sheets. But most importantly, nice. We got that hard drive. Let's get it cooking right away. Hard drives fresh out the oven, just like Mama used to make. Hey, good morning, L. I can't tell if that's an L or an I. Is there anything else I care about over here? Nope. Time to cook. All right, this is going to be dangerous, but we're going for it. Woo! Takes his life in his hands. Ooh, hello, moth friend. All right, now, can't help but notice. Angry dog. Did I hit it from here? Looks like I might be hitting it from here. Can't tell. It's an L? Okay, thank you, L. Well, only one way to find out. Oh, let's go. Hey, speaking of let's go. Aha. Got any friends? Not one of those weird birds. All right, what's around here? Concrete, sure. Looking for good stuff, like supercomputers. That's a pipe. Oh, what is this? Rebar. Okay, it gave me 8 bullets. Thanks, game. Hey, good morning, Nat. Welcome on in. All right, what do we got? Wait. Wait. This one has been taken, but not labeled. No, it's not that this has been downgraded. This one has been looted and unlabeled, is what happened, Wizzo. Don't blame the game. Blame the system. That was Andrew. All good, friend. All good. All right, let's keep going here. Ow. Somebody hit me. Oh, no, don't hit me off the edge. Ow, you bully. Unbelievable. How am I ever going to emotionally recover? Uh-oh. Was that just the noise of the bean? Bean, why you make such scary noise? Hey, a slug. I could move the power pole, or I could chop down this old growth tree. And you know... well... oh, hey, I found those other 2 geos. Let's go. Just a little guy down there. Ow. I've chosen to ignore you. Ooh, I need them fairy nuts. All right. We have 2 here, which is very exciting. Okay, so we have currently built 4 more geothermal power. And I can't remember what each one is good for. But I do feel like our capacity is going up by no small amount, you know? Like, I feel like I'm helping. All right, let's remove this. Let's remove this. Geo. Blue. Geothermal is an average of 50, 100, or 200. Do I have to read the node or do I click on it? So this one is 50 to 150. And this one is 100 to 300. Interesting. Okay. And when you're talking about the average, you're looking, it's the midpoint. So this has an expected EV of 200. And then this one would have 100. Interesting. So either way, that's another 300 power. You know what 300 power is? 300 power is 4 coal generators, right? Like, it's not nothing. All right, the next one I want to go to is here. So I need to go up and over the mountain somehow. So when I was playing this game a lot last time, I could do a really cool thing of like while I was gliding through the air, I would like throw down another one. Let's actually just make this a little safer. I could like, while flying through the air, build another power tower or something like that. You know what I mean? It was basically Factorio parkour. You can use batteries. Yep. That's not what we're doing though. But we've got batteries set up. Yeah, this is mostly just for fun and adventure. And I find it like a fun milestone to just set up all of the stuff. Oh, interesting. 100 is the smallest generator with the geyser. That's good to know. Hey, Radical Panda. What's up, friend? Thank you very much for using your Prime here. I really appreciate that. Congratulations on the Butterbean. Somebody just left a slug here, unattended. Oh, oh God, oh God. All right, turns out they had a crew. Ow! Wait, there's 3 dogs? Ow! Ah! Oh, I'm getting juggled. All right, hold on a second here. Is this oil? What is this? What is this? What is this weird brackish pool? Is it just water? Is it just really dirty water? No wonder they're so mad. Look at this water they have to drink. Fetid. Disgusting. Hey, there's a hard drive right here too. I feel like this might be... There was like a super cursed swamp full of spiders. And I do wonder if that's what I'm looking at here. Pardon me. Delicious bacon mushrooms. All right, I need to go fight 4 simultaneous beehives. Love this for me. Oh my God, what in the, oh geez. Okay, better part of valor. This dog is green. This dog is... Oh, the bees. Oh my goodness, the bees hit so hard. Just keep moving. Serpentine. All right, I think we did it. Whew. Circuit board. Oh, this is good loot. Circuit board, stator. motors. Yeah. Like, this is not nothing, right? Did I get this one plugged in? What is this one good for? This is another 2 hundo. Nice. And you needs megawatts of power. Well. This, my friends, is why we run power with us. I mean, I realize we connected to geothermal as well. I like the idea of running around with power anyways, just in case you hit these ones, right? All right, anyways, we had a hard drive cooking. So what we're going to do is we're just going to slap a new one in, and we're not really going to look. I mean, we can look at the recipe together because it's kind of cool. Pure Caterium ingot and a copper alloy. Okay. But let's start another one cooking here, and then we can let Andrew and Fugi weigh in on what we got otherwise. Now, I know at some point we need to start saving some of the hard drives for some unlocks, but I still think the alternate recipes are worth more currently. Just continue to tank the bugs. I mean, I got 10 of these, whatever. Hello? Somebody made a noise. Oh, I'm at an oil deposit. Oil. And these ones all got labeled green because we used them. Yep, good. If you're quick, you can shoot them before they hatch. Yeah, probably. I mean, you can also sneak up to them and do a bunch of stuff. I don't know. The beehives are more annoying than challenging. I will rescue you, slug. Yeah, like I don't feel like the beehives, for example, are gating me from any content. Oh, I saw the yellow for a second. I thought maybe it was another slug. What I really need... Ooh, purple slug. Hold on. Speaking of being really sneaky. So stealthy. I like that it got hit by the bomb and was like, you know what? I'm out. Now, give me a second here. I marked one oil node. Good stuff. I imagine there's more stuff. I feel like I'm in a very hostile area again. And I don't know how much I appreciate that. Because I'm just kind of trying to vibe, you know? Let's walk along the beach a little. Beautiful day, the sunrise. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, dang, Surge. Ideal date environment right here. Just you and I together. Angry bees. Just so romantic. Oh, I almost forgot an important part. I don't know if I updated the X for the hard drive here, did I? I did not! Oh. All right, HDD marks the spot. All right, let's see if there is another geyser somewhere nearby. Okay, got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Muffin. So, it's almost 9, so we should start heading back. Because I'm expecting Fugi and Andrew will join soon. That, however, is a Mercer orb. So let's actually head in there. Now, let's do some science here. How do you think the bees handle explosives? Try science a little bit more oomph. What?
Hello.
Oh, good morning, my friend. I've learned that the bees are bomb-proof. Can you believe that? Andrew's shocked into silence. All right, I should be able to get in safely now. Okay, another Mercer orb get.
Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Hello.
What's up, friends? Hello?
Can you not hear me?
Oh, no.
That's so funny. I can hear you great.
I can hear you too.
Oh, I can hear you fine.
Was it just Andrew who was broken?
Yes.
When Andrew joined, I could hear them too, though.
See, that's why I was asking you, can you hear me? And then you just didn't reply.
Well, I'm sorry. Yeah. All right.
I was trying to debug.
No, we good. Andrew?
Okay.
Fugi, did your Discord reset your audio again?
We'll double check.
Yeah, Andrew, my Discord was a little bit low, so I made it louder. Oh, geez. It's okay. Soft landing. Calculated.
Yep, it's at 56%.
It dropped down to 50% again?
Yeah, sure would love to know why Windows does that.
Yeah. I just stopped ever turning my computer off because every time I did, Windows would reset stuff, which was infuriating.
I
Because
don't think I've restarted since last stream.
even more upsetting. Okay, hold on. Fuji sounds so much better now. Yeah. Fascinating, you know, having volume. I'm not too fussed about slugs. We got a lot, so I realize I'm going past the yellow slug here. What I want to keep my eyes peeled for is more alien tech, like the weird Mercer orbs or cool S's.
Yeah, I don't know if this is just me thinking about it wrong, but I feel like slugs are way less valuable now. In that the only thing I'm aware of slugs getting you is you need some for research, and then you can turn them into power shards. But in my head, you're not using that many power shards until the end of the game. And by the end of the game, you get synthetic power shards.
I mean, I think that's just the way that we're approaching it too, because I'm watching my friend Funko play through this. And he uses way fewer buildings we do and just slugs everything. And he's of the mind, he's like, oh my god, slugs are so valuable. And he is searching for them constantly because he uses them all the time.
I mean, I think that's why I don't use them. Like, because I think in the original playthrough, we were slugging things, and then we just found that, like, it made life annoying to be like, hey, if we slug this machine, then we should slug that machine. Now we need slugs. Like, at the time, there was a limited number of them. And so rather than dealing with it, it's just like, just build more buildings.
Build more buildings. And thus, the Fugi Slaw was born.
I think the oil refinery was more annoying than it had to be because we didn't use blueprints and because it involves a lot of fluids. And I'm very hopeful that the next factory will be less annoying. I am so hopeful.
Well, I'm excited once, we get Andrew in here.
I'm assuming they're just restarting the whole PC.
It'd be cool if we could have one stream where we didn't start with Discord audio issues, just one. Is that too much to ask?
It's always worked for me.
I mean, all right, that's fair. Ooh, our second hard drive is done cooking. So not the most productive morning. I mean, I know you've been watching, but for the purposes of saying it out loud, because I'm a streamer, 2 slugs, 2 Mercer orbs, and 5 geothermals. And I didn't do the exact math, but I think the geothermals should give us about another 1,000 megawatts.
Nice.
Yeah, throughout the fluctuations. I didn't really look, but assuming, I think Gwaldhar was saying in chat that they have 100, 200, or 400 average power. And I don't know which all of them were, but making 5, assuming that the average is 200 each. That's not nothing, I think that's a 20% improvement on our existing power grid.
Yeah. If we can turn fuel gens on today, then we won't have to worry about power for a while, I think.
Yeah. Now, quick question for you, Twitch chat. There's a weird bit of factory wall visual error at the start of today's stream. Have any of you seen that before?
Oh, I figured out how to fix it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, because last night I built most of those walls.
Okay.
And it wasn't until I built all of them that it started glitching out like that. And so at the end of the playthrough, I restarted the game, didn't fix it, restarted the server, didn't fix it, and logged out, and I was just like, I hope that's only for me. Then I saw it happening to you, and I was like, well, that's no good. So I logged back in and scoured ye old internet.
Ye old internet. Okay.
If you go to options video, in your settings, under options, under video, if you scroll down to advanced, there's a setting called hierarchical Z buffer occlusion. And if you turn that on, it fixes it.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Good old Windows and audio devices.
Oh, yeah. Classic. Good morning, Andrew.
How are you?
So for what it's worth, when you did join, I could hear you.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you guys.
But you couldn't hear us. Ah, fascinating.
Yeah.
It does, in fact, take 2 to tango.
It's a pretty critical half of the equation, I'd say.
Yeah. Well. You two have certainly accomplished some stuff while in the last, what was it? Has it been 48 hours? No, less than that. 30 some hours since we ended Monday's stream and we started Wednesday's stream. An entire mega factory kind of sprung up out of nowhere.
I mean,
Yeah, but it doesn't work.
Yet.
it almost works.
It doesn't work yet.
Something is haunted in the pipes. I don't know how else to describe it, but
I fixed the water pipes. The water pipes work.
oh my god, how did you fix it?
More lift?
I watched a couple YouTube videos, including one from the Satisfactory devs.
Oh.
And there were 2 main things that they suggested. One, the first thing they suggested, which I'll get to in the second half, is learn fluid dynamics. And then the second thing is be very careful about how you're placing pipes, especially in regards to pumps, T-junctions and the like pipe going through wall hole thing.
Yeah. Okay. I figured it was something to do with those because that seemed to be what was breaking.
I do like that it started with, have you tried getting good?
Well, it turns out both of them were affecting us. So the first, like the like bugs, the actual bug part was pretty easy. I just replace all the pipes and like space things out more. So instead of putting T-junctions right next to the holes in the wall, I spread that out a bit so you could actually see the pipe in between and like make sure things are flowing through it. And just replaced all the pipes, replaced all the pumps, and it mostly started working. And we'll see if it runs at full efficiency once it's all turned on, because the second part of the equation is fluid dynamics. Now, Serge, how are you with fluid dynamics? What do you have any recollection of fluid dynamics?
Yes, water is lazy. In that it wants to go down and it does not want to go up.
That is part of it, yeah. Andrew, do you have any?
I'll take my degree now, my diploma now.
Andrew, do you have any knowledge of fluid dynamics?
Some, but I'm not sure how much of it is relevant to Satisfactory because there are bits of it that it may or may not simulate. Like, for example, if I have pumped a bunch of water to a high place, like I'd make essentially a water tower.
Yeah.
And then water comes down through the pipes and then back up to the same height that it was at previously in my water tower. Does Satisfactory understand that water would do that? Because it's about the absolute, or not, it's not about the absolute, it's about the relative.
Oh,
okay, cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, Satisfactory tries to, in its current iteration, tries to emulate real fluid as well as it can within the context of a video game.
Huh.
And so, yes, like water towers work, like gravity affects things, and even things, I guess they were saying it even simulates things like the direction, like when you have a pipe and it says flow rate 600, that flow rate has a direction and it cares about the direction the water is moving and tries to keep the water moving in that same direction as much as possible.
So yeah, you can crash lines together in ways that will stall them out and stuff, right?
Yeah, and the big thing that they were saying in terms of the build that we're making, in terms of pipeline manifolds, is a phenomenon called water hammering.
Water hammering.
If you have a pipe and on one end is a hose and on the other end it's capped off and in the middle you drill a little hole, then when you turn on that hose, what do you think will happen, Serge?
So hold on. You have capped at one end, you open the pressure at the other, but you drill a hole in the middle?
You have a pipe coming in with pressurized water into one end of a PVC pipe, and at the other end it's just capped off. The water can't go anywhere, and in the middle you've drilled a hole. What happens inside the pipe when you turn the water on?
It comes out the hole?
Okay, I was looking for a little bit more detail, but
I don't know. I don't. So I'm trying to picture this. Like you have, hold on. I need to break out the paint here to make sure I fully understand the idea here. Okay, so you have a straight line, right?
Yeah.
You have a straight line. This is a pipe to make it straight. Okay. And then you're saying you have pressure that's coming in one direction, right?
Yeah.
So you have pressure that's coming in. The end is capped, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then what you're saying is we come in and we drill a hole.
Yes.
Right? And sort of the equidistant part?
Sure.
Like so my
doesn't
assumption...
matter so much where the hole is, as long as it's...
Sure. My assumption would be that the water, instead of flowing all the way through like it was previously, would reroute... And so the water would not, I mean, it depends on how big the hole is. But my assumption is the pipe would only fill up to the hole and not continue down. Is that what you're trying to say? Or are we saying that the pipe catastrophically fails or something like?
So your intuition here, your belief is that that second half of the pipe would just be full of air and there'd be no water in it.
Well, I guess it would imagine when the hole happens. If the whole system was if the whole thing was pressurized, and then a hole came in, there'd probably be like some leakage, and it might depend on the flow rate, right? But I imagine if the pipe was empty and there was a hole here, depending on the flow rate, it might go down rather than doing something like going through the whole thing and coming out. Anyways, I'm trying to visualize it and draw my rationale at the same point. So I guess it depends. Feels like there's a lot of variables here.
Yeah. Andrew, do you have anything to add or?
I would also just like to state, just because this is very funny, we have an actual professional fluid engineer in the chat, Darius, and they're asking technical questions. We'll get to Darius in a second here. Let us fumble through this.
Okay.
Yeah.
My instinct is that if the two apertures are not the same size, if the hole is small relative to the output, I think water will skip the hole for the most part. I don't think a lot of water will go out the hole.
Okay. I think maybe, like, for the sake of this argument, I think the hole is big enough to fit the full flow. Maybe we say that.
All right. What's the example you're trying to make here?
But apparently, because I didn't know that. Like, to be clear, I don't know fluid dynamics. I watched 3 YouTube videos, and I'm speaking with a lot of confidence and authority that I do not deserve and have not earned.
Yeah. You've watched a video and we haven't. You're now the subject expert. Okay.
Yeah. And so what the video was explaining is apparently what happens in this situation is the water does come in, and I think yes, there are variables, but in general the water would come in and try to keep going straight. In Satisfactory, it would try to keep going straight and skip over the hole, and then it hits the end of the line, and like some would probably go in the hole, but like a lot of it would skip over it.
Continues in the flow direction,
and then it hits the end of the pipe. And in my head,
oh my god, the actual diagram that I drew is perfect.
What I expected would happen is it would hit the end of the pipe, and then all of the fluid in that second half of the pipe would just stop, because you have more water coming in the back trying to fill things up, and so all of that water would just stay stagnant, and then it would force the water down.
So this is there's basically back pressure, and then once the pipe is completely saturated, then as much as can come through is going to come through that hole, right?
But that's not what happens.
Oh, that's what you would assume would happen. Okay.
Yeah, because of water hammering, what actually happens is the water hits the end of the pipe with force and then rebounds off the back of the pipe. And now you have water going in opposite directions, all trying to go to the middle of the pipe.
Okay.
And so what this does in a manifold system in Satisfactory is that water can try to go backwards in your pipes because it's hitting the machine, and the machine might not have capacity to take more water at that moment. And so it's like, well, that's effectively an end of a pipe, and I need to now rebound off of it, and now water's going the wrong way in your manifold.
Okay. Let me draw this for chat, because this is fascinating. So our expectation is that let's say we have this is a water pipe, and over here we have 3 outputs that we want.
Mm-hmm.
And our hope is that as the water is going down the pipe, that it'll evenly come over this way, right? Because it's like, hey, look, water's happy. It's moving in a straight line, and it's trying to deliver everything, and we're laughing, and because we're like, yeah, if the pipe gets saturated, everything is fine. And so what Fugi is saying, that what actually happens here, that is not at all the shape I wanted. I could just do this. This is our pipe. So here's our same example again. And we've got our happy little endpoints. We want things to end up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then what actually happens is the water is doing this. We've got so much pressurized stuff in the system that when the water would try and branch off to get to the pipe, instead it gets bullied. And there's like currents and swirls and ebbs and stuff in here. And sometimes water ends up inside and sometimes it doesn't. It's just bullying everywhere.
Yeah, I think what actually happens is if 600 per minute's coming in and each of those 3 holes takes 200 per minute, and you have the machines off, eventually the pipe will fill and all the water will be stagnant. And then when you turn the machines on, it will function how you expect it to, and each machine will get 200. The issue is that if there's ever a hiccup in one of the machines, then if some of the machines are running and one machine suddenly stops for 5 seconds, then you get the swirls and the ebbs, and in doing so, that will decrease the flow rate to the other machines, and then they will have a little gap in their operation and perpetuate the cycle. And so what ends up happening is your overall system is no longer operating at that 600 number that you planned for it, because there's slight inefficiencies in the way the fluid is moving through your pipes, and it's not able to fully run your machines. And so that's the issue that people are running into, and an issue we may run into.
Fascinating.
There's apparently a very simple fix to this. You take the end of the manifold and you just make a little loop, and then it goes to the start of the manifold.
Oh.
And if you do that, then it lets all of the water...
You get continuous flowing pressure. Fascinating. Huh. So Darius also said the same thing you said, as a pump at the start of a pipeline provides water head or pressure that can push a column of water to a certain height. You get less head the further down the pipeline you go.
I think that's about a different thing, which is...
It sounded similar, but yeah.
Like the height limitation is something that we were aware of in building around.
Well, no, but not just height. I imagine height that can also translate to length, pardon me, which is you push it a certain amount.
I think... I don't know if Satisfactory cares about that part, where, like, as long as you're within a certain vertical distance, the horizontal distance does not matter.
Sure.
For example, the pipes you built for crude oil are spanning like a kilometer. They're a kilometer long, but because they're all the same height, you don't need any pumps in them.
Yeah, that's fair. Sorry, I guess pump is maybe the wrong word, but I don't know. I hear what you're saying. I think the problem is the three of us are kind of smart, so we get very stuck on the technicality of how a word could be interpreted, even though it's pretty close. Mm-hmm. Cool. We have Wizzo in chat saying, yes, pipe slosh is absolutely a thing that happens, and looping can fix that. So yeah, that's what you just said. Water is sticky. It sticks to the pipe's interior and slow down. Yeah, I mean, I think Darius is now talking about real water too.
Yeah.
But still, that's very cool. That's very, very cool. So you're saying you fixed it?
I believe water should work now. I did not take any look at the crude oil pipes.
Well, the oil was perfect. Don't worry about the oil.
Yeah, the oil wasn't getting into trouble. It was just the water, I think. So.
To be clear, Serge, all of these issues were inside the building. Like, the lines outside the building, totally fine, no problems.
Oh, so you're saying I did a perfect job, no notes?
Yeah.
God's gift to water is, yeah, I get that a lot, actually.
I went out and fixed some things to do with the pipes, but they weren't critical things that were wrong with the pipes. It was mostly just, they were off-grid.
There's also a suggestion that simply pre-fill the machines. Let water flow into it before they get powered. That's kind of clever.
Yeah, that's... The pipes are full. The machines aren't full because you need to power the machines for them to fill.
Oh, for them to start taking an input? Weird.
Yeah.
Okay. I have a question. Would brute forcing this also work? Specifically, if a pipe can handle 600 water, always make sure that you're only siphoning like 80% out. Like if you just always over provide, you don't have to worry about sloshing. It's only specifically if you try and balance water. I know you have to balance other outputs, but water being infinite, like maybe we were just supposed to over provide.
That is a potential solution, yes.
Okay. So next time we'll only ever draw 500 from a pipe and just like overmath it or something like that.
I think technically we actually are over providing.
Okay.
Because we technically only needed 24 water extractors and you made 25.
Yeah, but the way the pipes are mathed out, if you were taking 600 from a pipe or something, because they don't all.
We're not.
They're all separate lines, right?
No.
Did they get joined together in some weird ways?
Yes.
That's fine.
I can show you at some point.
Sure. All right. Speaking of show me stuff, like I guess before we hop into our stand-up, can you two walk me through what you've made? Because I gave chat sort of a cursory glance of stuff, but I haven't like gotten into it. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, come check out the refinery.
Sick.
Did you build anything at the base, or were we only working?
Well, I think I saw a little bit at the base. I think we didn't have the what is that frame called? The modular frame that has the plastic doohickeys. I think there was a
heavy.
I think we have a little heavy modular frame that got slapped together over by the trucks.
I made one assembler for that very briefly that ruined everything, and I output some modular frames with it, and then I tore it down and rebuilt everything the way it was.
Oh, I just saw a storage container that had heavy modular frames in it, and I assumed that was it broke everything. Amazing.
I just handcrafted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sick.
We have not solved modular frames.
Sorry. I just saw them and assumed that was good. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take them and I'm going to put them in the void space.
That's a good call.
I've just been, by the way, every now and then when I have excess stuff in my inventory, I've been checking the void space and just topping it up.
I think that's a good move, yeah.
Yeah. Also, please let me know if you're starting to experience any lag or performance issues, and if we think it's a server issue or like just a PC issue, because I'm starting to get a little bit of the old little chunkiness going on. You know what I mean?
I have not noticed any server problems.
All right. When I was going through the tubes, I was starting to get a little bit of a stutter. So
I think. Oh, I get that. I just assume that's the tube.
all right, that's fair.
Yeah, I think because you're going so fast and it needs to load so many assets, you're very likely to hit performance issues.
Sure, that's fair. All right. Speaking of performance issues, we got to talk about this tube. Tube go down, but tube not go up.
What?
Tube go down, but tube not go up.
I also have that problem because of the gel. You can't jump high enough to get to the tube input.
I can jump high enough to get to the tube.
You have a jetpack.
Is it your
Using a
jetpack?
jetpack.
Anyway,
Well,
I built stairs.
without the gel, you die. So.
Well, no. Hold on. Do you have? Wait. Do we close off this tube? The tube is dead.
An elbow bent. Oh, yeah. I think I know what happened. I just deleted one of the power towers.
Yeah, you cut the power to here.
And apparently, Andrew was using that power tower, and it's not actually plugged in the building.
So all of the power to this whole thing should be coming from below and running through the power grid, right?
Yeah. The only things that are using the power tower power apparently is that part of the tube and this part of the tube.
Yeah, up there I just hooked in a couple things because there was power available.
Yeah.
And I didn't think it would be cruelly taken away from me.
Well, Fugi, go fix it.
I thought it was unused. That's my bad. We can use the stairs. Look at these lovely stairs.
We have stairs now. Oh, did we get rid of the danger ladder?
I got rid of the danger ladder.
You know what? I approve
died
of that.
3 times on that ladder.
Yeah, dude, ladders in this game suck.
The
Well, I guess, yeah, the problem with the ladder is the staircase is it exposes the existence of...
That's fine by me.
I bet you Andrew's going to have a very clever solution for it.
We could wall it off if it's really upsetting for people. Like, these stairs are open to code review. They are not...
Yeah.
I'm not really attached to them. I was just like, I need to get rid of this ladder.
Yeah, you need a way to get around.
All right. Anyways, I need to, speaking of code review, I need to code review this elevator here because it is, there's a very simple solution. I don't know if I have the resources on me for it though.
If you make it an elbow bend, it is going to launch you.
No, again,
you can elbow bend into the gel and then.
Hold on, you two, no, it's fine. All right.
Also, aren't we just going to delete that chute at the end of the build?
No, I think that's very handy, actually. I'm probably going to use that way more frequently than I am the stairs. Why are you sighing at me? The stairs that get in and out, but we don't want to have to walk up that the whole time every time, right?
I don't think you're going to come back here in the future.
Yeah, but I don't know. Anyways,
my expectation is we finish this build, we turn it on, we walk away, and we never come back. The only reason we'd come back here is if there's a problem. Oh my god.
That looks fun.
yeah, bam.
That's one way to do it, I guess.
Now you don't have to see. Oh, okay. Well, it's not straight. You just candy cane it into the wall. And then you don't get launched anywhere, right? Like, it's so simple.
You get launched into the wall.
All right, now the problem is I can't get down.
Why not?
Because Fugi got the power and then left rather than fixed it.
Just jump.
I will, thank you.
Your legs will handle it.
Yeah, I will jump, thank you. Anyways, there you go. I solved everything. All right, let me make it pretty now, because it's not pretty currently. But, yeah, I don't know. I like that better than the gel.
Okay.
Everyone hating on my gel.
Well, the problem with the gel was only you could use it. We're not all like you. We're not all backpack. We're not all jetpack bougie. Okay. All right. Jokes aside, what you two have made is beyond incredible, and I would love a factory tour. Who wants to lead?
Go, Andrew.
Okay. Welcome to the factory. Let's start at the very bottom level.
All right, so the last thing that I showed chat was I brought these water inputs up, and they kind of stopped, I think, right here, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, so they plug into the building now. You can come in here and immediately be confronted by a bunch of pipes. But mostly we just need to look that they elbow up. Isn't that nice?
That is nice.
And you can get at them if you need to work on them. There's a little door there. There's also a door here.
I mean, so yeah, it was just solid walls before, and they're also all orange. And I see you bought a concrete paint to give it an aesthetic. Love it.
I'm gonna brief interjection. Andrew, do you have all the tickets on you?
Nope.
Where are all the tickets?
Maybe they got spent.
Oh, okay. There are no tickets on a person because there are no tickets. Fascinating. I logged in to try and build the hydro plants, the geothermal plants.
All 60?
There were a lot of things we hadn't unlocked. I need a lot of things to try to beautify this factory. Here is the main power switch.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, we don't have half foundation, but I realized too late. So yeah, this is the main power switch for the whole factory. You can turn it on and off here, which is very handy.
It's labeled oil refinery main switch. Give me a second here. I have a very minor thing to change. There we go. Wait, why did it not update? Can you not capitalize other words on it?
Uh-oh. Did you hit enter when you were done?
I thought I did.
Then I don't know. Could be anything.
If you hit enter, it resets it.
Huh. Okay. I don't know.
Hate that. Okay, whatever. Can't help but notice a 2,000 megawatt drop in power consumption there.
I turned the switch off.
Oh. Whatever.
Do it.
All right. Yes, this is our main thing. I did not turn it off. You would have seen me click this button. Now it's back on.
There's a boombox that some careless soul left here.
Oh, yeah. Boombox is not a toy.
But then we've got our rows of initial crude oil refining. I have numbered them all.
I legitimately love the numbered system. And so this is also something I kind of helped heavy use of air quotes build. I did a good job. But also the lighting in the ceiling. Oh my God, the steel beams in the ceiling are such a beautiful touch.
Yeah, I like how those turned out.
Yeah, and it's so nice and cheery and bright in here.
So yeah, we got lights along the main, like the two central ones, and then
Yeah.
windows for the others. I'm not
Just
100%
Just look at this view.
beautifying things, because there are lots of big blank walls, and it would be nice to like greeble them up a little bit. So I'm gonna try to brainstorm some ways to do so. But yeah, we've got a ton of these refineries set up, care of Fugi's excellent ratio calculation. And then down at this end, there's also some little like miscellaneous.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, these are new to me. So is this? I think this is where you started with your sort of like brute force updating, or like what are these now?
These are fuel.
Yeah,
These
fuel.
3 rows.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is what will be producing fuel. We still don't have a place to consume it, and then we've got some sea cans at the end here. This was the placeholder stuff, right?
Yeah, there are 2 additional polymer resin refineries here as well to finish off the set, because we needed whatever that number is. But yeah, like, this is making polyester fabric, and we can patch in a couple other things if we need to, like the smokeless powder could happen down here.
And I suppose for these two, we're going to want to steal from the output and have it go directly into the dimensional stuff before it goes somewhere else. Is that the expectation?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, how we get them some random polymer resin. I didn't want to break the system, so I haven't rigged that up yet. At the moment. They just kind of hang out.
I think we have extra crude oil if you want to like make one of these make polymer resin.
Okay, yeah.
And then
so
just
I'll
route that around to like this one.
Send it under or whatever. So yeah, there'll be ways to set that up. It's not quite finished, but that's the plan.
So this is all the polymer resin for the entire factory is this bottom row, basically from where I'm standing all the way to the west, right?
Yep. And then fuel.
So that's 40 refineries making polymer resin, and then this grid here, basically labeled number 6. This is all the fuel production.
Yeah, 6 is fuel.
And so fuel is just crude in, fuel out. Yes. Okay. Yep.
It's heavy oil residue in.
Oh, pardon me. Sorry, I just saw a liquid going in. Okay.
Yeah, so it's drawing from the polymer resin.
And then this corner over here is just no. 2 of them were the residue to finish the math or something like that.
Yeah, and then the rest of them are dealer's choice. Well, actually, some of them are fuel, and then way back in the corner is dealer's choice.
Yeah, very cool.
That I haven't filled yet.
Okay, so this floor, I'm going to use heavy air quotes here. This floor is done and operational. But we can't turn the whole thing on yet until everything is interconnected because there's a lot of dependencies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have the generators yet, right? So.
Yeah, if you looked at the contents of the refineries, like the polymer resin ones, they made stuff, and then they all backed up.
Sure, and then the outputs have seized, and then that's fine.
Yeah.
One thing I do want to emphasize also is this was my haunted nightmare pipe assembly over here.
Oh, sorry. I complimented this earlier. I love this.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how this looks.
Oh, so quick question: how are these plugged into each other? Because machines are always 1-to-1. You can't daisy chain them. So how did you do this?
I do this? So this right here is the wall outlet.
Oh, and you have a beam along the ceiling that has a little node. Yeah.
The power. They're all
so like that, and then there's a little node along the ceiling. Those are wall mounted.
Yeah, wall mounted power.
Except they're mounted on the ceiling. That's really elegant.
Similarly for this, I kind of stashed them in here, so they kind of look like
these pipes are stunning, by the way. These are some of the most aesthetically pleasing pipes I've ever seen. So you have a pump at the bottom, and then this bar that you made is it's a weird thing to get so excited about that, but that bar is stunning.
Yeah, it's fun to figure out ways to kind of use all the pieces they give you to try to assemble them into stuff. So I'm quite happy with how that turned out.
Yeah. Yeah. So you got the pump at the bottom. You have the pipes going straight vertical. Yes. Oh.
And then for some reason we have a giant gate over at this end. I just thought it would be fun to build a giant gate.
Sorry. Oh yeah. The massive factory doors to come in and out of are beautiful as well.
And like I set up a ramp and stuff, so you could drive a vehicle up here if you.
Yeah. Drive it right into the swamp.
But that's the whole first floor, and that's the extent of the like beautifying that
Sure.
I've gotten around to. I haven't touched the second and third floors yet, and Fugi just enclosed them in walls and kind of.
I mean, that's fine, right? So yeah, here we have, so every floor, between every floor, there is a, what do we call this? A maintenance floor?
Service
Logistics.
floor.
A service and logistics floor. Yeah. So you can see the majority of the conveyor belts. This is where all the inputs go before they get added together. We have pipes running places. Oh, it's so elegant. All right. Floor 2. Now, floor 2 also looks like it is, I want to say, done in heavy air quotes. So like all the inputs and outputs are plugged in?
All the inputs and outputs are plugged in for floor 2. All of these, this is 64 refineries making plastic.
Okay.
So you have, did that change? So yeah, you have 64 refineries making plastic. All of the inputs and outputs are done, both fluid and solid, and then these pumps are done. Looks like
I
Andrew
finished.
just
I capped
fixed it.
them off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Below.
The only thing is no power has been run here yet.
Yeah.
Is why they're not running.
Interesting.
That's on me to finish.
Okay.
Also set up similar arrangement for these vertical lifts.
Yeah.
And I rack them into a pillar setup, which I still.
Oh my, I know, it's so good. And then you have the visible, these elevate. Okay, sorry, I'm gushing. Chat.
I definitely saw the pillar setup for the water pipes, and I loved it. And I intentionally spaced all the elevators.
My man.
Also fit that design. But then I didn't tell Andrew anything. I didn't like
Communicate it at
can you
all,
go-
right?
Can you go prettify it and make it look the same? I just left it like that.
And they just got it. They're just like, yep.
Yeah, I just came along and was like, "Oh, the spacing works out." Doop doop doop.
Now, these ones, are they behind glass?
Nope.
Because it looks like they're behind, like it's a display piece, because it's got that slight blue tint, right? Like it looks like it's in a,
It's just light reflecting off the polymer.
but still, right? Like, doesn't it
Yeah,
look
creates
so
nice
good?
effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay.
So
I'm
we'll be
losing it
doing
right
the
now.
Ceiling the same way on this level with the girders, the lights,
Yep.
the beams that run for power hookups and stuff. I'm just gonna repeat that because I think.
Yeah. So we got the priority system that Fugi marked on the side too. So the stairs are in, and then we have power to floor 2 and 3 is up there. Yep. So that all makes sense.
I'm not removing stairs from the priority list until I get.
Sign off from Andrew. Yeah. I mean, I imagine Andrew. So if I'm honest, I think it might make sense to do the stairs on the outside and then just hide the, because
I'm
that.
just gonna do tubes.
Oh, I mean, tubes make sense too, because that also lets you hide the service floor, right?
Yeah, there are a bunch of ways in which it's just kind of convenient.
But yeah, I mean, stairs is a way to get up for now. I think is a great idea, and then we can make things pretty later. Okay, so we're now on floor 3.
Yeah. So floor 3 has another 40 refineries making rubber.
Okay.
And then it all kind of comes in here, and the outputs to the train level are not done. I put these as a placeholder, but I actually think what we probably want to do, or what we may want to do, is actually run the conveyors along the ceiling to where it's actually useful on the next floor, rather than popping up in the middle of the train platform. So
Yeah.
we need to talk about it. We need to figure out what we want the train level to be, floor
Yeah,
to
once
be.
we see what the train level looks like, we can make a better decision about that. Because I agree that we should build around the train rather.
Yeah.
Than
Word.
Yeah.
But otherwise, again, all inputs, all outputs are done. It just needs power, and then there's a little thing at the end here where all the fuel generators can fit.
Oh, interesting. So we have the fuel production on the bottom floor, but you want to put the fuel generators up here, and then once again have to worry about fluid logistics.
It's just pumps.
It'll be really straightforward.
Is it? Okay, because
The
I
thing
thought...
that was getting us into trouble with the previous setups was that they were using the logistics layer, but everything was so tightly packed with junctions that it was breaking the
Yeah.
pipelines. So with this, it's going to just be a straight shot up, which is totally fine and manageable.
But why not?
And
Why
then-
not? Why not just down here?
Because they fit up here.
Give me a second. I kind of want to see if I can see the factory from the side. I don't know. I think aesthetically it might look more interesting if it wasn't so top heavy. Oh, we could put them upstairs. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't want to know you, but you know, just wondering. Like,
I mean, yeah, like we don't have to put them up here, but it was definitely one of those things where it was like, I checked and it's like, do they even fit up here? It's like, yeah, they fit up here. So,
yeah, there's enough space for them, and we can just.
where will the pipes flow? Would you do them along like the outside walls again or whatever?
Yeah, probably. They just like come up this side and then.
it'd probably be the caddy corner of where the existing pipes are.
Yeah, because my thought is if you just extend the bottom floor, you have the fuel pipes using the existing logistics floor, and then you just run them outside, and then we can lean into this ramp and like outer warehouse thing that Andrew's built that looks super cool, and then just have like because we got the ramp right there, but if you had the fuel burners like twinned on both sides on the outside there, I think that'd just look better.
To be clear, we're building 28 fuel generators.
Yeah,
and so
it's a lot.
all of this space that you see, all this open space, will be completely filled with fuel generators.
Okay. I mean, look, if it makes you two are in agreement, look, we're a democracy, and if 2 out of 3 like it, I think that's fine. I just wanted to pitch not having to pump the fuel up 5 stories.
I mean, I'm not worried about the pumping, but I think you're bringing up points about aesthetics that I do want to delve into because I think it's a good point. It's a good thing to discuss. I just wanted you to be aware of the scale of how many fuel generators there are, because when you're like, oh, what if they're flanking the entrance? Like, we could do that.
Go
They'd
out
be
to,
flanking
like,
the
there or
entrance out
something.
to, like all the way out to that concrete
They
outlet.
don't necessarily have to be in a single row, right? So you said 28 fuel generators. That's 14
We
on
do 14 on each side.
yeah, or 2 rows of 7, or
I wish we had them unlocked so that we could preview exactly how big they are.
Oh.
They have a very large footprint.
so that's an interesting question, right? So what do we actually? Okay, let's start turning this into actionable goals. And I imagine what we need to do here is 1, we need to unlock some stuff. We need to finish some milestones.
Yep.
2, what does it actually take for Mark II pipes? I need to go back and I need to actually go through and update all of the
They
pipes.
require plastic and copper sheets. So once this is up and running and making plastic, we
Sure.
can just
Okay.
slime a chain
Yeah.
with Mark II pipes.
So we need.
I did the whole water rig is all Mark II'd already.
Oh, you already went and updated that, but not the oil yet, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't have enough to do both. So
That's fine. Yeah. I mean that yeah. That was going to be one of the things I expected to do today, so that's fine. Can we I mean, yes, we can turn this on and wait for stuff to go. We just have the countdown, the doomsday hour, as Fugi said. I did add 5 more geothermal plants, which gave us about another 1,000 megawatts of power, so it's not as dire.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, we can run this for a bit we could run this until it saturates itself and seizes, because it doesn't have any buffering built in.
Sure.
And then we would have like 1,000 plastic to work with or whatever, which would be enough to do everything we need to do. And then the factory would just stop.
Yeah.
And stop drawing power. So just rig everything up and turn it on.
So I suppose the objective that we have right now, the milestone we have right now of Fix It Blueprints Mark II isn't actually helpful.
No.
Okay.
Well,
It's helpful for the next building.
Yeah, but it doesn't get us power because we don't have those unlocked, is what I mean, right?
correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would suggest we unlock fuel generators
All right.
next.
Oh,
Yeah.
so let's finish the factory tour. I apologize. Let's head back to the base. Let's grab our coffee cups and actually do a proper stand-up.
I've had my coffee cup the whole time.
Yeah, I got coffee. You don't have coffee, Serge?
I don't know why you keep putting it back in the
Because when I go out on adventures, I want to have room in my inventory for stuff.
There's like 6 hand slots. What are you?
Yeah, and I need all 6.
Really?
I need the chainsaw, I need the bomb, I need healing, I need the sword, I need the gun, and I need what's the other thing I have? I need the zip line. Like I use them all.
Wow. Wow. Okay, yeah.
Look, adventuring's a big deal, Fugi. All right.
It was an honest question.
Tarnished, coffeeless. Dang. All right, wait. I think the tube is. Oops, that's the wrong button.
I'm going to hook the tube up to power. This is all going through.
I'm gonna see you suckers later. Me and little Scoots are gonna see you back at the factory.
So we'll have to rearrange those at some point.
Oh no!
Turns off the tube.
They're faster than I am. This is unbelievable.
Yeah. What's up, Putt Putt? Good luck.
Bye.
Pix, I saw your suggestion on to try and fix it. I'll give a look later. Pix was suggesting that maybe the reason I couldn't update the main power switch is just capitalizing it didn't recognize it as a new string.
As like a change. Yeah.
So maybe I have to like delete it and do something else. Oh my God, Gunner's a genius. I could keep coffee in the back of Scoots. It's got an inventory slot. Holy moly.
Full of coffee.
Wait.
All right.
Unknown Friday asks, why does the speedometer go up to 150 if I'm capped at 49? Great question.
Because other vehicles can go fast. Yeah. If I swap the milestone, does it keep all the material we put in for this milestone? Okay.
Yep. It should be
Then
safe.
Petroleum power.
So do we need fluid packaging or do we need petroleum power?
We need petroleum power.
Petroleum power is the one we want.
All right. Well, I got some of this stuff on me. Oh, so do you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you just have it all?
I don't have enough plastic,
Okay.
and I don't have enough motors.
I have another 50 motors on me, so that's fine. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Wednesday morning stand-up, my dudes.
Is there any? Oh, there's none in the Dimensional Depot. Okay.
What?
That's obvious.
We need 80 plastic.
I mean, I would not complain if you just use tickets to unlock it.
Well, if only we had tickets. If only someone hadn't recklessly spent all the tickets.
Hey, I went and got us 14, and I spent some of those. We have 9.
There's tickets in here.
Whoa, 1 second, friends. Got a big old raid. Welcome in, friends. How's it going? What's up, pit crew? Thank you for the raid, James. Thank you for the 42 months, Rita. All right, welcome to Satisfactory with Friends. We're doing a big old playthrough with my friends Andrew and Fugi. And we are just starting to talk about what our plan is going to be for the day. It's going to be a big one. We're working on mega builds. We're scaling up oil and gas. And yeah, Arteris, thank you for the 73. Please go follow my friend James. If you want to watch a grown man dig holes, no better place on all of Twitch than twitch.tv/James_LRR. It's riveting. That didn't look like plastic. That looked like another aesthetic was purchased.
And plastic.
Sick. All right, let me slam that button. Not only does he dig holes, sometimes he falls into them too. Oh my God. All right, hold for lore.
It is my honor and privilege to inform you that the fuel-powered generator, as well as the industrial fluid buffer, are now available. Due to a lack of gold in your sector, Caterium will serve as a suitable replacement to construct the fuel-powered generator. Your research into this element was valuable. In fact,
Thank you, Ada.
in particular are my most valuable pioneer, but don't tell the others I said that. It would be bad for
Wow,
morale.
you two idiots hear that? I'm the most valuable pioneer.
She was talking to me.
Wait.
I heard that I was the most valuable.
Oh no.
She's playing us against each other.
Wow.
It's working.
Yeah. All right. So we've unlocked power. So we can start building that. Now, I suppose it's time to start figuring out jobs. We want to fire up this factory as quickly as possible. If we turn it on, do we get plastic as an output? And if so, where? Or is it not ready to be snapped? Oh, wait, we need to power
As
2
soon as I
and 3
rig up
first.
electricity for everything, which I can do a very basic version of super quickly. So
Okay.
that's going to be my first job, I think, is just to get everything connected to power.
Do we have any plastic? Like, can I start upgrading oil tubes now, or should I hold off? And that should...
You'll have to wait
Okay.
until that gets set up, I think.
That's fine.
There
Yeah,
might
I
be
think-
some in some boxes there, but I'll check before I start working.
I think there's a little in a box, but like, if we power like even a fraction of the plastic floor, you'll get plenty.
Yeah, you'll be
Sure.
drowning in plastic before you know it.
If we wanted to... I'm just trying to think of like what I can do to help right now, because you two are already pretty firmly in... like, your brain is already in this factory, and it's a little bit hard for me to insert myself, so I'm trying to think of ways that I can help and support.
Heavy modular frames, Surge, like set up an assembler for that.
Oh, just at some point, like slap it at the back of the factory? Yeah, I could look at that one.
Because that's one thing that we need. What else are we not making? We also aren't making computers and could make those. We aren't making circuit boards and could be making those, especially once we get plastic going.
All right, give me a second here.
So there are a bunch of components that we've unlocked that we're not producing in our factory.
So you said heavy modular frames.
Heavy modular frames, circuit boards, and computers are the ones that I can think of off the top of my head.
Yeah, but this is just going to be the bootstrap stuff because I wonder... Oh, right, actually, yeah, all right. Yeah, so just kind of... And I can steal outputs from anything in there? We're still in the spaghetti area?
I would assume so.
We're still in our spaghetti era. Okay, that's all fine. I also grabbed the resources needed to do 4-dimensional depots, which I'm going to drop down in the factory for you to do as you please.
Also, you were talking about getting quartz. I did go and find some quartz and set up miners for it.
Oh, sick. Okay.
It's over by the Rocky Desert. I would encourage you, specifically, Serge, to go check out the place that the quartz comes from.
Did you label them on the map
Why would I do that?
so I could find it?
It's this cave icon by the coal.
Sorry, can you click that again? Why don't I see that on the map? Oh, there.
Yeah, over by where the coal generator
Oh,
is.
okay. Okay,
It's just
okay,
a cave
okay.
and you go in the cave, so it's easy to find. So that is one thing I would put on your to-do list because I think you will like what you find in there.
Quartz, heavy modular frames, circuit boards, quartz. All right. I need to take a very quick pee break because I'm literally dancing on the spot. And then let's do hard drive. So just give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I made us a new friend, Fuji. It's watching over us.
I saw it. I saw you like trying to place it.
I just wanted to slam one down to be like, this is how big they are, and the only place I could find was over there. And yeah, they are enormous.
I don't think Serge has seen it yet. They're actually less tall than a refinery, I found out.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they're not as tall, but I guess it makes sense. I think of them as being very tall, but they're actually mostly just wide.
I mean, they are tall for sure.
Yeah, relatively,
just-
but refineries are even taller because they're ridiculous.
Yeah. Refineries. I can't think of anything that's taller than a refinery other than like the space elevator.
Nuclear power generators,
Really?
I think. Maybe. Again, it's a thing of like they're like a big square similar to the fuel generators.
Yeah.
So I think of them as being very large, but I don't know if they're actually all that tall. They have that big cooling tower on them though, so I think they're pretty substantial.
Power generators, nuclear power. All right, so a fuel generator is 27 meters tall. A refinery is 31 meters tall. A nuclear power plant is 49 meters tall.
Yeah,
so you
okay,
are
yeah.
very
Yeah,
correct.
they're huge.
I
I remembered them being huge.
I did not remember that they were this big. I thought they were very reasonably sized in my head.
I mean, for a nuclear power plant, I guess they are pretty reasonably sized, and their proportions are pretty nice. Like
Yeah.
they're just very big in general, so you might not notice how much they dwarf everything else. Also, I never built them in my factory. I always built them off on their own, so
Yeah.
they were never paired next to anything.
There's nothing for scale. It's just like
Yeah,
four
yeah.
giant buildings off in the distance.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can. You or I could slam down all the power generators up there now too.
Okay,
Yeah,
hello, I return.
If you're gonna be, I think, do we want to all work together on figuring out the train station area?
I mean, a little, yes and no. I don't think the actual train station at the oil factory is something I need to solve. But one of the things that we do need to think about is where is it going? Because I think we're quickly going to either this base that we're in now is going to accidentally become permanent, which I don't think any of us wants, or we need to start thinking of the next stage of which factory we're building.
Yep.
And then think about where the train's going to go there. So I think our second train station needs to be to a new central location, or like wherever our hub is going to go, or something like that. Like that's the part that I care about, not necessarily the train station at the oil and gas factory, if that makes sense.
Okay, two comments.
Sure.
One, as far as I'm aware, there isn't going to be a hub, right? Like we're making like 9 different factories.
Sure, but we have a literal hub. And we have a space elevator. So like those need to go somewhere. And that is probably going to be
true.
that is probably going to be or should be in the center of it all, right?
What I'm hearing is that in addition to the 9 factories, we want to have an HQ.
I mean, it makes sense. The stuff has to be shipped somewhere.
I guess I was not expecting to ship the rubber and plastic to a central location that then... I was not expecting a hub and spoke model. I was expecting a mesh model. And that the materials from each factory, part of them would go into dimensional depots, and that's how we as humans would use it. Is it wouldn't get like shipped to an HQ for us to pick up. It would just go into the cloud. And then
we just manually deposit it.
Yeah, so I think like we could have an HQ, but
it doesn't necessarily have to be attached to the train system.
Yeah, it wouldn't need a train station. It would just be a location that has quick transport options, like
sure,
hyper tubes going out to all the other things.
You would download a
I'm
reinforced
thinking of just like an office. Like it doesn't need to actually produce.
No, that's fair. So I guess then the issue is, what? Yeah, we don't need a train station until we know where the destination is.
The reason I want to figure out the train station is not like, you're correct, we wouldn't actually build a train. The train station wouldn't be connected to anything. But by building it, we can finish all the outputs, and most importantly, figure out where to put the dimensional depots for the rubber and the plastic, and like set up all the awesome sinks and stuff, so that when we turn it on, it doesn't back up. That's really what I care about. And we just need to figure out roughly where the train stations go on that floor, just so that we know how to route everything around it.
Yeah, it's kind of like the finishing touch for that factory is.
Yeah, I do think that is last though. I don't know. I don't think we should hold off turning on the factory until that's done. I think even like
we turn on the factory, it's just gonna
we should literally we need the output more than we need the train station, and even if it just goes into storage containers so that we get something going, I think that's fine. Because I think you're right that we do want to make sure that all goes somewhere, but I think like a temporary storage containers up top and some dimensional stuff, and then get it working, and then
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, my hope was that it was going to be like a 5-10 minute conversation to be like, let's slap the train station here and here, and then once that decision is made, I can actually go flesh it out, or someone could flesh it out. While
No, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, I think I can run around and help and assist with this stuff. So let's do two things really quickly first. Sorry, I'm going to pivot the conversation. We have 2 hard drives to pick.
Yep.
I got good news. We have another alternate recycled plastic recipe. Is that the one you wanted, or is it too late now?
It's too late.
Okay. Do we want steel screws?
I think so.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to click on steel screws. All right. Now we have the second hard drive that we got earlier. Pure Caterium ingot, or it was the copper alloy was the one that you kind of wanted. Is that correct, Fugi?
I pivoted away from that for simplicity's sake.
Yeah, but we talked about maybe bringing it back if that would help, because it did result in us placing way fewer buildings in our mega foundries, or no?
The only one that it would affect is the nuclear pasta factory, which is kind of far away. So my inclination would be to skip and like rescan.
Sure.
Yeah, re-roll and see if we can get something more immediately useful.
Andrew, any opinion on that, or sure?
Yeah, I agree. It's very good for nuclear pasta because it produces at a really high rate. And
All right.
For that recipe, you need like giga copper, but that's
Sure.
That's late game, so we don't need to jump on it.
Alternate charcoal or alternate motor.
What's the alternate motor?
So it's called the rigger motor, and it uses rotor, stator, and crystal oscillator to give us a motor it's a more complicated recipe, but it gives us 7.5 a minute instead of 5. But it requires 3 inputs in a manufacturer instead of an assembler.
Yeah, it goes in a manufacturer instead of an assembler.
My vote is take none of them.
Yeah. Use it to block them out.
I don't think rigger motor is something we would ever want to use.
No, agreed.
Because it uses an assembler, it's just, or a manufacturer rather, it's bad. IMO.
I agree. All right, cool. Well, those are the 2 hard drives I got from exploration this morning.
Heck yeah.
Okay, so I have... All right, let's head back to the factory. I'm going to drop off just near at the top of the station. I'm going to just build and drop off 4 dimensional depots.
Nice.
Because I actually got us a couple of Mercer orbs as well this morning when I was running around doing stuff. So I'll leave that for now. Yeah, Andrew, if you just want to get straight into powering floors 2 and 3, so we're a little bit closer to turning it on, I'm down with that.
Yeah, I'll just start working on that.
Weekend Jedi says not taking stitched iron plates hurts when I need that one. My B. So yeah, Fugi.
That's me.
I'm going to take these 4-dimensional things and just slap them on the very outside here so you can move them later when you need to.
Sounds good.
Yeah, but you now have... Wait, did I... Oh, there you go. Yeah. So I guess I could help you with the train station up here if you'd like. When you did the math, you were assuming that all the trains are of uniform size, or no? Like, is that a consideration we have to think about?
No, I think various trains will be various sizes.
Okay.
Because I think for rubber and plastic, they need to be... I think the idea for rubber and plastic is 1 locomotive, 2 freight cars, 1 locomotive, so it's bi-directional. Unless we want to say only unidirectional trains.
Yeah, and only... Let me bring up your technical document again.
And in terms of where things will be going, I believe all of the plastic output goes straight to the computer factory, and then rubber, most of it goes to the computer factory, and like 75 a minute would go to the steel factory.
Yeah, so you only have 2 outputs here. Yeah, rubber and plastic go to 1. And so I guess the next thing we'd be building is the computer factory, because that is, I mean, honestly, that's what a lot of the things that Andrew asked for come from this computer factory.
Yeah, we could do that one next.
Wait,
it
I
seems
don't.
like a logical one to do because we kind of have a bunch of the baseline stuff already taken care of with our
You don't,
temp factory, quote unquote. So
Fuji. I don't actually see computer being made at your computer factory.
It's inside the factory.
Oh, but it's never
It's not
actually an
an
output, right? I guess it doesn't say everything that's there. Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you want to see what's in the green box, so the Excalidraw is just here's the inputs and the outputs.
No,
of the
I
big
got you.
giant
Yeah,
building.
yeah.
And then what's in the building is in the Satisfactory tools thing.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I think that might be what I start getting into too. Is I might start figuring out an area that has. So does this need iron? And it probably does. It needs.
No, it explicitly does not need iron.
It doesn't need iron. So the only inputs it needs is Caterium or raw quartz and sulfur. So I want to find an area that has those three.
Or I think if you can find a place with raw quartz and sulfur, we could train in the Caterium ore. That is an alternative.
And it's smelted on location. You specifically don't want the ingots.
Correct.
Okay. Cool. All right.
I figured that was simpler. I don't know.
Yeah. I like that plan. All right. So, I mean, that's fairly straightforward. Yeah. I mean, I think you're right. I think I was overthinking the train design here. Now, next question about your train. I know that you made this massive crossroad here, like the concrete thing. Oh, and it's north. We are at the northernmost point of the map, so it's unlikely it's going east-west. It's almost certainly going north-south, right?
Yeah, I mean, we can just put junctions down wherever we need it. Like, I think if you just choose a location, we can figure out how to get the train there. I don't think there's any
I would worry
restriction.
about the resources, and then we'll sort the rest out. Also, I have one thought regarding Caterium.
What's up?
It packs down if you smelt it, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
put a lot of ore into
Yeah,
it.
I don't. I think we probably want to smelt on location. I can't imagine we want to ship the raw thing and then just have to compress it after. That does seem inefficient.
Well, and also is there like pure Caterium that you make in a refinery or something? Am I remembering correctly?
We do have. I mean, we did have a recipe for a better Caterium that I think we skipped when we rerolled the other one. Like we just saw an alternate Caterium recipe that we did not take.
So if we ever grab that, we could do on-site Caterium smelting. And since it uses water, and refineries which are big, it's nice to like put that somewhere else, and you can just pump some water up from a nearby source and then make Caterium really efficiently. So just that thought occurred to me.
That's an excellent thought.
Yeah, I think.
But certainly, yeah, I wouldn't want to smelt Caterium inside the computer factory. That seems
Just a massive
less
space.
efficient
Yeah.
if we just do it somewhere else. Yeah.
Yeah, we only need
Is that a SAM node right there?
800-ish, like 810 Caterium ingots per minute, which is only like 2420.
Yeah, you have the ore there. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it was also partially for simplicity, where it's just like this factory needs ore eventually. It like we can split things out of these factory diagrams if it makes more sense. I think the reason I wasn't thinking pure Caterium is I definitely didn't want to build a bunch of ship a bunch of ore and then do the refineries in the building.
Yeah, definitely. Right.
And I didn't know if there are convenient water sources next to the ore patches.
I don't know. I think water is often
Depending on
pretty
where we
easy.
locate it, definitely there will be. Yeah, it just
I
depends on location.
I think I just after doing the wet smeltery last playthrough, I just have no care to build more refineries. I think that's mostly it.
I totally get it. I just remember from my previous playthrough, so like Caterium can become a bit of a bottleneck sometimes.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So my brain went to like, oh, we should use it efficiently, but
All right. So back to this train station. Next question for you, Fuji. Where are you? Are you upstairs with me?
No, I'm at the hub.
Oh. You want the train station on the roof of the factory, or do you want the train station closer to the concrete thing that you made?
I want the train station on the roof of the factory, and then the train lines will run out to that concrete like the railways will reach out to there.
Yeah, and everything else is temporary. That can all move. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you need an awesome shop up here too? No, you need an awesome sink.
Yeah, so I think the first question...
Would you have
obviously
one or
need at
two?
least- We're going to need like 6.
Awesome sinks just to deal with the excess whatever?
Yeah, so first question is, for getting rubber to the steel factory, do you want to use a train or a drone?
Train. I think I'm very worried about drones at scale. I think we can use drones for some specific stuff at the end, but I don't think we should be counting on drones for massive logistic stuff.
I
Well,
mean,
this is for moving
it's only
75.
75 a minute.
Oh, this is the second bit afterwards. So not the computer factory, the second one afterwards.
This is a different this is a different factory. This is the steel factory.
I think we
Steel
might
factory
need
needs 75 per minute.
I think we might need steel before we get drones.
Okay.
I think we probably need a version of that,
On
and
a truck. Waggles eyebrows.
I don't think we're gonna truck anything.
could we use the Scoot? No, Scoot has one inventory slot.
I mean, 75 per minute is such a small amount that it's like, yeah, one drone trip every hour or something, right?
Yeah.
It'll be
yeah.
set up an alternate logistics for it, or even a truck, right? It's like one truck every hour.
I mean, the other option is maybe we build the steel here. The only thing it needs is nitrogen gas. What do you get nitrogen gas from? So my thought is, anyways, maybe we build the steel factory close enough that it's not really an issue for now, specifically for that small amount of rubber that we need. I don't know. We can't solve multiple problems at the same time. So
Yeah, I would say place the steel factory at the place that makes the most sense in terms of its inputs, and then we can figure out rubber one way or another.
yeah,
Like,
at that point,
the-
yeah.
we can find a solution. That's not difficult.
The reason I'm asking is because when planning out the layout of that roof,
Yes, that's
what needs to go on there? It's like we know we need 2 train stations, each with 2 freight platforms and an empty platform. We know we need 6 awesome sinks and 2-dimensional depots. Oh,
you want
fit a
so
drone
interesting.
port.
You want rubber and plastic on 2 separate trains. You want one dedicated train for each, not one train that has 2. Oh, interesting. Okay.
because
Yes,
they're not going to necessarily go to the same places, right?
Well, no, they are. So
they.
in this case, the oil factory has one main job, and that's to supply the computer factory.
That's the question is, if you don't want to use a drone to go to the steel factory and you want to use a train, then actually that rubber train station is going to have 2 trains using it.
Yeah, I don't think we are using a train for 75 per minute.
Okay. So we need to leave space for a drone port in the logistics of that roof.
Or something maybe.
Or a truck depot.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't sorry. I do not think we should block building this right now. We just make space later and slap a conveyor belt. It's such a small number, like Andrew said.
Yeah, just leave space for some kind of logistics facility, right? Like
Yeah.
a port or whatever.
And you think, is 2 trains important? Why would we not just make one big train and then just make the whole space, the whole footprint smaller? I mean, I guess it doesn't. I don't need to have a. I don't need. If you want to do the train stuff, I don't need to worry about that particular issue. If you want to do 2 trains, you can do 2 trains.
My thought is it's just a lot simpler to have one thing on each train, because if you start putting multiple things on the train, then trains can only, like, you need to make unidirectional trains, right? You need to have the train pulls in to the train stop and like loads up and then keeps moving forward, and then you would have to have loops and stuff, which isn't necessarily bad, but like that would be a requirement. because if you try to have bidirectional trains, then you would have to. I guess the alternative is you have to design every train to be like the same forward and backward. I don't know. My brain just assumes trains should have one thing on them. I think that's really just it.
I don't know. Like in our old factory, we had the rubber train had like multiple outputs, and then you just
Yeah, but that was a train that was like on a dedicated track.
Right, whereas you're thinking of making like a big networked track system that trains then navigate, rather than like this is the rubber line and it's just a loop that the rubber train travels on.
Yeah, I'm thinking of it in the sense of like, if at any point we're like, oh, actually we need rubber here, we could just put down a train station and then rubber would show up.
You want all of the trains on the same route. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. If you want to go. Sorry, I found some more lore.
It covers the temple in bones and organs and limbs, yet ignores our bleeding wounds. Scripture is needed. Consume.
All right, good talk. Good talk. Curse data.
In your brain. Please assess yourself for signs of concussion. If necessary, a replacement pioneer will be dispatched. Work must continue. Replacement delivery schedule estimate. Error, years.
All right, cool. Yeah, you clearly have a vision. So
I mean, I have thoughts. I don't like some things are like, okay, we need to do this, where it's like we need to make this number of refineries so that the production numbers work. But a lot of it is just like, I don't know, like we need to load this stuff up and get it somewhere.
By any means necessary.
And like,
well, there's the classic thing that happens in collaborative projects, which is the person who cares the most, if they want to do it, it works too. I do worry about making a system that's so complicated that like Andrew and I won't be able to easily scale it up. Whereas like a little bit of like just like simple one-to-one spaghetti train goes here, delivers to there, I think is a lot easier than like having to come up with timings and distributed networks and all kinds of weird stuff like that. Like when I looked at your pie chart, I just saw, yeah, you have a train that delivers this from point A to point B, not like one giant train loop with stops that like they all have to talk to each other and not get into crashes or whatever.
okay, so I think you're thinking this is a lot more complicated than it is.
Yes, because but I don't train as much as you do. You have a lot more experience in like Factorio trains and stuff.
So when you're building the rail network, right? The rail network, all it is it's two one-way tracks, like a road, right? And most of the rail network is you're effectively building an interstate, where you have your two one-way tracks, and they can curve, they can have intersections, and you're putting down. You have to be a little careful to put down the right signals on junctions to ensure that only one train is in the junction at a time. But as long as you do that, you can have any number of trains on the tracks. They won't crash, and it will eventually work out. There's things you can care about and do to optimize efficiency in your train network. We're not going to do that. We're not going to have enough trains for that to matter. And so the hope is that we build out all these rails crisscrossing the map, and all you have to do is you plop down a train station and connect it to those rails and put down a train, and then the train will be able to get over to wherever it's going. It shouldn't be that complicated. And my hope was that by having a train for rubber and a train for plastic, that's actually simpler mentally than trying to be like, this is the train that goes between oil and computer.
Yeah, to my mind, either one makes sense. Like, I think the single train that is meant to connect the two factories would be where my intuition would be to make it that way, but
I
like
mean,
you say,
we
it's
can
not
make it
really
that way.
right or wrong to do either, so it's about preference.
We can make it that way.
Yeah, what do you think, Serge?
I mean, I'm kind of on one team, one job as well. But again, if there's a vision, I don't care enough to really fight on it. But I think it does, depending on how hard it goes, it does limit who can extend it, which is fair, which is a fair critique possibly.
Yeah, it's less modular that way, right? It's more fixed into a plan. But that said, we have the plan.
Yeah.
We know exactly what trains we need.
Are we still on our morning stand-up? A little bit, maybe, yeah. I haven't really been doing anything because we keep having like interesting conversations. I have delivered one more Mercer orb here. I haven't really been looking at anything right now.
Like, do we have very many factories where it's like, this is the factory that makes this thing, and it needs to send its resources to like 3 different locations or 2 different locations?
Not really looking at the map, right? A lot of them only have 1 or 2 outputs.
Well, the outputs, some of them split. So the thing is, so the oil factory, almost all of it goes to the computer factory, but some rubber does go to the steel factory. The concrete factory gets split among 3 different places.
Yeah, so in that case, I would imagine either 1 looping train with 3 stops or 3 trains.
Yeah, it would be in my head, it would be 3 trains.
Yeah.
So that would be 3 trains. Yeah.
Or some of those might be drones. I don't actually remember what the numbers are.
Sure.
But like, I think aluminum factory has the more complicated outputs, and then
Aluminum is pretty straightforward, actually. I have the chart in front of me right now.
well, they have split outputs. Aluminum casing goes to both steel and computers.
Sure, but the
Outclass
places that
is-
they go, you only have 3 destinations. So in my mind for that, you would have 3 trains. You would have 1 train that carries heat sink and aluminum casing that goes to stop A. You have a train that has alclad aluminum sheet and aluminum casing to the computer factory, and then aluminum ingot and alclad aluminum sheet would go to the next one. See, that's why, like, when I'm looking at like that, how would you do the trains for that?
My default, like the way my brain works by default, is you'd have 1 train for alclad aluminum sheet, or you'd have 2 trains for alclad aluminum sheet, and one of them is going between aluminum and SAM factory, and one of them's going from aluminum to computer factory.
I mean, I think we can also just solve it on a case-by-case basis. I'm sorry. People are loving this conversation enough to gift subs. Insane Wadim with the 10 bomb. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think we have to come up with a standard that we apply to all of them. I think it might just be easier as we start to build these and see what the distance is to see how far things have to travel.
I don't think the distance affects anything.
I don't know. There is a cost. There is a time cost.
Okay.
Actually, go ahead. Yes.
I do have a reason to put one thing on a train.
Okay.
And that's that we'll be consuming plastic and rubber at different rates. So if we have
There we go.
if we have 1 train with 4 cars on it, and half is plastic and half is rubber, then we'd have to run the train constantly and it would always have a little bit of rubber left in it, right? Versus if they're separate trains, then we can set them to fully load, fully unload.
So you mentioned earlier with trains that if you have a belt input at a certain rate, you would also have a belt output at a certain rate.
Yes.
And if production is higher than demand, because I don't believe you perfectly calculated these, right? Because you have sinks in to deal with excess stuff, especially if we have a buffer, because the train stations also worked as a buffer, like they have their own built-in storage before. That shouldn't matter in how you sold me on trains. Like if plastic is the higher one and we can meet plastic demand, I don't think it matters that rubber doesn't have as much.
It's a difference in how you would have to configure the trains, because there's two ways to configure trains, right? There's like when you put down the train in the train station, you can tell the train, wait here until you're fully loaded.
Yeah.
And then when it gets to the destination, you can tell it, wait here until you're fully unloaded, until you're completely empty, please. And the train will just like hang out there waiting to unload everything.
You should be able to use logic to just have it turn back if it's full, though, because then what is the default state in that case? Would it freeze on both sides?
Well, so that's one way to set up trains, right? Is to be like, hey, show up, wait till you're full, and then go wait till you're empty, and that way the train is only going across the track and it's not congesting the train network.
I'm going to tease you again and be like, no, the train was bigger. It is not a 5-minute conversation.
I thought we were just going to figure out where to place some buildings. I didn't expect this, but like
I thought it was going to get more complicated. Yeah. Cause if we do want to stop at a certain point there, sorry, I think we've gotten back into that. I don't want to call it a problem or necessarily a fallacy, but we're trying to like oversolve compared to what we actually need, which is we just need storage containers to get plastic cooking right now.
Sure. Well, that's what I'm working on giving us.
Yeah, I think I want to go back to
independent of the train thing. The train is a separate issue.
Yeah. I think I want to go back to maybe we don't have to solve for train right now.
Okay. All
right. I'm going to unlock the space upgrade 50% boosty speed real quick here, because we got some extra Mercer spheres if you're down with that, because it is quite slow still.
Live your truth, Serge.
Thank you. Live my truth. So I don't mean to shut down the conversation, but I'm also just like, I feel like we've gone down a rabbit hole. All right, lore.
Dimensional upload speed increased. Part of the kinetic and thermal energy released during matter conversion has now been repurposed to aid with dimensional shifting, allowing for more parts to be transferred in a short time frame.
Loop the veins, use the flow, make a curve out of a line. Your shallow minds create shallow solutions. Pretty ripples.
Shallow mind? Pretty ripples? I certainly hope that wasn't meant to include me.
All right, so question. Completely unrelated. This is a lore question. What do we call cursed Ada?
I have some theories about what the voice is.
Okay.
Like who us is.
Sure. I'm curious.
I think we're talking basically to the planet.
Oh!
I think the aliens turned this planet into like a giant computer or something. Because it's got the, like when it refers to its blood, I think, or stuff like that, it's talking about like Sam and some of the other fancy materials that we find here. And I think this is all like, they have like encoded the material in the planet, and the planet was somehow meant to like work with that or process it or, you know, encode it and stuff like that. That's my theory.
That is a fun theory. Chad has decided to name cursed Ada, but the capitalization is reversed.
Nice.
Honestly, every time you refer to Atta, I think it's cursed because it's Ada.
Is this like a Mia Maya sort of thing?
Yeah, the normal Ada is Ada, and then cursed Ada is Ada.
Yeah, there we go.
Ada? Do we ever hear them pronounce
She
their own
introduces
name?
herself as Ada
Oh,
at the start of the game.
all right, all right.
That's how the Vocaloid says it, and
Yeah.
I do what the Vocaloid tells me.
So,
Okay.
Ada Lovelace.
Stream housekeeping. Again, I do want to thank Insane Wadib again a second time. They had mentioned being like just stopping by. They're a YouTube enjoyer. Thank you for all the hours of great content for me to listen to during work. I got you, friend. I appreciate it. All right.
Shout out to the VOD watcher.
Shout out to the VOD enjoyers.
YouTube Surge.
I mean, that's all Joe. YouTube Surge is secretly just Joe. All right. I made a notepad earlier with things that I wanted to do. Quartz, heavy modular frames, circuit boards, and computers. And I think what I'm going to do while you two just work on bootstrapping up the factory. All right. I'm going to start the exploration and fact finding and basically trying to scout out a good location for the computer factory. But once we're about to turn it on, let me know. I'll come back and then I'll pivot my job to upgrading all the oil to tier 2.
We're making plastic now, so.
Oh, sick. All right. Should I just, let me just,
Powered up
I didn't realize that we were already there. That's much more exciting. All right. Let me immediately, because I do still want the oil factory to be my priority, but I want to have like stuff to do to support in the meantime, if that makes sense.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, some of it's just going through the motions here, so by all means do other stuff. But yeah, if you want plastic
Oh, I want
is-
plastic. How much plastic do we have?
We have
Yes.
however much is in the system, but also functionally infinite.
Okay. Well, I mean, again, I know it's not what we're looking to do right now, but I would love to just throw down an intercepting storage container somewhere,
Yep.
just so we
Yeah,
start
you can put
collecting
up
it.
at the top of the.
I put a bunch of stuff up at the top, and I think is this
I'm
used?
embracing your mentality of let's stop thinking and just start producing.
Like, let's just get some stuff going, right? Like, and then nothing we make is forever. I realize this factory is a forever factory, but at the same time,
We can append a little temporary thing while we're working on it.
yeah.
It's fine.
What is this clipping into? Why is it mad? Oh, my build mode was incorrect.
There we go. All right. Oh my God, the plastic is going to the system. Wait, if the plastic is going there, I can just run around it. Oh, it is going to get throttled by the upload speed. I'm glad I got us that 50% boost though.
Yeah, that's why I'm running multiple.
Yeah. Can you maybe throw it into that too?
Yep.
So are all of these outputs going to be plastic?
The first 4 are plastic, and then
Sick.
the next 2 are rubber.
Oh, then that's actually so perfect that I put down 4 and 2. That's hilarious to me.
I mean, I think long term we'd only have one-dimensional depot.
I agree. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. But I just threw them all down for you now. Also, because I knew Andrew was making like some other potential outputs. We could potentially take those and like scoot them over another time, right?
Yeah, we'll want a dimensional whatever
Sorry, Fugi.
for the fabric and some of the other stuff that's getting produced down on the lower floor. I was thinking of doing like packaged fuel down there too or something. Because
That'd
that's
be
useful
fancy.
for cars and whatnot, you know.
All right. How much plastic do you think it's going to take to upgrade everything? I want to start with like 1,500.
That's probably a good target. Yeah, like a couple thousand. I'll get you there.
And I guess the nice thing is, as we wait, we have the 400 that's there. All right. So this is something I was.
One with the copper sheet surge to give you a sense of the scale. So however much copper you used initially to make it, you're going to need that much.
Yeah, I don't remember is the issue.
I wouldn't remember that kind of detail. either,
Right?
but-
I because the problem is it also included building the things themselves and all of the water.
yeah, and all the pumps and everything.
All right. So I'm going to upgrade these one system at a time. All right.
Yep.
Chad, if you're afraid of heights, look away for a second. Oh, wait, I can just take the tube. Never mind. All of the pipe. I'm not touching anything that's inside, correct?
Yeah, you don't need to worry about the interior stuff. I've
Okay.
already dealt with all that.
All right, so what I want to do is I want to upgrade an entire network at a time. Hold on. Why? I'm already looking at a Mark II pipe. How can I tell?
The Mark II
The
pipes have
silver stuff.
segmentation. Yeah.
Did you already upgrade some of these oils? Oh, just a little bit. I see now. Yes,
Yeah,
I understand.
Like 100 meters.
Yeah, I did what I could with the materials I had, and then I ran out. And I was like, okay, well, this is beyond the scope of what I have on me.
No worries. Okay. All right. So that one has been upgraded. So I'm going to go one full pipe system at a time, rather than just like a bunch and it doesn't actually increase your throughput, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah.
So like one, I hope it doesn't break anything. One of your pipes is now going to be delivering the full 600 any second now.
I've trapped myself.
You have to hold shift and crouch slide.
There we go. Yeah. Well, I didn't have enough space to move in order to slide. Because I was caught in a little corner. But I'm
You
good.
can cheese it a bit. But it's
Where am
definitely
I?
annoying.
Wait, no, I'm stuck here.
Oh,
Okay.
you're up top? Oh, good luck.
Well, I tried going underneath and I couldn't. So now.
Oh, I intentionally removed these pillars in the logistics floor because I was just like, I need as much space as I can get, but
Oh yeah.
I guess they fit now.
Now I'm gonna put them in, and you're just gonna have to deal.
All right, chat, please do me a favor. While I run by, please keep your eyes peeled for any
made
weird
the
sections I may have
executive decision
missed.
last night that the logistics floors do not need to look good.
You're right, but the one thing that gets me about this is because of the floor spacing, there's the top of a pillar is coterminous with the floor such that
Oh, the
the
Z
rendering
fighting?
engine, there's Z fighting. So
Yeah,
I'm
I
capping it
understand.
to prevent that.
Coterminous is such a good word.
I got some good words in me every now and then, you know. All right, let's look up the top floor now. So I'm just doing power, and then I'm going to do all the ceiling stuff and the lights and everything afterwards.
Yeah, that makes
Why
sense.
has it stopped?
Yeah. Oh, please remind me after I'm done doing this to try Pix's Fix to see if I can rename that power generator. Did something get rerouted here? I think it did. I think, yeah, the little bit of my spaghetti was moved and cleaned up here because this doesn't look like my handiwork.
Is it the bit that goes under the entrance?
Yeah.
I put that on grid so that I could put it under the bridge. You know,
Put
with
it on grid. Wow. Dang.
No.
I'm something of a grid enjoyer myself, Serge.
Filthy grid enjoyer. All right, I found my groove again. Sometimes too much planning at stages can be challenging because you get so lost in the details. Is that an example of choice paralysis? Sorry, what was that, Fugi?
It was me talking. I said I always plan the exact right amount.
Oh, if it were me, I would just simply not overplan. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't see what the problem is.
So you can build a special building that checks flow rate, right? Like you attach it to pipes or something. I can't remember. Or is it a tool? How do you check your flow rate?
You
Click the pipe.
target the pipe and press E.
Oh, it just shows you. Must be nice.
You didn't know that?
I thought you needed something else for that.
No, you can use a valve to artificially limit the flow rate.
Right, that's what it is. Okay. When in doubt, the tried and true KISS principle. Yeah, that's fair. Keep it stupid simple. Well, I mean, the other thing is it's a video game. This is a video game that we've all played a lot of in the genre, and sometimes it is fun to add complexity because you've already solved the problem the simple way once, and you want to like try something new to make it fun. right?
I mean, yeah, if we wanted, we could hook everything up with belts across the whole map.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, part
Like,
of the fun can be choosing to do things in a complex or fancy way.
so you are not currently using any of this oil. Is it off or is it seized?
I think it's paused. Yeah, I don't think we turned it off.
Okay.
Did we?
Keep it stupid simple. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be keep it simple, comma stupid. You could use either one, actually. Depends if you want to be insulting a person or not. Yeah, one, you're calling the person at the receiving end of that stupid. The other one is you're saying you're going to keep it as simple as possible. So I would actually use those acronyms interchangeably depending who you're talking to. One is not correct over the other.
Well, when talking to chat, you always want to denigrate them, right?
Dang.
Streamer chat relationship.
Oh, I like the other one. If you want to be very, very bougie, keep it sophisticated, Serge. Sips their tea.
What is happening here?
Usually it's a self-deprecating, insulting version. Yeah, right. I should have kept it simple, comma, stupid. All right, this job to upgrade everything was actually a lot faster than I thought it would be. But I guess that's because I went through the hour-long process of building it all already once. All right, chat, how confident are you that we got this right the first time? Or should we walk by and exhaustively double-check all of the pipes? This is where I was hoping that if it was being used, I could just read the outputs. I missed a pipe. But half a dozen sections back, I missed one. Nice. There it is. Hey. All right, let's do a double check. Thank you.
Chat to look out for him.
I agree on adding limitations to increase the challenge, but if you're getting bogged down on planning paralysis, it helps you move on. No, for sure. 100%. Also,
Get bogged down.
pardon me?
I just don't get bogged down.
For me, I would just simply never get bogged down. All right, we're going to do a double check here. The first thing we are going to double check is the first pipe that we made.
Also, we're not in the swamp. The swamp's in the southern part of the map.
This isn't... oh, right. There's the more toxic swamp where, like, uranium stuff is, right?
Oh, there's all kinds of stuff there, including a lot of really scary enemies.
Yep. I get bogged down, but I get up again. You're never going to keep me down. Ah, my favorite program management software, Chumbawamba. Very good. Yeah, what do you use to project manage? Jira, Asana? No.
Hope and vibes.
Oh, I was going to say, we're on that Chumbawamba.
I just believe in myself and trust that I'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right. I can say with some confidence that this pipe is perfect. Please sign off, Twitch chat.
It's not real until chat says it's real.
It's true. Look, this is a collaborative build. It's not the three of us. It's me and chat. I'm joking.
Okay.
All right. So we are checking all of these pipes now.
I'll just log off.
No, okay. I take it back. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Fugi and I are unionizing.
Oh no! All my free labor.
I'm really hoping I'm getting this right.
All right. After this is done, I'm gonna grab basically half an inventory of rubber and half an inventory of plastic and bring it back to the base, and then just also hit a bunch of tier advancements before I start thinking about the computer factory, if that's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, we have a couple milestones that aren't done yet. So. Makes sense.
Why would a response to a new union be, oh no? In this joke, I am the man.
Yeah,
And-
because Surge is evil.
And it is always to the detriment of the man when the employees unionize. See, they wouldn't have threatened to unionize if I wasn't exploiting them for their labor.
Well,
That's-
you're not exploiting us, Surge. We're really, this business is more like a family. we shouldn't divide the family.
Oh my God. Wow. Yeah. Whew.
How long until Surge brings the Pinkertons in? That's the real question.
Look behind you, Andrew. They're already there.
I should have known that you'd have them on speed dial since you've worked with Roxy before.
Jesus.
Hey, if they don't want me making these jokes, they shouldn't have called the Pinkertons. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's all upgraded. That's all upgraded. All right. I am going to say that this line is also good. Sign off, please, chat. You demand poutine as benefits? You know, that's fair.
Yo, I could go for some poutine.
I mean, honestly, next time we're all in a city together, I say to two people who live in different cities and or countries from me.
There's a quite good poutine place right near my apartment, actually.
Yeah.
It's called La Belle Patate.
Wait, hold on. Do you live in exactly Esquimalt, Victoria, which I know you don't, because there's a really good poutine place in Victoria also called La Belle Patate.
I don't know. Maybe they're a chain franchise. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, La Belle Patate is the best authentic Quebecois poutine in Victoria.
Yeah, well, they probably have a couple locations because I'm just across the water from you. It's not like I'm far away.
Huh.
And yeah, it is definitely owned and operated by a French Canadian guy.
Yeah. Huh.
The vibe is thick in the air.
Yeah. Oh, man. Maybe I'm gonna have poutine for dinner tonight.
I know I am.
Fugi.
It does not take much to convince me.
Where am I gonna get poutine, Serge?
I don't. That's the problem. All right. Well, next time you're in Victoria, poutine's on me, friend. All right. I have now confirmed this third pipe. All right. I'm gonna lock in that all of the oil is done. I'm gonna double check your water pipes just in case.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got everything, but definitely do a little quality control.
Witnessed Surge owns poutine. Nobody signed off when I asked them to double check my pipes, but I mentioned having to pay for poutine for my friends, and now we get the witnesses lining up. Holy moly!
Good.
That's right, Jack. Get him.
I need to actually get some Quebecois poutine outside of the place I'm camping next time. Wait, did you didn't get there, Kyle? Oh, Kyle, I'm sorry. I missed it earlier. You subbed for 78 months, and I just forgot to say thank you. Thank you. Look, I was distracted at the time. Yeah, these can stay tier 1s coming out of the machine because they don't output 600. All right, that's all cooking. I guess technically that doesn't need to be 600, so that's fine. Poutine is more important than oil. All right, you know what? That's fair. And blood is thicker than water. Andrew, I'd like to report so far that you have done a good job. I just feel like I should say this every now and then.
Thank you. Positive reinforcement helps. I'm still unionizing though.
But think of the family. I'm trying to do my best Vin Diesel voice. Think of the family. Oh, thank you, Foreman. La Familia. I don't know why.
We could all make explorers and drive around like maniacs and crash into each other in the desert.
I mean, that'd be kind of sick, actually.
I'm just saying there are options that
Did we? Oh, is the Explorer the dune buggy? Do we have that one yet?
I don't know if we've unlocked it.
Okay, that's under the
thought we
quartz
did.
tree, right?
Yeah, it is under quartz. I think I might have gotten as far as that. I didn't get the radar tower
Okay.
yet, but also I've got quartz mining and
How did I
producing
mess this
some
up
basic
so
stuff.
Sick. Oh, chat would like to say in the Surge corporate fantasy universe. Okay, good start. Chat is the board of directors, and we're here to hold you on account of your promises. Yeah, that all scans.
They're here to make sure that you generate a profit at any cost.
Well, they're not my shareholders. I believe a board of directors is not profit driven. What they're supposed to do is hold us to the mission statement.
Oh, because you're like a nonprofit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Oop. I see alien tech.
We're not
One sec.
making profit off of this?
I mean, I hope that you're making money from the work that you do, Serge.
Oh, geez. Welcome home, Jojo. Not-profit. Yeah, there's a difference between non-profit and not-for-profit. Nice catch. Boards are often selected by the shareholders, though. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, and in some arrangements you have like, voting shares that just get you a position on the board.
Floom.
Okay, this is
Oh,
all
man. The noise of entering a tube is so satisfying in this game.
the thump.
All right. I'm upstairs. I'm going to burgle rubber and plastic now.
Do we even have any rubber?
Oh, we have no rubber yet.
Is
Wait, and our plastic stopped. Why'd our plastic stop producing?
Well, because it backed up.
Yep.
Oh, probably because it's not gone into the rubber yet. Yes, this is expected, right?
Hopefully.
All right. Well, I've got all the plastic we're gonna need.
Oh no. I goofed.
Floom. Here at Jaegerdyne Industries, our mission is enhancing shareholder value and seizing market share by disrupting the status quo. What do you think I am, Uber? Hold on. All right.
Rubber is producing now. I just powered it up.
Oil refinery, main switch. Main switch or power switch, chat?
Fugi,
That's me.
we want the train to be separated from power from the factory, right?
We need a
The factory
brownie point
just powers
to picks there.
the switch that
Genius.
Surge is messing with just connects to all of the refineries and the fuel burning generators. Full stop. Yeah.
If you connect the factory to the train station, like the factory power to the train station, it will join the
It just
overall
joins the whole
network.
grid, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So cool. Then I'm done stringing up power. I'm not going to connect it to anything else.
Yeah.
That's what I feel.
I think like there's this beautiful dream in my head of like, oh well, railways conduct power, so we can take the railway power and then put that in a switch and then connect it to the factory. And then what actually ends up happening in the real world is Surge drops power lines across the entire world anyway, so we already have a grid.
So everything's already connected.
Yeah. Like as I'm exploring, I'm already sending out power to places. But yeah, it does. I think Fugi has a very real concern of making sure that our power can be turned off.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to make sure that this stays
Yeah.
appropriately isolated.
No, that is a very good consideration. Was that extra dimensional storage? Yeah, we just wanted to get it going as quickly as possible. We'll refactor that later. We'll just have one per output, but lots of dimensional storage up there, Robin J.
Those go there, and then that only goes underneath and doesn't. Yeah, okay. I've managed to be consistent about this. Good.
All right, I got plastic and rubber on me. I stole all of the rubber in the factory. Apologies if you needed it for anything.
Definitely did, but that's fine. We'll make more.
Yeah, I figure the plastic and rubber factory is the best place to get extra plastic and rubber. So
That's the kind of disruptor thinking that is going to keep your business
oh,
profitable.
thank you. Wait. No, thank you? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's probably evil.
Oh, no. How do these keep getting messed up? I'm putting these in order. Maybe we're hitting auto sort. All right. Anyways, about to slam fluid packaging as a milestone.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, just going to be making our way through some of the stuff back here.
Are we welcome to the chain?
And then that will be, just for everyone's reference, the end of milestone 5 for us. This is the start of stream 4. And I think we can keep doing 1 milestone per day, right?
No.
What?
No. I was talking to a friend and like describing Satisfactory to them last night as I was fixing the water. I was like, yeah, we've only played 3 sessions. We're already this far. I'm like, oh, that seems fast. Like, yeah, it'll slow down.
Yeah, it will absolutely slow down. Also, it's funny. My friend Milk, another Quebecer, talking about poutine. I don't know why.
It's a really like poutine, eh?
Yeah, you just gotta always tie back to Poutine. Was being like, man, your giant oil and gas factory is making me jealous, but it would take me days because I'm by myself. I'm like, dog, it took us days. Like,
Yeah. Just a casual like 3 days to build this.
yeah. All right, hold for lore.
Milestone reached. Avoid the embarrassment of placing liquids in your pockets only across your suit. Package and unpackage them with the packager.
Wow, thanks, Ada. Ada.
Fluids
Ada?
allows them to be transported in your inventory, on conveyor belts, and by vehicles. For increased, non-pocket related fluid storage, you can now use the industrial fluid buffer.
Wow. Don't you hate it when you put water in your pocket and your pocket gets wet? Sure, we all do.
Yeah, all my pocket soup gone. Very sad.
All right. What is the next milestone going to be? Tier 6, we have railway signaling. Okay. So, you know all that rubber and plastic I stole? We literally don't need any of it back in the base.
Cool.
I'm going to bring it back for you. Do you want it back? I'll carry it back.
You can keep it. We'll make more.
Yeah, there's an endless stream of it being
All right.
generated.
Time to create a 4th shame chest.
Most men would hide their shame, but not Surge.
What are you trying to say?
Too brave for that. Am I imagining? What's going on? I thought we had 2 pillars going up the side of the building. Did one of the
I
pillars
deleted
go away?
one because I thought they were meant to be temporary things that wouldn't last.
Oh.
I thought
I assumed they were permanent, and I was building around them.
no, they were very much me putting down placeholders of like, here is roughly where the building needs to go.
Okay.
And I always thought we were going to delete them and like
For what it's worth, I was also a fan of those massive brutalist concrete pillars. I thought they looked really cool.
like I think my standpoint would be if you want to add big brutalist pillars to the outside, go for it. Just like do it with intention rather than using just
the ones that
things
you
I
don't want.
randomly slapped down.
I will look into that.
I wish Factorio had a better trash can option than put it all into a chest and then use a grenade. Yeah. So the nice thing about this game compared to Factorio is the items are literally infinite. And as such, it feels bad, and sorry, truck. It feels bad, and I do occasionally still like not want to delete stuff, if that makes sense. But you can just delete it. It will come back. You're not just suddenly screwed. How much concrete do I have on me? All right, I found another Mercer orb, so I'm gonna do some exploring here. Is it okay if I bridge off of your truck bridge, Fugi, or would that make you sad?
What?
Oh, there's one there too.
I mean, do what you gotta.
Do you want me to? I can come back and clean it up after, or I can just leave these things coming off the sides. Do you have a preference?
I'm the truck bridge. Not too worried about it.
Okay. Yeah, I found 2 more Mercer orbs. Or spheres? Is it a sphere or an orb? I like to ponder orbs, not spheres.
It's a sphere. It's not for pondering, Surge.
You sure? All right, hold for lore. Wait, no lore? I thought we got lore every time we touched an orb.
No, not every time.
Interesting. Cool lore, thank you. Wasn't the tech for the trucks kind of impermanent anyways? I mean, that's true. It's not part of our final factory design. It is all temporary. That's fair.
I mean, probably not gonna like delete things. We're just gonna not need it anymore.
Well, right. You and I have very different approaches to what do you do with your technology once you don't need it anymore. Because I'm on team, you remove it all and then you move it. And then as an experienced factory player, you're like, no, just leave the old factory, build a new one like 4 steps to the side, right?
I think it's a fun bit of history to be able, like, at the end of a playthrough, to go back and be like, oh yeah, we did this.
That's fair. That's actually very, very, very insightful. Andrew, what is your history with that been in the past? What do you do with your old factories? Do you leave them for history's sake? Do you go back and clean them up? Like, tell us, how do you handle your debt?
On my most recent playthrough that I've been doing, you know, when this one is not happening, I have been tearing things down and rebuilding a whole bunch because I'm being very fussy about what exists and where. But like historically, especially and like more so in Factorio versus in this game, I will just leave old stuff and then build out new stuff. And then, you know, maybe eventually if I need the space, I might go back and delete an old thing, but I tend to kind of accumulate stuff rather than, you know, clear out and replace as I go or whatever.
Trying to check the top of these spires for things. I've got distracted. I am technically orienteering for the purposes of the computer factory, but I'm also scouring the surrounding area for like Mercer orbs and stuff while I'm here.
Yeah, to that end, Surge, did you take my recommendation and check that that cave?
Well, I'm in that area. I'm kind of adjacent to that area. There's a big mountain thing sort of to the north of it, and I'm exploring that as well.
There's definitely a bunch of stuff at the top of that. Probably a bunch of very dangerous stuff at the top of that.
Simply allocate 25% of each sprint to cleaning up tech debt. You know what the best sprints were, though? Real talk. The best sprints were the tech debt sprints. You'd be like, okay, we're going to take a break here. Everyone pick the favorite bug that's been bugging you for a while, right? Like just something that was on your wish list that you wanted to get rid of. And let's just do a little bit of housekeeping. Those always made me the happiest. You didn't get those very often, but when you did, ooh. So the tallest pillars have stuff up top? Is that what you're saying?
If memory serves, yeah.
Oh, hey, Caterium ore. Let's go.
Like a node?
Yeah, there's a Caterium at my feet here. Ha ha! You fools. Can we please take a second to appreciate what just happened? Oh, and Fugi died.
I'm just relogging.
Oh my god. All right, so down here at the bottom level, I mean, honestly, I was worried about Caterium here. And the fact that we just found Caterium does mean that Operation Computer Factory being here is kind of huge. So a normal node has an output of 60. If you fully juice it, it has an output of, what is it, 150? Because it's
You're talking Mark 1 miners right now.
Oh, and if you Mark 2 mine it, you get 300, right? I'm just trying to think, like, if to hit the goal of Fugi, that Fugi wants, how many ingots did we need? I'm just trying to see, like, how much of a bootstrap together factory we could have here with the node being here.
I don't remember the number.
It's an orb to the west on top of a plant. Up there? I'll check it out.
I mean, I would assume that we would want to be near a pure Caterium, if such a thing even exists on the map.
You need to make 810 ingots per minute. Which, if you're using the normal smelters and not pure Caterium, requires 2,420 ore per minute.
It's more than you're going to get from a single node.
Okay. Yeah, but a single node is a starting point, right? I'm just trying to think of, like, how many things we have to move at once, right? Come to me, slug. All right, so Andrew's recommendation is we try and get to the very top of these pillars and find cool stuff.
Yeah, get to the top of the pillar, see a cool thing, and then get knocked off of it by a giant hog and die.
Man, Andrew knows how to party.
That's how it always goes for me. I don't know. Maybe you do it different, but I had a sequence where I was getting like really tilted and just kept running it back and like dying to the same giant hog over and over again. I died like 6 times or something, and had built this like absurd array of
spiders,
like, walls and ramps and stuff to try to like prevent myself from getting knocked off or box the hog in.
And like none of it would work, and you're just like brute forcing.
I was just losing my mind. Yeah, it was great.
So I don't like this change that they made where the spiders are allowed to come out of the ground. Ah! Get back in your hole. All right, we have copper here. Was there an alloy that required copper and Caterium together to make it good?
That does also exist.
Yeah.
But I can't remember what the deal is. Let me take a look. Yeah, we didn't unlock it, whatever it was. So.
No, but
Cannot look at it.
I'm just trying to fact find around here, right? Just trying to fact find. I hope the facts are finding you well. There's some alternate recipes that combine Caterium and copper. Makes lots of wires or Caterium wire, but not ingots specifically. That's fine.
That's right. That's
all right. There's an orb there. Mercer orb.
Yeah, I think the only alternate recipe for ingots directly is the pure Caterium one, which is a wet recipe, if I recall correctly.
I'm gonna pick this enemy's pocket here. Look at this. Look at this idiot. They're looking that way. Bam. Kansas City shuffle. Hit him in the back door. Hold for lore.
Our blood could fill the effigy veins for a respite song.
I feel like Serge is
Scripture
making up a lot of
becomes
these
harmony,
idioms.
becomes composition. Defile our temple, and the threads will sew the windows open.
Pattern analysis continuing. New instruction. Repeat pioneer exposure to alien artifacts. Brain damage compensation packages may be available on successful completion of a special claims form. Our expert Fix-It medical staff are impartial and always open to assess your claim.
Thanks. Now, I don't know if Ada? Which one is it?
I can't help you, Serge.
Can't you?
You must face language on your own.
I don't know if she's gaslighting us or if she's trying to be sincere.
You can't tell by her tone?
I can't tell if Andrew is gaslighting me or being sincere.
Her perfectly regular tone that never varies depending on what she's saying, yeah.
Yeah, is that sincere or not? All right, I found another slug, and we're going to check for hogs. Always check for hogs.
One thing that could really mess up a nice cup of coffee is some hogs.
Serge, you're Canadian. It should be very easy for you to say A. Yeah, but we end sentences with A. We don't start sentences with A.
Yeah, and also it's not a day.
Dang, get got, Gunner. The bees. I've decided to just embrace that the bees are going to kill me. And that it's okay. I've become one with the bees.
You know, Serge,
Mm-hmm.
I think you might benefit from a gun.
I mean, I have one. It's just bad. Or is there a better gun?
The good gun.
There's a good gun?
This guy doesn't know about gun? Holy moly. Yeah, there's a rifle that you can research and build, and it is very effective against animals.
Yeah, but what about bees?
It's good against bees. You just shoot the nest from far enough away that they don't activate, and the nest just dies
Interesting.
without ever spewing out bees.
All right. We're going up to the top of the tallest hill here. I would do anything for love. Right? Like climbing a tall mountain. But I won't do that.
Man, a lot of food talk today. First poutine and now meatloaf.
Yeah, I'm really hungry. I hope Joe's excited for poutine for dinner. Hey, Joe, guess what? Poutine for dinner? She's like, did James stop by? I mean, yes, but that had nothing to do with James. Sometimes.
You're trying to tell me poutine has nothing to do with James?
Poutine and James can be mutually exclusive. I think we've gotten distracted away from the important thing here. Will Serge be yeeted off before he even steps foot upstairs? No, I'm very good at video games. I would do anything for love is not the musical reference I would have gone to. What would you have gone for, Gunner? All right, I have reached the top of the mountain, and if I'm honest, I'm a little disappointed. Romanium! Oh.
Rhodium?
I found nuclear. I'm being slowly irradiated. Irradiated?
Yeah, you get eradicated when you get irradiated too much.
Nuclear.
Nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear.
God. Joe just said we could have salad and poutine for dinner tonight if you want. And I am just so in love. Is that a hard drive? Yes, it is. Is poutine a salad? I mean, if potato salad is a salad, poutine can be a salad.
How was I doing these windows?
Actually, hold up. Do we have... Oh, that is... I saw the orange, and I thought it was Fix-It related, and I was like, another hard drive. And you're like, no, Serge, no forehead.
Hey, Serge, did you know that I upgraded it so that the scanner can detect hard drives and you can use the scanner to locate hard drives?
Yeah, I don't... See, I don't go out on an adventure looking for the hard drives, though, is the thing. So while I expect that, it doesn't change the way I naturally explore.
Damn.
Oh, I apologize. I'm stealing concrete from... Oh, I could have parkoured. I'm stealing concrete from our Shadowed Mansion right now, where we have imprisoned Zod.
That's what
Oh, is that what's in there?
Do we have parachutes? The forbidden word? Never. It's day 3, chat. It's day 3. We don't have everything.
It's day 4.
It's day... Oh, pardon me. It's the start of day 4.
We could also trivially have parachutes.
No,
So easy.
don't give in to them like that. Oh, there's a big friend.
Well, we could have it, but we're not gonna, because chat doesn't run this show.
Hell yeah. Right, it's day 3. Index starts at 0. Thank you, Tsarin.
Speaking of signposting, how do y'all feel about signs and labeling within the world?
What do you want to sign and or label?
Well, I don't know. Could do anything.
I am in favor of a labeling system. I don't know if we necessarily have to use signs, but being able to see things from a distance is something I like and think about positively.
Yeah, it seems like you're more map oriented than
Well, I like things to be readable from a
in-world
distance.
sign oriented.
Because, like, the problem with the sign is with the scale of a lot of stuff that we're doing, if I have to get close enough to see it,
Read the sign, yeah.
then I've probably already solved the problem. Whereas it's like things at a distance or things at a glance that helps me spot stuff is better. All right, this one was just very disappointing with what was laying around on the outside here. Anyways, what does this hard drive need? Hey, cool. I have secured us another hard drive. Let's get that science cooking. And speaking of cooking, I have my lunch ready. So I don't know if you two are ready to take a lunch break or what you want to do for that.
I can take a break.
I'm continuing my adventure here. I don't know if I've really accomplished much of anything. I do need to head back and refill my concrete, though. All right, so our adventure, we started there. You know what? That side access isn't actually all that ugly. Now, what are the chances that I could get down? God, if only this game had parachutes, right? God, how convenient would it be just to yeet myself off the edge? Alas.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait until we have the hover pack, which then can act as a aerial decelerator. Or just go to full health and then jump, because you'll only go down to 1.
It's true. It's true. You can just yeet. The fact that with the special leggies, yeetage is not lethal is a fascinating discovery. Oh, well, the game kind of made that decision for me. I just had to heal in midair so that I would actually not succumb to gravity.
Super clutch.
The timing on that was actually so clutch. Like, all right. After the lunch break, I'm going to be good, chat. Oh, I found another slug. I'm going to be good and we're not going to get distracted. 1 second. I got distracted by a slug.
Yeah, we've heard that before, haven't we?
Take that, bees. Wait. Wait, it's underneath this iron as well? It was. Where'd that iron ore end up? This I don't care about in my inventory. I got 3 Mercer orbs, which allows us to make 3 more of the Ender Chest equivalents, or maybe get some more upgrades going. Now, here's a question. Are the Mercer orbs infinite?
No.
Like, how many of them are there in this game? Like, are they farmable? Because I know you can farm slugs.
To my knowledge, power shards are infinite. Mercer orbs and Sumer sloops are finite.
Okay. But, like, is there a good number of them for the purposes of, like, unlocking all the tree? Or do you feel kind of constrained the whole game? Like, can you comfortably get to a point where you're doing cool stuff or not?
I mean,
Floop.
I think it's a couple hundred.
There's like 200 spheres, says Violet Blight in chat. Okay.
Yeah, I think there's 106 Sumer sloops and 298 Mercer spheres.
All right, let's construct a couple more inhalers. Man, we are really constrained by these barrel nuts. All right, let me do all of this. Then we'll take a lunch break, and then we will afterwards check in on how Operation Factory Scalage is going.
Andrew, I'm making an executive decision to just add pumps to the crude oil pipeline. Praying this fixes the problem.
Slugs aren't only infinite because of dogs. You can make synthetic ones later on too, Brindlebore. Like you don't even necessarily need to like get slug. You can find a slug equivalent pretty easily. I think that's what most people are talking about when they say the slugs are infinite. Oh, perfect. Okay, Gunner has created the ultimate image here. Thank you, Gunner. No parachutes. Perfect.
Did not fix my problem. Oh, dear.
All right, you two. I'm going to hop out and have a short hangout with chat lunch break.
Okay.
I mean, you're obviously welcome to stick around and do whatever. Hello and welcome to lunch break. Today for lunch, delicious and nutritious mac and cheese with bacon. If this is bad for me, I don't want to know what's good for me. All right. I vow, after this is done, to actually think about factory stuff. American bacon or Canadian bacon? This would be American bacon. Canadians don't really have Canadian bacon nearly as much as you think we do. How long do you think it'll be before Hawaiian pizza gets a Canadian Heritage Minute? Did Canadians invent Hawaiian pizza? I know Canadians invented ginger beef. I didn't know they invented Hawaiian pizza. Tell me more, I'm intrigued. What is the story of Hawaiian pizza? I'm Googling it now. History of Hawaiian pizza. In Ontario, Canada. Really? Sam Panopoulos, a Greek-born Canadian, created the first Hawaiian pizza in 1962. Huh. When he was 20 years old, he decided to try it out to attract customers to one of his Ontario-based restaurants. No kidding. Well, there you have it. You're welcome, world. It's another Canada W. I would just like the record to state that I am very pro Hawaiian pizza. I think it's delicious. He based it off the mixture of sweet and savory and Chinese dishes. Heck yeah. All visas to Italy from Canada are revoked. I'm an Italian Canadian. Checkmate. Does my chest hair mean nothing to you? Wow. Who invented the Hawaiian cheeseburger? Okay, now I'm curious. What's a Hawaiian cheeseburger? So I've had very good hamburgers in Hawaii. Now, would you describe the Hawaiian burger as the one that has a slice of grilled pineapple on it or egg? Because I found both of those toppings were very popular on hamburgers in Hawaii. Wow, forget the maple leaf. The pineapple on pizza emotes, the new Canada emote. I like that. Would you like your chest hair to mean something to us? Is that a trick question? I don't know. All right, let's unpack this Hawaiian burger. Is it only a burger with pineapple on it, or does it also have a bunch of other toppings? Hawaiian pizza is good, but I prefer it with pepperoni. I think that'd be too salty to me. Not that ham is not salty, but yeah. Upgrade your Hawaiian by turning the ham into bacon. Delicious. Honestly, Hawaiian pizza with bacon and banana peppers. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. There's a couple places in Victoria that do something like that. Standard Pizza has a spicy Hawaiian that's excellent. And there's another place, they call it the Honolulu Twist at a pizza place called Oregano's in town that also does that. It's good. So the Hawaiian burger is just a usual burger, just with pineapple. Neat. All right, turned out Gunnar hates bacon. That makes sense. Bacon and banana pepper minus the Hawaiian. All right, we found the pineapple haters. That's fair. Yo, pineapple's delicious. You know a citrus fruit I can't get behind, though? Grapefruit. I'm not a grapefruit enjoyer.
It's pretty good. IMO.
Maybe I never got like a ripe one, but they're just so tart. Or maybe sour is the right word?
Yeah, you have to like sour.
Yeah. Yeah, grapefruit soda, though. That's good stuff. 100%.
Absolutely.
All right, I have two questions. One that's not very important, and then one that's tremendously important.
Sure.
First question. Why does Discord keep telling me I have a Final Fantasy XIV quest available? I don't understand.
Have you considered that you might have a Final Fantasy XIV quest available?
I don't have the game installed. How could I have a quest available?
Well, it's super available if you don't have it installed.
I
You
have
haven't even gotten started on it.
I have so many friends who play the game that is Discord trying to tell me something. Like, has Discord and 14 partnered up? I don't understand. Does anybody else see
There
this?
must be some partnership with Discord and 14 or some like event or, you know, one of those kinds of things. Because Discord loves to endlessly pester you with whatever nonsense they're, you know, setting up these days.
So, like, for those of you who don't see it, right there, right? Final Fantasy XIV quest available. Play 14 demo available for 15 minutes with your Discord client open to unlock a puppy avatar decoration for 2 months. What? Why are they advertising to me?
You only unlock the thing temporarily?
Yeah, you only get the unlock for 2 months. Wow. Yeah,
What
all
is
right.
even the point of these ephemeral digital...
Oh, that's 16. Oh, okay, okay. Well, first off, that's Final Fantasy 16, not 14. Look, y'all,
Even worse than...
Roman numerals, okay? And 2, yeah, that's really weird. All right, that was the minor side question. Important question. October's coming up in a little under 2 weeks. And for the past 2 years in October, we have played... all right, I need to preface this. I am a horror game wimp. And it's very important that anything that is suggested falls under the safe for surge category, and that, you know, we're a family-friendly stream. But I'm curious if you have suggestions for horror games that we could maybe check out. So in the past, the games that we have played are, one, we played Subnautica, probably the scariest game I've ever played. And 2, the last game we played last year was Dredge. Now, a lot of them are...
Just Dredge.
Yeah. Those are both aquatic themed.
Yeah, you're being very pelagic thus far with your choices.
Wait, is that an actual name of a game? Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion?
Oh, I wonder what happens in that game. Well, don't do any Five Nights at Freddy's related stuff because the people behind that are whatever. The main dude is like a horrible fascist or something.
Oh, no. Okay. All this tech debt is terrifying and Satisfactory? That's fair. So a game I thought would be kind of cool to check out was actually, I think it's called Abiotic Factor or something like that.
I have heard of this game.
You have?
Yeah.
Yeah. The issue with that is it has profanity in it, which immediately throws it off the list. I was watching the trailer, and the trailer has an F-bomb, and I'm like, okay, well, that sucks. It's so hard to get good family-friendly games.
Yeah, the market has been cornered by Minecraft and Roblox, and the children have been sent to the mines and will not be allowed anywhere else.
Sorry, one second, Matt. What part of Stardew Valley screams horror vibe to you? I'm curious. Ill bleed. Interesting. So anyways, if you're in the Discord and you got suggestions, I'd love it if you threw some suggestions down. Oh god, after an automation game, the horror is all the manual labor. That's very funny. The horrors of capitalism. I'm playing Stardew, but I have to do a pro Joja playthrough or whatever.
Stardew is a horror game for me because I tried to min-max it, and I was just stuck in an infinite Groundhog Day of like, play a day in-game, realize it wasn't optimal, restart the day. I played the same day like 30 times in a row, and I was like, this is a bad game.
That's how Joe plays it. Don't you attack her like that, Fugi. She's got like 7 million hours in Stardew, and she's only on year 1.
if you enjoy that, power to you. Glad you're having fun. I'm not saying it's a wrong way to play the game. I'm just saying I trapped myself in it, and it was not the way I enjoyed playing the game. And rather
Fair.
than playing the game differently, I just stopped playing.
It's important to recognize that in yourself and just be like, yeah, this game is not for me because of how I try to play it.
That's very funny. Have either of you checked out... Oh, what's the Subnautica, but you're in an airship called? I was pretty hyped for that for a while. I don't know where it is. I know it's in early access.
Aeronautica?
Close.
Cloud Nautica?
Oh no, somebody in chat's gonna be helping me out. It's, instead of the world getting flooded, it's like only the tops of skyscrapers are visible, and it's like toxic gas is everything below, and you go from like skyscraper to skyscraper.
Oh yeah, so just the real world.
But what's it called? I can't remember. I don't know if that's good, if that's spoopy. Oh, Forever Skies. Yeah. How was that one? Is that one in a good state? Is that spooky? I was following the development of that game for a while, and I was pretty hyped for it, and then I just kind of lost track. That could also be Void Rail. That was a fun game. Not Void Rail. Void Train, I think it's called. I can't remember if I just got a key for that game or if I actually got sponsored to play that game. But yeah. I've ever played Limbo. Like the actual first-person horror game Limbo? Yeah. Simply play Cookie... Oh my god, not Cookie Clicker. Oh, Fugi, help me out. What was that? Weeb? Vampire Survivor, but for VTubers?
Hollow Cure?
There we go. Now that's a horror game. Oh my god.
What's wrong with that game?
What? There's so many weebs.
It's literally Vampire Survivor, but reskinned.
Oh, terrifying. Oh, Hello Neighbor could be interesting. Yeah. Project Zomboid has a lot of profanity in it, unfortunately. For a game that has no dialogue, the writing is very, like, kind of cringy, edgy teenager. Yeah, that is not a safe for Surge game, unfortunately. Although it's a very fun game.
Do you want my current horror game that I'm playing?
Sure.
It's called Solving Fluid Dynamics in Satisfactory.
Ooh.
Serge, have you heard of that like weird helpline game where you play as like you were working at like a call center basically, and it's just people calling in with problems that they're having in their homes, and some of them are like mundane things like you have termites, and some of them are like, oh, you're haunted, you have a goblin in your house, you have to do this or that or the other thing.
Huh.
You heard of
No.
this? I don't know if it has cussing in it, but it is kind of spooky. It's like a spooky work sim kind of vibe,
Interesting.
or a spooky job sim.
Yeah, Frostpunk 2 is in horror. Frostpunk 2 just makes me sad. Is it called Home Safety Hotline, which is what No Smoke Fire said?
I think so. I think
That's so funny.
Yeah.
All right, I have logged back in. Obviously, you two are welcome to keep having a lunch break that's longer than 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a couple more minutes eating lunch and then a couple minutes crying into my pillow.
Good, good.
Go.
You know what's really messed up, Fugi? Is that also involves fluid dynamics.
Oh, get got. Incredible.
Escaping it.
Hey, all right, we scanned a hard drive here. We have the alternate recipe for copper rotor. Or an alternate recipe for the insulated crystal oscillator.
The copper rotary is sheets and screws, right?
By default, it is rods and screws and outputs 4 per minute. This one is 11.25 per minute and uses twice as many screws.
And does it use copper sheets instead of...
It uses the steamed sheets. Whatever those are called.
Copper sheet.
The copper sheet, yes.
It's copper sheets and screws. I like insulated crystal oscillator.
Yeah. I mean, we are going to be sending rubber to the computer factory anyways, right? Does it make it easier? It kind of does. It uses less quartz but has more output. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, crystal oscillators are annoying, so alternate ways of building them sounds great to me.
All right.
I forget why I decided to use that recipe.
That's all good. All right.
I think it simplified something.
I have enough Mercer orbs to unlock one more upgrade here. Would you like more stacks? The ability to upload from your inventory, or double the upload speed from plus 30 to 60 a minute?
I feel like upload speed might be more of a pain point at the moment than the total quantity, but
I was actually going to say the opposite. because, and you correct me if my logic is wrong here, but I feel like most of the time, like a dimensional depot is not uploading.
Well,
Yeah,
other than the
actually, you're
one.
right. And if we're automating, then the upload speed really doesn't matter all that much at all.
And so having more stack size means you have immediate access to what you want.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sold. I agree.
All right. So for that, I need 103 of these.
Also, Snurge, are we
I beg your
anywhere
pardon?
near-
Hold on. What'd you call me?
anywhere near researching the summer sloop tech?
Oh, I could
we
take
should
a
do
look
that
at some of
at
that stuff. Yeah.
Because I know it takes a bunch of the SAM components still. So. Also, did you go in the cave?
I will be doing that after this little bit of science stuff.
Okay. Okay. It's really important to me that you go in the cave.
Okay. Now I feel like maybe there's something bad waiting for me in the cave. What if I don't go? What if I don't want to go in the cave, Andrew? What then? What'll happen to your
Cave Surge.
What'll happen to your carefully construed plan then? Is it normal that you can see an entire galaxy in the night sky? That seems wrong. It looks like a cool detail, but looking to the south, I don't think that's realistic.
Why is that wrong?
Because aren't they so far away? Like, for something like that to exist, you have to see it from so far that the scale doesn't make sense to view it up close?
Have you seen the planet in the sky?
The one that looks like it's cracking, or the okay, all right. Maybe there's a bunch of weird stuff happening here.
The one with the rings is the one I was referring to.
If we want to keep going down the summer sloop stuff, we need to be producing computers.
Ah, that's the blocker. Okay. Cool. Well, if we can kludge together a basic computer and basic heavy frame setup, that'll let us start working on those.
So there's a closer SAM that I didn't realize. There's a SAM near the oil facility that we could be mining from as well. Okay, I actually lied. We don't have enough of the SAM related resources to get there, but that might be kind of something to look at. I don't know. It's just a galaxy decal. That's fair. Is that the Milky Way? I don't know. Good question. Next question. Anyways, I lied, and I'm sorry for toying with your expectations like that. I was, in fact, not ready.
That's right. That's what I came out here for.
Quit playing games with my heart. That's what I just did to you. Oh, I should unlock gun. So where do I find gun?
I'll give you one guess.
And under the gun tree?
He really is hopeless, isn't he, chat?
It's not under alien megafauna. It's not under alien technology. It's not under... There's a bullet... Oh, a homing rifle ammunition. No.
So, Serge, you know how we make gunpowder?
Ah, sulfur. Okay. I'll need 100 smokeless powder and then 50 plastic. Okay. Do we have coal in our pocket dimension? We do. Sick. 100 black powder. This also feels like one of the things that we're eventually going to have to slap together is a, like, intermediary, like, sulfur black powder sort of thingy, you know?
Yep, we'll want to bash that together somewhere. We also... One of the things that'll be in that little corner in the refinery is something for doing smokeless powder, but I don't know how we'll service it. Maybe with like a drone or something, because it's a bit awkward. You need to make smokeless powder in a refinery, and it needs a liquid input. I'm pretty sure. Like it's residual oil that you use with it.
What do you need smokeless powder for?
That's for all the rifle tier stuff, so like bullets and whatnot.
All right, hold for lore.
Research completed. Smokeless powder recipe.
Oh, wait, then I can't get there. Boo.
Available for the development of high-end weaponry and ammunition.
You lied to me, Andrew.
Well, what?
You said I could unlock the rifle.
What's stopping you?
Smokeless powder.
Well, go make some.
So you want me to walk all the way out there into a refinery and just manually feed some stuff in? Yeah, all right.
I'll make some for you. It's fine.
Well, hold on. You probably need the black powder first, right?
Well, I'll set up the rig to build it, and then you can go drop off however much black powder you.
Yeah, I'm bringing 100 black powder. I'll be there shortly. Do I also need smokeless powder for the ammunition, or does it just fire the rebar?
Yes. No, it makes you make different ammo for it and everything.
Okay. Well, let me take a look at all this.
You probably want to bring like 300 to 500 gunpowder over, TBH.
300 to 500 gunpowder, TBH.
Because I'm gonna want a rifle too. I need bullets for my rifle.
Do we have coal that we're stealing from somewhere? Or is it all... Oh, yeah, I could grab it from the fuel station. From the trucks, right?
Yeah. Well, no, because they get fueled up at the other end.
No. So I have to go all the way to the other end? That's fine. Operation Don't Get Distracted has started off with quite the bang here. Regarding the skybox, you could be in a satellite galaxy, a small galaxy that's close to a large galaxy. Okay. What if I simply stole some fuel from the truck?
I mean, I guess you could do that.
Could be on the coal, the power belts. Yeah, that's so far, though. Like, that's all the way out here. Wait. Oh, God, that truck. Presumably, these are showing up at... They're starting with 100 coal. And it costs them 16 to get here. So if I leave them with 25 for their return trip, they'll be fine. Right? Right?
One would imagine so.
All right. Done. Look at that. We had the coal delivered to us. That's the beauty of automation, chat. Love getting launched into the thing. All right. So you said bring hundreds with me, eh? All right.
Please.
The things I do for you. I'm going to show up with 500, Andrew. Good call on whoever made the tube, by the way. The transport tube.
Yeah, that was me. Pretty cool.
Does the jetpack burn biofuel or not?
Yeah, I can burn biofuel. That's what mine's running with right now.
Chad, have you been good? Do you deserve a jetpack? All right, I'll tell you what. I'll make a jetpack as a treat. I think chat's been okay.
Hey, Fugi.
That's me.
Do you think it would wreck things if I siphon a small amount of residual fuel or residual oil off the back of one of these lines going in the opposite direction from the rest of it.
I don't know.
Oh, that was such a defeated. I don't know.
I can't even get the crude oil to flow properly. Like, I'm not even thinking about fuel yet.
Okay.
Just build whatever you want, and if it's not working, we'll
Well, we
deal
can
with
just
it.
clear it out. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Oh no, poor Fugi. What's wrong with the crude oil?
I don't know.
I couldn't help but notice it wasn't flowing from the whole pipeline. Like the whole system feels like it's not flowing.
Yeah.
Have you tried emptying all the outputs? Like, could something just be seized somewhere and that's why it's not flowing?
The refineries are idle. They have nothing in their outputs. The issue is that oil is not making it into the refinery. There's oil in the pipe right next to the refinery, although the pipe is not full.
Oil has been making it into the refinery previously also. So it's very unclear what would have changed.
Is that another hard drive right there?
Also, notably, like, I put a pump on the line to try to force to ensure head lift isn't a problem. Did not help.
Have you tried? Sorry, just if you've already done this or whatever.
Wait, why does it say water's in this pipe? Hello? Oh, never mind.
Have you tried flushing the entire line to see if it's actually connected? Because that's
Yeah.
the problem I was getting the other night, is that like things weren't actually connected, and so it looked like they should be a continuous line. I'd be messing around, no water would be coming through, and then I would flush the whole line from the part where I was expecting water to get that wasn't, and then I would go look, and the rest of the line was still full of water. So I was like, oh, these aren't connected. I can't flush them. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I think they're connected. I think it's a little hard to tell because some of these pipes are just already empty.
Yeah, when it's not getting like saturated with material, it definitely confuses matters pretty significantly.
So what we saw there was an orange shine coming through leaves. Weird. Flushing the pipes is an interesting suggestion. Yeah, the equivalent of, have you tried turning it on and off again?
Well, it's like flick the light switch and see if it actually affects the light that you're expecting to be, on or off or whatever.
Yeah. All right.
Sometimes the connections just break for whatever reason. There's a bunch of things that can go wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's a server. Sometimes that like the game mechanics work fine, but the server doesn't, and like that needs a little whatever.
Yes, definitely also a factor.
All right, I'm heading to the back corner, the Andrew's experimental kitchen area here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says some of these pipes are outside. Some of the pipes are full of none.
Cool.
So that's cool.
This machine right here.
Wrong. Yeah, it's this one on the end.
Okay.
But if you put the powder in here, Serge, in this container,
Oh, okay.
just dump it all in there, and then it'll automatically feed in.
Boom, 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 boom.
And I will put an output crate next to this machine.
Now we just need to give it the heavy oil residue.
Ah, yes, the residue. So, obviously, if no oil is coming into this whole factory, that's gonna put a
You're
stop
getting
to our
some oil.
plans.
I think the two next to the The two auxiliary ones are getting oil somehow, some way.
Okay, so we might actually get some smokeless powder out of this whole situation. Well, this isn't getting any heavy oil residue.
Okay, well, hold on. Now this has some. Oh, well, I found one problem here. Hold on. Andrew, can you ping from the top?
What should I be pinging?
The input for heavy oil residue from where you are.
For the black powder?
Yeah. There. Oh.
I think I hooked it up correctly.
Current amount in pipe, 16.0. Okay, that goes this way. Right, okay. And so there's a little bit here, and then it just vanishes. Huh. So this has just like baby amounts, but it's not moving?
We're not producing any, so it's not flowing, basically. That's the issue.
Yeah, I need to fix crude oil.
I think once everything's pumping, we'll be in business. Or...
Current amount in pipe, 0. Did I break it when I upgraded all of the pipes?
I think it's been broken for a while.
Yeah, we just haven't noticed because we haven't been...
Current amount in pipe. This looks like it has water in it.
Yeah, that's the thing that I was saying where like if you look at the pipe, it says none, but then it has has the number of being full. You need every time you see that, delete the pipe and remake it.
Delete the pipe and remake it.
Yeah. Flushing the pipe segment does not help. You have to completely delete the pipe and remake it.
Oof. All right. Well, we got a lot of those we need to delete then.
Yep.
Well, that sucks. All right. So this has flow rate none, but has crude oil in it. And that one's good?
Yeah. If it says crude oil, it's probably okay. What the heck?
Was that a Mark 1 pipe there by the hole walls on the inside or the outside? The inside can be Mark 1. The inside, there's other things going on. Unless this is all supposed to be 2. This is a section of 1. I did find a section of 1 here. Let me upgrade that.
Oh.
So yeah, I did find a couple sections that were 1s in the intermediary area between 2s.
That should help.
So nice spot, Game Slayer. All right. Jeez. All right, let me try. I'm going to try just following one of these all the way down. Oh. Hey, all right, good news. The outermost pipe now should have full crude oil coming to you.
Okay.
All right, so there's a plan. I just have to keep going down. Yeah, All right. That's so weird. I wonder what happened here. Weird. Oh no. So some of these errors are happening further back than others.
Mm-hmm.
Oofa. There's a button to flush the whole pipe. Yep, that doesn't do anything. That was what Fugi was saying. That does not help.
Yeah, because if it says none, then it's like the pipe is just in a bugged state.
Yeah.
And it doesn't consider itself part of the network anymore. So flushing the full pipe network doesn't help that. And even if you find it and you flush the pipe segment, it still thinks it's carrying none. It's just way faster to just delete and retry.
Well, I mean, way faster is kind of relative here.
Faster than the alternative of...
So yeah, this is dropping again, which means it's getting to a state and then it's dying. So this is a known bug. Does it mean, like, do we know what the cause of this bug is?
What do you mean it's a known bug?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Please elaborate.
Oh, chat saying it. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So I have full oil. Nope. Never mind. Wait, it's working its way up. So we had full oil to here. And now this is going down again. Now it's going up. Okay. Coffee Stain has acknowledged it. Sure, but like, what are the steps to reproduce this bug so that we can avoid doing it? Is it specifically when you are upgrading pipes it breaks it? This is at 400. This is at 0, but it's full. I mean, that might work. Okay. You should have oil now, Fugi. You should have oil in at least a couple of them so far. All right. Can I get some confirmation that at least some things are working back in the factory again or no?
I'm not in the factory right now, but...
Things are turning on.
Some things are turning on? Okay, good. So I think this means further down we have this issue again. Let's just exhaustively check.
There you are.
So these should be working-ish. Why is this empty again? Maybe that's the sloshing that they were talking about before.
There's a Mark 1 pipe. What is happening here?
Okay, so One of them is perfect. Wait, why can this one hold 28.2 cubic meters and this one can only hold 27? Why is that the case?
They're different size of pipe.
But they're both Mark IIs.
They're
Oh, different length of pipe. Sorry. Sorry, that makes sense. Yes. What happened? That there's oil in the pipe. It's not that there's water in the oil pipe, Smith. It's that there's a bug, and it's reading from what? Yeah. This is what happens with pipes that go through 4 wall connection holes. That's how our entire refinery is built.
Yeah, we should not have used them. Well, also the nun pipes aren't the one, like, they're outside.
Yeah, but it's a connected network, I guess.
Yeah, so it just breaks that whole
Cool.
sequence. Yeah. That's
Cool.
frustrating.
That'll be extremely depressing if true.
So what we can do is just crash pipes through the walls instead of using the wall mounts,
Let's
which will be
do
a
that
little less visually
after.
appealing, but
If the audit fails, then we'll do that. But
Just manually auditing every pipe here, don't mind me.
yeah, I started with the top right pipe. I don't like the one that connects to the refineries closest to our common entrance.
Okay, so there should be an issue
found
somewhere
a
around here. We're
lot.
back to 0. What? Maybe you're the problem? Well, I like we have a All right, somebody who's smarter than I am. Explain to me why this is not moving.
How fast is this running?
Okay, I flushed the whole thing.
150.
There we go. There we go. Okay, I have another potential fix here. As part of Operation Turn It On and Off again. And that's to actually reconnect the pumps.
What?
Like the actual
Oil
oil extractors.
Okay, yeah. I'm only getting... Not getting quite the flow rate I'm expecting out of these. It's moving, which I guess is an improvement, but like... It's... subpar.
Okay, so this is all full. So that should be fine. Okay, you should be getting oil.
I wonder if some of these pipes are too tall. Like, what's the head lift on an oil extractor?
You think it's a lift problem?
I think they have like 10 meters of head lift or something.
It doesn't say on the screen. Wizzo says 10 meters from the extractor. Yeah.
Yeah. And some of these pipes kind of big.
I mean, yeah, slapping. Do you want me to slap some boosts? I think, does the boost care where it is on the line? Like, if I would do it back here, do you
Yes.
think that helps or no?
Yeah, you have
Like-
to do it.
You have to do it
have
where
to
it's
do it at
lifting?
the
Extractor.
Do it up the thing. Yeah.
All right, let's keep auditing. I believe we audited all the way to here on these ones. Man, turns out fluids, they get kind of tricky sometimes, you know? Pump can go wherever, but that determines the final height. That's what I thought, right? So I could just like slap some pumps out here just to give a little extra oomph and not have to worry about prettying up the factory.
Like, okay, like, to be clear, if the oil extractors are too low, that means that that pipe segment from the oil extractor to the pipe initially is where it's getting stuck. And so the pump must go on that segment to fix the problem.
Okay, I mean, I'll just do that on all of them just in case.
Yeah. I don't know if that's the case.
No, but it's look, we don't know what the problem is, right? We are debugging in a bunch of different places here.
Yeah, I'm currently doing the idea you had of just deleting the pipes coming out of the extractors as well, and that definitely seems to be doing something. So we'll see.
Yeah, because it kind of comes down to like how the bug works, right? Like if it's that the pipe network can enter into a broken state when you change it, but if you get it working and then don't touch it, it stays working.
Oh,
then like we can set it all up so that it works, and then plug it in and just.
It has to be a Mark II. Mark 1 is only 300. I'm just hoping for extra lift, right? Because this is no, this should be fine, the Wizzo, because it's coming out of the pump, right? So the whole network is 600. But if I'm going to put one of these on each, I only need a Mark 1.
Mark 1s should be fine, but like
why would it constrict my pipe?
I don't think the pumps have a limited flow throughput capacity.
I think they do.
It has a flow rate of 300. Yes, yeah. but that's literally just between the pump and the main system. Why? And this is directional. Why would this limit anything?
If it's before the main line of pipe, then yeah, you're fine because it's just moving.
The
extractor is outputting. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
It's between between the extractor and the other thing. Yeah. Is this full?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know.
Is it happening?
Man, look at that flow rate. Now hold on, actually. This is impure. So I guess the only time that would be bad is specifically if it was coming out of a pure node, but none of these are pure.
Yeah, if your output from the extractor is more than 300, then it becomes a concern.
Let's go.
We got the juice.
Let me confirm. But
things are operating in here. There are green rods appearing. So
yeah, one of the lines is working.
Yeah, I found some more issues. Crap, I stopped auditing everywhere. Give me a second. Shoot, I need to. Wow, it is just randomly in here that some of these can just be broken. That's so demoralizing.
Yeah.
It's bug.
It could just be any section of pipe that honks. Wow.
Coffee stain, my people cry out. Functional pipes, please send patch.
Oofa. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't start my other project. Really, it's good that I got distracted.
Try.
Are they going back into the fail state? I don't think we had checked this far down the line. We checked, there's an entire other, or did I check, wait, did I check these already? Oh, crap. No, I thought I checked the other one. There's 3 branches of pipes, and I believe this is the 3rd one. And I didn't check all the way on them anyways. I think I checked that one before. There's a lot of pipe, unfortunately. It's a good thing we've got intern Jaeger over here to go through and manually audit everything. One of my jobs when I was in university is I was working for a company that had just acquired another company. And they're like, oh, we have a great task for the student here. And my job was to do the investor due diligence and drive to every single factory, every single location that the acquiring company owned and manually confirm that every piece, sorry, this is a family-friendly chat, no swears, confirm that every single piece of equipment that they said existed actually existed.
It's important.
Yeah. Very big intern energy.
I mean, that kind of stuff can get really intense. Like certain short-selling hedge funds and stuff will go and like use drone footage of oil tanks and like check their temperature to see if they're full or not, so that they know whether or not the company is like lying about having X amount of, you know, oil on hand in stock or whatever, and then be like, oh, these guys don't actually have what they need in their supply chain for what they're promising. We're gonna short them. Like, yeah, you get all kinds of weird investigations like that going on. Never mind the thing you're checking for, people just scamming you by being like, yeah, we have all this stuff. It costs this much. Here you go, buy it. And it's just at a scale where no one can easily keep it all, keep track of it all.
What is this flow rate doing? Is this backwards? Why is the flow rate... Okay, well, it's full for starters.
Yeah, I wonder, do we need to be putting valves on things so it doesn't flow back down?
It wouldn't hurt to put valves on things. Like, they don't interfere with anything as long as you don't, set them to limit the flow or whatever.
Okay.
But also, pumps act as valves.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, stuff can't flow back through them. I'm pretty sure, anyways.
All right, so I have completed an audit and added pumps on one of them. And so can we get a factory update? What's happening down on the factory floor?
I mean, in order to give you any meaningful information, I have to go look at the pipes, which I can do in a second. I'm just running back to the factory. I had to pick up more steel.
So this one is pure. So if I want to put something on this...
One of these pipes is doing real good. Just checking. Okay, so wait, it does great, and then it hits this and does perfect. Weird. Okay, we're gonna delete all this stuff. We're gonna remake that pipe.
You ever audit so hard you fly off the walkway and into the ocean? So relatable. So this is 1/600 line by itself the whole way. So everything I click on, it's got a flow rate of 600 and it is completely full. So this should just be working.
Okay, I can confirm that one line is correctly working at 600.
Only one line is correctly working at 600.
Well, at least one line. we have guaranteed fixed one line.
Okay. This is pure as well. Okay, if this is also pure, I hit it with this, and then I hit it with... Okay, so hopefully I should have just fixed a second line. They should be flow rate of 0. Flow rate of 0. Flow rate of 0.
Did we set up all the awesome sinks and stuff at the top of the factory?
Nope.
So if we really want to test, then we're going to have to do that, because if the if the refinery fills up with all of its outputs, then it's not going to consume the oil and the flow rate will go down to 0.
Okay.
Hey, there's a hole.
So... Oh, my goodness. So this is 2 pure lines. This should, in theory, just work the whole way. And now we're at the section that we have audited previously. Did you keep all of these oil lines separated once they got into the factory?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's not a weird chance that they're like merging into each other or whatever.
Nope. They just run to setups that consume all of the oil that they have, basically. Or at least that's the theory.
So it looks like it's being consumed.
Consume.
Didn't expect to be spending today like debugging quite as much as we're debugging.
I mean, this is like literally a bug. It's not that we like set it up wrong, so
That's fair.
you know, it ain't on you, but
Yeah, like look at this. This section of pipe is completely full, has the flow rate. This section of pipe, okay, now they're equalizing again. Feels a little like work, doesn't it? So this one's down to 0 now. That's extremely depressing. Do you want me to slap just more pumps on these just in case?
no.
It shouldn't need that.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to be doing anything too extreme here, I don't think, because we are headbutting a bugged functionality, so it feels weird to like build
Like
against that.
now that we have one of the lines like guaranteed working,
Well, guaranteed is odd because like I thought I had.
I don't know. Like, I'm looking at one of the lines and it's pumping at 600.
Okay, you should have 2 that are pumping at 600 because they did the same thing in both of them.
Well, machines are running.
I just don't know which one to look at.
That's fair.
Okay, yeah, I see another one here pumping at 600.
Okay, so those are the 2 that I've gone through and absolutely fixed. All right, I'm just adding
Yeah.
pumps at all of the
Extractors.
extractors. I'm
Yeah,
adding tiered 1s if they don't need it, and if it's pure, they get a tier 2. Yeah, because this is giving me 0s here.
Because I think there's 2 at 600, 2 at basically 0, and then the like partial pipe is fluctuating wildly. So
mean, the partial pipe might be dealing with like slosh issues or whatever, right? Where it like fills a section, that section flows, and then empties, and you end up with like a
I'm not gonna
pattern or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that one so much right now. If we can get the other two working, then we're in a pretty good spot, I think.
Yeah, because that one.
All right, so you should have. Should is going to be doing some heavy lifting here.
Yeah, there's that word again.
Flow rate of 0.
Oh, this one should hopefully be easier to fix because it's the short one.
Does it maybe have a flow rate? It'll have no flow rate if it's full, correct?
If it's just filled up and stopped, yeah, I think the flow rate drops down to 0.
If it has nowhere to go, if it has nowhere to flow, it'll have a flow rate of 0, right?
Yeah, because basically the way that it calculates the flow rate is that it looks at what's been going on in the pipe over a certain duration. And so if nothing has moved during that duration, the flow rate is 0, regardless of whether the pipe is full or empty.
Okay, this should be getting consumed now, and we should have down the pipe here impure and impure. So there must be some backflow happening here because this should only have a flow rate of 300, and it's just all over the place. Maybe that's fine. Okay. Hello. Yeah, I just worked on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're getting a lot of like weird behavior, then maybe that's a situation where valves would help stabilize it by preventing fluid from like flowing backwards in the pipe.
So now this has nothing in it though. Okay, here's a problem.
Well, I just flushed it. I just flushed it because it was saying full but 0 flow rate.
That's literally what I was just saying, yeah.
I didn't realize you were on this line.
Oh, okay.
I didn't realize which line you were on.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So this, I just finished this one. So this is the second pipe this is the second pipe from the factory all the way out to the source that I have fixed. Fixed, air quotes. But yeah, like they were saying, if nothing is being consumed, it will be full and have a flow rate of 0.
Yes, but we have things in the end consuming it.
Yeah, unless the refinery has gotten backlogged because it's filled all its buffers, but I don't know. I haven't investigated that closely.
Right. Let me head upstairs because it'd be very funny if the reason none of this is working is because it doesn't have an output. Which is possible.
It could be that the outputs are also bugged, but that would be not.
Well, no. Like, if it could just be full, right? Like, if plastic is completely backed up, then the factory won't output. Is that right?
It won't take in input
Yeah.
anymore.
So it's producing. Okay, so 3 of the 4 plastic outputs are going into. We need an awesome shop. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna make
just awesome sync the entire output of this factory
Yeah.
IMO, and we can just see if it'll cycle correctly, right?
All right, I'm slapping down some spaghetti for a second here. Apologies. We'll come back and fix this later. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on. This is really ugly. It's just all temporary, chat. Okay. So this is now permanent. How dare you? Do I have to power an awesome sink, or does it just work, chat?
It
It
does
needs to be powered.
It needs to be powered? Okay. What do you mean surface is uneven? Is this not the most beautiful spaghetti you've ever seen, chat? I'm missing reinforced iron plates. That's disappointing. Do either of you have any on you, or any idea where they'd be?
Yeah.
There's a bunch in the middle of the basic factory, whatever we
Okay.
want to call it,
Okay.
near the hub factory.
Okay, so I've almost fixed all of the outputs so that they're doing something. We'll clean it up after. We just want to make sure that we're ruling out bugs. Oh no. I could really use another door outside. The roof has always been this shape. It's true, though. Yeah. No one will be able to tell you otherwise.
I've definitely been just punching holes through floors and putting ladders in random places. Like,
Got there.
but yeah, the pipeline you were looking at, Serge,
Yeah.
I do believe it is working.
Okay. So that's
I
3 that are
replaced
confirmed
one.
working. I don't know if the pumps fixed it, but it certainly didn't hurt it.
Yeah, I think the pumps were necessary for that one specifically, for sure.
Okay. So
Like,
I have
looking at it.
one more line to fix here. Encroaching on another object. That's illegal. Don't care. Just embrace this, chat. Just embrace what it is we're experiencing here together. All right. I just need Andrew and Fugi. I need to manage some expectations here. When you see the roof, just know that I did this under duress.
I mean, you could have.
All right, so the 4th line of plastic is doing nothing currently.
Yeah.
That's all. I didn't know if all 4 plastic were supposed to be operating simultaneously. So in theory, oh, we're getting a little bit of output. In theory, we could be getting there. I'm just basing the success entirely by the capacity of those conveyor belts. So it is time for me to now check. Oh, heck. I don't remember which is which. Well, I guess I could find out. Why do these have flow rates of 0? I hate everything. Oh.
I think I might need to ensure that heavy oil residue is being consumed as well.
Oh, right, because we're not making fuel yet. So just right.
We are making fuel, but like we're not. It's not like fully set up. I mean, I can do the fast thing and just flush the heavy oil residue pipes and buy some time.
Okay, so I checked these pipes all the way from start to finish. I'm not going to check them again. I'll randomly... Yeah, we're getting none flow from these now. These were both at 600 out of 600 for a bit. And now it's flashing yellow. Right, yeah. We can only debug one thing at a time. We should make sure that the outputs are being consumed so that we know where the problem is, right? Calm down on water, chat. We're not on water yet. Oil first.
The water is fine. Don't bring that curse back, okay? I'm yelling at chat, not you.
Yeah, we're one thing at a time. So this one had pumps on it already. Did I get the pumps on everything? If it's pumping, it's moving liquid. I mean, that one's working. This one says 0. Maybe I've already hit all of the pumps then? Okay. Pipe is just a covered canal. No, there's more of an aqueduct, please. Please. The water, the fluid is raised up into the sky.
Pipe is a museum for displaying water.
There you go. Okay. So one of the ones that I had previously, some of the ones that I had previously fixed are currently doing nothing. So I don't know if that is a pump side issue or a refinery side issue.
3 of the lines are doing 600 per minute, and one of the lines is not. So there's one problematic line remaining, and then the line that's like partially full, I'm ignoring for now.
Okay. Then I know which 3 are working good, I believe. Assume I'm going to investigate refinery. Fugi's,
middle one.
Yeah, Fugi is investigating the refinery. I am investigating the lines, right?
Yeah, I think the top middle one is the one that's not functioning as intended. So I'll walk from the refinery down the line and see if there's anything obviously wrong.
Have you... Sorry, you have completely foolproof checked the refinery, is that correct?
Well, I mean, there's... Like, looking at the line outside, right? There's low flow rate and the pipes aren't full.
I have another pipe here. Hold on. I'm going to do a full flush just to see if it refills itself.
The ones on the bottom should be okay. It's one of the top pipes that's having problems.
Well, I just saw another 600 zero, so I just wanted to double check. Is this another pure? Well, oh, this is the partial one that you didn't care about. Okay. Okay, so the partial one you don't care about. You're worried about that one, eh? So you said the top one or the bottom one?
The top one.
So the top should be running to a pure refinery, a pure oil refinery, which is right there. That should be your destination.
Okay.
And it is currently yellow, like it's not doing anything. No, now it's green, like it's doing something.
Yeah, I just replaced one pipe.
Did it go, did it do the blue thing again?
No, so what had happened was one of the pipes was full with 0 flow rate. And the pipe after that one was not full with some low flow rate. Which meant that either like I don't know exactly what's happening on the game side. Either it didn't consider them connected, or it just wasn't propagating the state updates correctly between them. But you just replace the pipe, and then it goes, oh, hey, there's a bunch of oil over there. Let's get it over here, and then it starts working. And then
Extremely frustrating if true.
yeah, no, it's maddening. I'm having
Yeah.
a great time.
Okay.
But,
So of the
hey,
4 pipes that are
have to do
here,
it again.
just so you know, the lower one on the inside is the partial mixed one. Oh, so hold on. So here you go. So this one is 600 to 600. This one is 0, which means I have to replace this pipe again. Cool.
Yeah, I think at this point we should check the refinery, and if it's looking good, we should stop touching it and just pray. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that maybe we're good. One thing I will do is flush the heavy oil residue again.
Okay. What is actually left to do to get this thing running for itself too? Like, do we have the fuel generators built and plugged in or no?
No.
Would you like me to do that? At the very least, like build them and then you can start doing the wiring for them, or like what? Like,
Yeah, I mean the blocker there was we needed rubber, so we needed. I was like, oh, we need the factory running, and then we got kind of distracted.
okay. All right. Well, we got rubber now.
But
How much rubber do we need? You said it's
about
24 fuel generators?
I think it's 28, and I've built 4 of them.
Okay.
So you'll need like
Yep. On it.
1,200 rubber?
Yep.
Question mark.
Please don't count the purple. There we go. All right. Encased industrial beams, quick wire, copper sheets, and motors. Yeah, I will run back to the base and I'll grab all of that. Yeah, I'm completely ignoring the other task that was laid out to me earlier, and I'm just going to help on getting this set up.
I mean, yeah, I think if we can get this consistently running, that would be great. That'd feel good. Okay. So yeah, I'm seeing all of the polymer resin refineries have green indicator lights.
Yeah. I think
that feels good.
I think we ran into like sort of a classic issue in problem solving, which was we didn't rule out or isolate enough individual variables to make sure that we were solving just the one issue.
I mean, kind of.
I think I'm saying this also sort of for the benefit of chat, because chat's like, have you checked your water? Have you restarted the server or whatever? And he's like, sure, but like you don't know what the problem is that you're fixing, right? So like before we go and we start exhaustively checking off all these boxes, that could help fix stuff. You need to make sure that you're working towards fixing the right problem here. I have too much junk in my inventory. Too much junk in my trunk. Can you still do the person railguns? Oh, you sure can, natural ones. All right, I need to put away a chainsaw and a coffee cup to make enough room here. Alrighty. Encased industrial beams and then motors. How are you doing, Andrew?
I'm doing all right.
Just making sure. Just a little check-in.
Doing some beautifying.
Heck yeah.
We've got lights on every level. All the windows are done. I'm setting up tubes for traveling between floors.
Oh, we're gonna have a jetpack now.
I wish I could paint numbers on walls, but I can only paint numbers on foundations.
Really? It can only goes on the floor, not on the wall.
Yeah. Just want to be able to put a big number next to the output from this so you know what floor you're on. Maybe I'll just put a sign up and use words.
I don't have enough space in my inventory for this mega build. I guess this is where Fugi would say, simply use trucks, forehead.
Just use the dimensional storage, forehead.
Well, I can't upload it into my inventory from here. But yeah, that's fair. Oh, actually, that's why I had those on me. I had, oh, I mean, I had the dimensional storage stuff on me. I realized I should have put them at the end of the daisy chains for motors and stuff. That's something we can do later. What is a jetpack but a fuel canal? Very clever. All right. Is there a, like, base layout of where the fuel generators are going to go in the space scene, or can it just kind of be whatever?
If you go to the 3rd floor, and there should be 4 laid out already.
Yeah.
And it's just 3 on either side of each of those 4.
All right, time for some science here, chat. What happens if I do this? Dang. So I understand. Okay. And then the orientation is exactly like that. All right. One, 2, 3. You fall? No, falling with style, Gunner. Please, please. This wasn't as big as you two said it was. The fuel generator up here. I think this could have gone down below and looked pretty cool.
I mean, anything can go anywhere at the end of the day.
I mean, all right, that is technically correct. All right. Okay, and then I do this. 1, 2, and a 3. More like patio refinery. Dang, get got. Nope. That is, in fact, incorrect. Wait. Did I somehow get this math wrong? I made 24 of these, right?
There should be 4 rows of 7.
Weird. Okay, I had the materials for it. I don't know what happened there. It just showed my counting list on the side. Oh, I made 2 and I redid it. Oh, I'm sorry. And when I did that, it actually still counts them. Sorry, I understand now. That's interesting. I didn't realize the behavior worked that way. Okay, all of your fuel generators have been built, Fugi. Woo! So if you want, you are welcome to pipe those in, whatever. I'm going to go do a little quality of life thing for probably exactly me right now. And I'm going to go a lot of the things that we normally have to go search for in the base. I'm going to set up dimensional storage behind.
Sounds great.
So we just have like the copper sheets, for example, that we need a whole bunch of. Because I took away all of the dimensional storage that was up here. And we'll have to bring that back sometime later. One of these days, I might actually go in and check out that sulfur cave that Andrew wanted me to look at.
Maybe one day.
Right, speaking of which, did that gunpowder ever get made, Andrew, so we could build the rifles, or no?
Yep. Yeah.
I'm going to turn around and grab it so I can finish that research and construct some stuff. Oh, geez, turning around has caused a weird shaking error to occur. Maybe if I just look down, like, is there a way to position this camera that it doesn't get all shaky?
Wait, did you delete my stairs?
I made hypertubes. We've evolved beyond the need for stairs.
My stairs.
We're in a post-stairs economy here. May I make one request, Andrew?
Yeah.
Could you put more doors in outside than just in the corners?
I'll think about it.
Awesome. Again, just a request. Okay. Do you want me to grab all this fabric too and also do some science with it or nah?
That's for people to use. So yeah, go nuts.
All right. Do you know who else doesn't use stairs? Daleks. Are those the good guys or the bad guys?
It's a great question.
I'm not happy with this hypertube entrance that just pops you up. I don't think that actually is nice. It's annoying.
Oh no! No! Turn around, you fool! This is why you never check your email when you're streaming. Tubes! The Daleks are the good guys or the bad guys, depending on your belief in Dalek superiority. Interesting. If I was pro-Dalek, would I be a good guy or a bad guy? I suppose is the next question. All right, I need to pee again. I will be right back, tube.
Wow, Windows. What a concept.
Nice. Okay. All right. So bottom floor to second floor hypertubes are set up. They're working great.
Nice.
I'll get the next one set up, and then I only delete the stairs after I've got them.
Man, I did such a good job of leaving chat on a visually interesting screen when I slammed myself face first into this concrete wall. Wow.
Yeah. It's a good thing that isn't permanent, because yeah, I would have feelings about just getting shunted directly face first into a wall.
Positive feelings?
I think it might bother me. I might be bothered by that.
Yeah.
In a good way?
No, not like a hot and bothered.
Okay. Just a bothered.
Just like a stop bothering me kind of bothered, you know?
Like, would you throw a baka at the end of that, though? And then all of a sudden it's like good bothered again, or no?
No, this is like bickering siblings levels here that we're talking about.
How do you recommend we decelerate after rapidly accelerating?
Have a little like U at the end, so it actually launches you back up in the air.
I thought it'd be kind of funny if it just threw you. Well, the problem is if it throws you up in a way that kind of sort of juggles you, then you can land back in the tube and it's a return journey,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah,
bad.
that's
No, that's
very
bad.
funny. It's humorous.
There's a suggestion that we do the weird green jelly again. But then if you land in the jelly, you can't jump back into the tube to leave. So that's bad.
Well, you don't have to put the jelly right next to it. You could put it 1 square away.
Okay.
You launch into the jelly because you've got all the momentum, but then on the way back...
Can you
have to
position the jelly horizontally so it fires you into a wall of jelly?
put it against a wall also, so...
All right. Hey, guess what?
Jelly has...
Lore.
Rifle and rifle ammo unlocked. A long-range weapon and rapid-fire ammunition, only to be used for the defense or acquisition of fixed property. Conveniently, this includes everything of value on this planet.
Nice.
Oh, cool. You make 15 rifle ammunitions at a time? That's so much nicer. What is the stack size of rifle ammunition? Is it 200 or is it more? Okay, it's more.
It's 500.
Sick. Is it still helpful for me to come to oil and gas stuff, or should I actually start looking into that cave now?
You should go to the cave.
I should go to the cave? Okay.
I think you'd really. I don't actually know anything about the cave.
The cave has a lot going on.
All right, I'll look at the cave. So before I go to the cave, though, I am going to set up those portal things for void space. All right. Andrew, I'm just going to make you a rifle right now.
I would appreciate that, actually.
Yeah. Do you want me to deliver it to you as well?
Just leave it in a box by the hub. And
Okay. All right. And I'll leave the excess smokeless powder there as well, so you can craft ammunition after.
Yeah, I'm not feeling like an urgent need to shoot anything at the moment, so I can wait on the gun.
Writes down urgent need to shoot. Got it.
Yeah. Clearly showing I'm only American here.
All right. Goodbye, Reek Bar Gun. Oh, you know what we can do? We can give Fugi hand-me-down guns.
I don't need them.
That's fair.
I'm a pacifist.
I do appreciate the pacifist Fugi arc, though. That is kind of sick.
Satisfactory pacifist run.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't kill anything. I
Is-
let my friends do it.
Is there a peaceful mode for this game? Like, could you play peaceful or not?
I think you can just turn off enemies, basically. Yeah.
You can turn off mob aggression. Like there's a retaliation only mode.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
there you go.
Oh, no, my coffee cup. Oh, no, I dropped my coffee cup. And I might have to remove the entire hub.
Ooh.
Where is it? Or I could buy a new one.
True.
Yes.
When you have a moment, can you run power to
Never mind,
all
we're
the
good.
fuel gens?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'd do it myself, but I didn't know if you had like a system.
So I'm looking at our power grid right now, and I'm trying to understand it. I'm like, okay, what am I looking at here? Where is our, like I see our production and our capacity and our current consumption. I'm like, where's our max consumption? Oh,
Like the chart.
Yeah.
oh, you need to just click on a power line to look at that. God, that is so funny. All right, I don't know if this is good or bad, much like the Daleks. Can somebody tell you if your max consumption is double your max production? Is that good or bad? Asking for a friend. That friend is Fugi.
What?
Sounds pretty good.
That sounds good? Oh, okay. So that's like a high score. Like gamers love number go up, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're not playing golf here.
You heard it there. You heard it there. We are in fact not playing golf.
Like, I think you're the only one worrying about the power surge.
Constantly.
The power is fine.
I can just wire up all of these generators underneath because they have the service layer below them.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
I don't know.
Is
if
my
that will-
game cursed? What is happening here?
I'm gonna investigate this possibility.
All right. I have 6 ender chests that I'm going to plug into stuff. The first is going to be the copper pipes for ender chestification. What else would you like to have ender chest?
Everything?
You get to pick 6.
Did you leave dimensional chests for the rubber and plastic?
No, I stole those.
Okay, well, 2 of them should go to that.
Okay. I will bring 2 back before I leave. So we've got concrete already. We've got the copper pipes are going up there because I know you need them. And then maybe I was going to say motors and modular frames next. How would you feel about those?
Yeah.
Yeah, motors are really helpful for this stage of building.
Iron plates and rods, maybe, or no? Like, would it help to get some of those basic components down so that we never have to get them again, or not?
Oh yeah, rods would be good also.
Okay, I'll do iron plates and rods on top of the motors here.
I guess I should look at the power grid before you turn this on.
Oh, please tell me before you flip it on. I would love to watch.
Well, I think as soon as Andrew connects the fuel gens,
Yeah, we'll be able to do it.
it'll kick off
I'm
automatically.
figuring out a way to do that I like though, so it might take me a bit. I'm sorry. Because yeah, down into the ground looks real bad, so I'm not going to do that.
Oh, buckets.
Oh, okay. Our consumption has actually gone up to like nearly our production. That's good. I don't know what that 6,000... The 6 gigawatts of potential consumption, I don't know where all that's going.
No, this is all I need to do. That is correct. That is correct, right? That should be working. Is that correct?
Oh, it's because it's because the fuel isn't being burned. That's what's happening.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Did it stop making modular frames at some point? I think I broke this. Yeah. Yeah.
Oops.
Nothing fills me with confidence quite like hearing oops.
Don't mind me, just accidentally turned the refinery off.
Off.
I turned it back on. Don't worry. Don't worry.
All right. So now we also have rods and iron plates going in. So we should never want for those again. And then I'm going to bring 2 more of the extra planar. That's maybe the wrong word. The fancy alien technical bobber thingies over to you. And I'll put those back down upstairs.
Thank you. Also, we can like complete the wall here and like not have this open anymore if you want.
I was kind of thinking of doing a design where it is open.
Wait, did I leave a dismantled crate? I'll go
I
fix
think
that.
that might be fun.
I like some parts that are open, like hangars or something like that too. Because one of the biggest complaints I have with the factory currently is sometimes it's annoying how to get in and out. So multiple access points of like various aesthetic, I think would be cool too.
Yeah, I was mostly talking like for the part that goes to the fuel gens, because we densely packed all the fuel gens in because we had to. That's the space available. There's not really a great walkway.
Yeah, I'm gonna
where it
build
currently
a
is.
floating walkway over all this,
Yeah,
and a
that'd
big
be a lot
like
better.
cage of these big frame pillars around it. I think.
Nice.
Give that a shot at least.
I'm really enjoying the aesthetic of doing a 2-high storage container for an output and then have an elevator reaching to the dimensional storage on top of it. I think that might be my favorite way to store these things currently. Okay, so dimensional storage has been added for modular frames, motors, copper sheets, iron rod, iron plates, and then also has been re-added to plastic and rubber.
Perfect.
So I'm going to go explore cave now. Oh, man. Zoom. How are you two feeling, by the way, over there with the oil and gas thing? It's been 5 hours already. I mean, I guess it's been 4 hours for you two. Like, we've been kind of head down trying to problem solve this whole time, and I feel like a lot of today has been more so debugging than progress, and I just wanted to vibe check. How you doing?
I have made so much progress on decorating and setting things up in here, so I'm fine.
Are you, okay, yeah, because you were kind of, when we started floor 2 and 3 were placeholder but not actually functional, and so you're making good stuff there?
Yeah, we're definitely closing in on more of a final build. I still haven't figured out what these big flat walls need. Is some kind of like greebling or variation on them, and I'm gonna have to go into the think tank on how to actually make that work.
I don't know what the word greebling means.
So, okay, you know the franchise Star Wars?
Pardon me?
Star Wars, have you heard of this?
The movie Star Wars, yes.
Yes. Okay, so you know, can you picture like the Death Star or a Star Destroyer?
Yeah.
Or a Mon Calamari cruiser, one of the big Rebel cruisers. You know how they're like a massive shape, right? Like they have one big shape.
Sure.
That's their main silhouette. And then they got all these like little shapes on them that are more like a surface texture detail.
Interesting.
You know what I'm talking about? That stuff is called greebling.
Huh.
And in film, largely the function of greebling is to imply scale, because if you see a big shape in space with no other context, it's really hard to imagine, like, is that really big? Is it small? How do I know?
Oh,
And
but you
so
make
the
little
really small
greebles to make.
details
Okay.
that look like human-sized objects, but that are very small on the bigger object or whatever. Those imply the kind of vastness and scale of it, and they also provide visual interest.
Apparently,
so
the
these
term
big-
was literally invented for Star Wars. Really?
This is why I reference it, yeah, because they pioneered that stuff. So, in the case of this building, right, we have these big flat walls. The windows help break it up a bit, but like it needs some visual interest on it. It needs something going on, and there isn't really anything at the moment. So, I gotta figure out a way to do that.
So there's that quartz that you did. Interesting. And my favorite part of the quartz that Andrew worked on here, I'm at the Quartz Cave. I'm at the magical Quartz Cave, is that you literally walked past a slug and just left it on the wall.
Yeah, that's for you.
Oh my god. I didn't realize that. Oh, it's it's a cursed spider cave. Is that why you wanted me in here?
There are multiple other exits out of that cave, and I think there's more stuff deeper in it.
Okay. Well,
So I didn't want to go explore it and, rob you of that
deprive
shit.
me of this. All right. Well, unexpected. Very pretty. This is very pretty.
It also, yeah, it had that really cool, like, tree kind of thing made of stone in the middle that's all glowy and cool.
Yeah. And you've already grabbed enough mycelium. What is this bird?
What are these birds doing here?
Fascinating.
Right, I need to build one last hyper tube.
You, by the way, Andrew, you are now the loudest I've ever heard you. And apparently all I had to do was to get you cooking, was to get you to talk about greebling. And then...
Oh, well, I also, in the course of troubleshooting sound, I might have increased my volume.
All right. Can I get a quick input from chat? How's the audio balance now? Are they good? They're good. Let's go. You didn't notice a difference. Maybe I turned everything up. Greebling. Interesting, because I would see as a non... My starting point for descriptive terms and prettification is not Star Wars. So I would use terms like texture or depth.
Well, and it's not even like a, it's not like no one in the Star Wars movies has the line of dialogue where they talk about greed.
Like, look at all those greebles.
No, it's a special effects term of art, But I did a little bit of arts education stuff that included talking about these kinds of concepts. So
This area is so cool. Were these... So there were some caves, obviously, when I last played this game, but I did not remember them looking quite like this. Oh, this is pure quartz.
yeah, they did like a great big cave update where they made the caves really beautiful.
Yeah. They're like, this is no longer just the home with spiders.
Although it is still also that.
And then everybody clapped. We're going to call this Exploited Green.
Because isn't there also like some Sam in that cave, Surge,
I don't know.
or something? I think there's a bunch more stuff in there.
Yeah, I'm going to keep exploring and see where we end. And just do kind of a... what's the word I'm looking for here? This is a second pure quartz, double pure quartz. So we got quartz here, and then not too far away, we've got a regular Caterium node. Ow! Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, I'd like to report that the gun is bad, actually.
Is the gun bad?
I thought the factories were supposed to make it so the spiders did not respawn. And that was way too many spiders. Are the spiders immune to bullets? I don't know. I guess the question is, how many bullets do you think we should have to use to kill a spider? That one just clipped through the floor. That's cursed.
I think spiders should be immune to bullets.
All right, so now I would say that Fugi is slightly quieter than Andrew, so I'm going to make Fugi slightly louder.
No, you don't. You don't have to change the volume. I just need it. I was just being quiet.
Sorry, bud. Sorry.
I understand. I understand the struggle, but like sometimes chat needs to understand that humans do change volume when they're speaking for emphasis and various factors. The volume will not be consistent
Until morale improves. All right. So we have a Sam, we have a Slug, we have 2 pure quartz. I feel like the machine gun shoots more bullets quickly that does less damage.
Yeah, you need to kind of plug things repeatedly with it.
All right. And then we have...
You get to kill things from far away, which is good.
Yeah, far away is good. All right. We have a normal quartz here. Okay. Yeah, this computer factory might be somewhere around here. I think we had some sulfur nearby too. Is there a way to tell what your vertical, like what your Y level is if we wanted to level up the factory or like make it such that the factory is level?
Not that I know of.
I mean, I guess the main way would be to like just build out from one side, but you can't just kind of know, huh?
I think my suggestion would be if you find a spot where you're like, this is a good spot, I want the factory roughly around this area, then we just build out the train line, like the train platform. We'd extend that out to wherever you are. And
The spiders came out of the ground. I'm sorry. The spiders came... I'm surrounded by spiders. Sorry, Fugi. I was minding my own business. Just minding my own business, and then suddenly I was surrounded by spiders.
that's rough, buddy.
You know what spiders are not immune to? Bombs. Is this good? No. Do they deserve it? Absolutely. I'm sorry. You were saying...
If you find a spot where you're like, this is a great place to set up a factory,
just
I think
mark
we can
it
just
and
run the train out there and let that
sure
determine the Y level.
Okay. So yeah, my thought was I can't necessarily start building the platform because we don't quite know where that is. But what I can do, if I know roughly where we want to run stuff to, is I can start running resources to it at a lower level and so on and so forth.
Hey, Serge.
Yo.
You been climbing this big mountain here?
Yes. Why do you ask?
It's just covered in these like ridiculous floating ramp arrangements.
Yeah.
That you can see from space.
Well, yes. How else am I supposed to get up and down? What are there jetpacks and parachutes in this game? Sounds fake.
You know, when he's right, he's right.
Do 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 do.
If only anyone could have a jetpack.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to have happen. So the problem with the bombs is it seems to attach itself to where things used to be as well.
I would be cautious just randomly hurling explosives around. Yeah. Seems like a potentially dangerous thing to do.
Nah, you just gotta YOLO it.
Oh, okay.
So do I have to blow up the rubble after the fact too? Or does it just kind of...
It'll despawn after a minute. Excuse me. Hopefully that didn't come through the mic.
So the suggestion, does the map maybe have a Y level on the coordinates? No, it's just X and Y.
It has a topographical fade, so like things are lighter colored as they are higher up. So you can get a vague sense of it, but it's hard to get a precise measure.
Yeah. I wonder why Ada didn't just simply choose a planet that had no spiders on it.
Because this has so many great resources.
Yeah, she's not worried about spiders.
Maybe she should have been a little bit worried about the spiders.
Spiders aren't going to do anything to her.
I liked your lore read earlier that the... oh, speaking of which, hold on. Hold for lore. 1 second. All right, time for machine gun time. Do 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 do. Is it the Doom Guy music? How'd I do?
That is a Doom song, yeah.
Your waves lap at our shores.
All right,
My
lore.
God, is that the Doom Guy's theme?
None lore. Okay, noted. Well, I just realized the mountainous rock kind of looks like a giant spider too. Maybe that should have been a sign. Maybe that was a clue.
I'm just shocked that I ran into danger on Spider Skull Island. What has happened?
If only there was some indication. Wait, there's more spiders?
They're guarding that Sam, dude. It's their Sam.
Please stop. Okay, I have so many spider carcasses. Like, what am I even going to do with all of this? God, just so much ichor.
Make them into delicious
Spider
snacks.
aids.
Well, the snacks don't even do anything in the long run. Because we're constrained by our lack of nut.
I hate to be constrained by a lack of nut.
Look,
That would really disappoint me.
jeez. Fun fact, the ancient Greeks used the term ichor to refer to both the blood of the gods and also gravy. Sure could use a little bit more blood of the gods in these mashed potatoes.
So true.
Oh, you can go alien DNA into alien capsule. I've already turned them into food pellets, though. Is it protein into the DNA capsule?
Protein into the capsules, yeah. And the capsules are good for making tickets.
Okay.
So that is useful, and that is part of what I was trying to drive at.
Okay, so we have 3 quartz and a Sam in this cave. There's a couple of tier 1 slugs. I don't really care. Sorry, slug enjoyers.
We finally broken surge of his low value slug.
Wow. Low value. Dang. This also implies that the Greek would love poutine. I guess there is technically ichor in poutine. Yep.
Don't like that sentence.
Yeah, but they tend to do the They use packets for the ichor, so it's vegan by accident.
Oh, okay. That's fair. What were the ancient Greeks' feelings on cheese curds?
I mean, I bet they would like cheese curds. Feta cheese is nice, chunky, wet cheese.
Young Icar is my SoundCloud name. Let's go. All right. So the main things that I care about if I'm trying to make a computer factory are... Hey, what's up, Uno? Well, come on in. We were just talking about dependencies. That's not at all related. Okay, that maybe came out sounding weird. Hi. Good to see you, friend. What were you streaming? Thank you for stopping on by. Okay, we need quartz, we need caterium, and we need sulfur. Star Trucker. Ooh.
I would operate under the assumption that you will not find enough caterium.
No, but as long as we have some, right? Oh, it's way down there. What is this?
I mean, if we're gonna do making the ingots on site with caterium, anyways, it might not be such a big priority. Just a thought.
Well, I might even, because I was given the task of setting up some like starter stuff anyways, I might like set up a baby version of the factory here with what I have.
Yep.
And then kind of go from there, you know?
Yeah, just getting some computers built would be great.
So Uno is quite enjoying Star Truck Simulator. Fascinating. It's like Euro Truck Simulator, but in space. The Europeans are fond of space, so I've heard. Yeah, welcome to our Satisfactory playthrough. It's quite good. You thought I was going to say it's satisfactory, didn't you? Got him. You got to keep your viewers on your toes. That's Twitch Chat 101.
What makes you say that Europeans are fond of space, Serge?
Because of the similarity between Space Trucker and Euro Simulator. What is this? This must be nothing. I'm going to kill it.
Okay, this wasn't like an Operation Paperclip kind of situation.
No. Yeah, go follow Uno. Uno's good people. All right. Where is the nearest sulfur? Ah, crap. Sulfur, sulfur, sulfur.
Oops. I see what I've done. This needs to be over one. Oops.
Okay. So that's kind of interesting. We have caterium, we have sulfur, and then we have quartz, and we also have a little bit of SAM. That's kind of interesting. So, friends, do you want to bring up your map for a second?
Sure, I guess. Yeah.
All right. So currently we have 2 out of the 3 here. We've got, if you go way over to the left side where we are, here, here, and here, we have quartz, we have caterium, and we have sulfur. And then
Sulfur for in the context of computers?
I don't know.
It must
but,
be for like acid or something then.
Yeah,
For
it might be.
batteries.
Yeah, it might be
Yeah.
water and sulfur gets you or something. But our outputs are
water.
like wire and crystal oscillator and assembly and stuff like that. So that all makes sense. And then the only input. Oh, we need some inputs to make this work as well. We need to get steel pipe and modular frames to it. And honestly, we're not too far from steel. Like the steel facility isn't terribly far, so we could actually divert some stuff over there for now before we make the steel factory.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, that all seems reasonable.
Yeah. So I'm going to start over here doing something.
Yeah, there's a lot of open space like around here that we could build in.
Well, I'm thinking of actually building in the center. And
Oh, like over
it'd
there.
also be pretty high up. And that's just because it's the least amount of logistics to move stuff around.
Yeah, and we could straddle this rise, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, or just figure out whatever the height of the train is. I think we're gonna have plenty of clearance because so far the truck height towers over almost everything in this area, and the train is slightly higher than it. So I think we should be fine. Like, I just don't think we're gonna have an issue there.
Sounds good.
That area also has 4 pure iron and some coal. Oh, really? Like further out to the west? That's not including the one that we're already using, Thumper? Oh! I mean, if we already have...
Right at the end of the Rocky Desert, there's a big, beefy iron setup.
Yeah. I mean, I might even just brute force some more steel there instead of having to reroute stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Curious if you two have a preference as to like rebuilding some stuff to get it working as we wait for, or I mean, honestly, if there's iron and stuff there, maybe we make the steel factory close to the computer factory, and then because we already have some logistics and interdependencies between those two. Hey, Kokoskia, what's up? Hi, Raiders. Good day to you. Welcome to some Satisfactory. Thank you so much for raiding. How we doing? You know, great. Chilling, partying like a rock star. Yeah, welcome to day 4 of our world. Playing with a couple of friends. Definitely did not drown in Subnautica. Oh my goodness. Subnautica is an incredible game that fills me with just the most terror.
There are many opportunities to drown in Subnautica. I don't think it should be taken as a...
The biggest issue for me in that game is myself and my imagination.
Oh, you just get yourself worked up.
Yeah, well, I have a very real thalassophobia thing going on.
Which one's that?
That is fear of the ocean.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, then, yeah. That would be really intense. Yeah, I know for a lot of people, like, deep water and stuff is a huge problem.
Yeah, and it has less to do with like, oh no, it's not like I look at the ocean and I freak out. It's specifically really, really deep water where you don't know what's coming at you, and that game is all about coming at you, you know?
Oh, things that come up and try to get you in that game. They are like...
Yeah, and knowing that I'm actively being hunted, because like if I'm in the actual ocean, it's still horrifying. But I can lie to myself and I can be like, nothing here actually cares about me. They just see me as a tourist and they're like, okay, what's this strange thing doing? And they leave me alone. But no, you are actively being hunted. Oh, did I find more geothermal out here too? Yo, sick. How's our current power switch, by the way? Have we turned... Here's some graphs for the new viewers. Yeah, there's still a pretty big gulf between the two. Oh no, more spiders. Okay, speaking of horrors. Apologies to those of you who do not like the little creepies and the crawlies. Luckily, the factory also allows for the automation of machine gun. So here we are.
Okay, frame built.
All right, how big are you? You are normal sulfur. We didn't really drown, though. Things tried to make us drown. Delightful. Satisfactory is a great game. I hope you're having an absolute blast streaming it. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Welcome on in, friends. If you have any questions, what we're up to, who we are, what we do, don't hesitate to ask. We got a really cozy little corner of the internet here. And I'm hoping you feel welcome. All right, I'm going to run back right now and slap on 2 more geothermal. Wait, can I do it from my pocket? No. Actually, hold on. No, I still can't. Wait. One last chance here. All right, so go with me on this journey.
I'm being pulled in a lot of directions here, Serge.
So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to build an awesome shop. I don't have the screws. Everything is terrible. I have to go back. I was thinking what I could do is I was thinking that I could build a ticket thing on me and then also build the ticket sync. So I could print the tickets because I know we're making some, and then also print off the tickets so I could get the high-speed connectors. And none of that actually worked.
Some very advanced thinking.
Oh, fun fact, most people spell it sulfur now with an F, not a PH. Interesting. Do I not have a chainsaw on me? Sure don't. All right. Other fun fact, the TNT detonator is not how you zipline.
I bet you could hook that kind of T-shaped plunger onto the zip line. And I'm sure that would be perfectly safe to do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You've missed most of what happened today. Today has been a lot of debugging. So we had a pretty big conversation at the top as to what our train infrastructure could look like. It didn't really get too far. And then several times I wanted to start going on an adventure and basically stopped. Oh, wire's too long? Devastating. All right. Can I get onto this? Or is it going to be too low? Oh. Oh, Jetpack! All right. I may have slandered the Jetpack a little bit prior to this.
Here we go.
And I'd like you to know that I was right.
Yeah, stick to your guns, Serge. Never admit.
What was going on with water in the oil pipes? There was no water in the oil pipes. There was a bug, like an actual video game bug, that was causing our pipes to lock and display things. Water did not end up in them.
Yeah, that was a conspiracy.
Yeah, that was just big water trying to seem more important than they are.
Water's pretty important, Serge. I don't know.
Oh, sorry.
They might be onto something, actually.
It's not a bug, it's a feature? Okay.
Yeah, a delightful feature of the game where it gaslights you into thinking that your pipe network is broken. The kids are going to love this.
Getting big Back to the Future energy. All right. If I wanted to start producing the humble computer, what does the computer need? The computer needs plastic. It needs plastic and cable and circuit board.
And circuit board also needs plastic.
And the circuit board needs cable and plastic. I got the old Sublime out over here trying to write down some notes. Okay. So this is actually more of a pain than I thought it was going to be, but that's fine. I don't actually need the sulfur right now. I do need the plastic. That sucks. Bring this chainsaw. Oh, I should keep the slugs on me, though, because I'm going to start juicing some stuff over here. All right, let's turn all of our slugs into more power nodes and see where we end up.
How are these connected to power? What's going on? Oh, they're in their own little grid. That's what's happening. I guess that makes sense.
Classic Evil Joe, says Snurge. Wow. Holy moly. We've got access to something like 90 slugs here? Dang. Or pardon me, power shards. Ugh.
Yeah, they don't stay slugs for long.
Well, I mean, they did. We weren't really using them, so I was kind of just ignoring them for a bit. They were going to stay slugs for a while there, certainly. I'm suddenly looking at my inventory and being like, what's all this fabric for? Completely forgetting that I was going to try and do a little bit of mycelium research.
Surge laser, always focused.
That's what they call me. How's the MAM research?
I'm trying to make this stick, but I don't think chat's going to pick it up.
The MAM research is currently bottlenecked by computers. So we're kind of simultaneously trying to get oil and gas solved so that it's done, and then get computer production going, which is dependent on oil and gas. So the answer to your question, it is as far as you can go without computer stuff. I needed these still so I could cook myself a couple of nutritious and delicious snacks. Oh, that got us exactly 100. Oh, no, never mind. 101 of the power slugs. Not bad. Okay, put those away. Put the nut away. Let me at least take a look at the mycelium tree here. Oh, right. We could huff mycelium, too. I mean, that's kind of sweet. Oh, parachute. Seems fake.
Honestly, Serge, I think the main thing to research to do at this point with fabric is to build yourself a gas mask.
Yeah, I was just looking at the gas mask. I think we're gonna get the. You have to. Do you still have to do reusable filters with them? I can't remember.
Yes, you do have to make the filters as well. So.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna continue to steal coal out of the back of our trucks. Parachutes were made amazing a couple updates ago. That's so weird. It's a shame parachutes aren't real and can't hurt you. Oops. Oh no, come back. I need to steal your fuel. Well, never mind.
Yeah, it's too bad that they took them out of the game for 1.0.
The trucks haven't refilled their coal, which makes me feel like they're probably going to break. Oh, I am going to catch myself. Dang. Can't believe that didn't work. All right, well, I found the coal. I got good news. I found all of the coal. No fuel. Oh, I understand what just happened. Because I took... Interesting. From there. Fascinating. Okay. So these are matching the outputs perfectly. I probably shouldn't mess with this too much. I got a plan, chat. Check this out. See, you just simply, you juice it. then after it's been juiced for a while. All right. Is there a faster way to get back up? The problem, I mean, people keep being like, just drop right down. That's where your coal production is. The problem is to get back is actually quite the trek. Hey, what's up, Tabby? How you doing, friend? Good to see you. Can't tell if this is faster or not. All right, now we're cruising. Oh, no! Quick, inhale, inhale! Devastating. Well, all right. Death comes for us all. Oh, I had a jetpack.
Wow. Wow.
I forgot about the jetpack, chat.
Despite chat constantly shouting about jetpacks.
I like Andrew. I like Andrew being over here. Yeah. That's right, Andrew. Jetpacks are clearly the problem.
See, if only chat had reminded you that jetpacks exist.
Oh, instead they keep talking about completely made up things like parachutes, whatever those mean.
Surge could still be alive right now. He hadn't been betrayed by chat.
Really, the blood is on their hands. You could try rocket fuel? What? That's only tangentially related to what we're talking about. Seems fake. All right, I need wire, which is being outputted to somewhere far away. There we go. And next I need 50 high-speed connectors, which I believe I shoved into a box. Like right here. No. Ooh, miners. Like right here. That's so weird. That they were right. These high-speed connectors were right here all along. Perfect.
Fix-It is not responsible for personal damage, environmental damage, psychological damage, or lowered standards that may result from use of these products. Enjoy your purchase.
All right. I don't think I'm going to worry too much about setting up a factory for now. I think I'm just going to go find where all of the nodes are and just start slapping some miners down. And then we're also going to get some more geothermal power. Fugi and Andrew, what do you think the ETA until gas fuel power is?
Like 30 seconds?
Oh, should I head... Oh, I kind of want to be there for the kickoff of the factory. All right, I'm on my way. I'm glad I checked. This is a big deal. Ooh. Floom. The tubes make me unreasonably happy. Floom.
They are very fun.
Where do you think that water comes from? I don't think there's a spring up there. Wait a second. I think that's phony. All right. Here it is. Our perfect factory.
Serge, have you noticed that there are big arcing, what looks like rock, I don't know what you would call them, but those giant arches, right?
Uh-huh.
Have you seen any of them that start breaking down where they have like
Weird sinew
scaffolding
stuff inside of them? I didn't look
yeah,
that close, no.
hexagonal- Well, so that's interesting, one. And then also a bunch of those, the ones that are busted, will have water coming out of them, especially in this coastal region. So
you think they're just water tubes?
well, they're conduits for something, yeah.
Interesting. All right. 1 second here. So the gas area should be just around the corner. All right, coming in for a little inspection here. Hello? Hello?
That was a choice.
Stuck the landing? Oh no. Oh no.
That is one of the dumbest things I've seen today.
I mean, that's saying something. All right, I might be stuck. Hold on. Okay. This looks like it's pumping.
Oh, yeah.
We look like we got ourselves a little pumper over here. Have these all just kicked in?
Some of them.
Well, they kind of steadily did as I was plugging them in.
So was the issue waiting for electrical output, or was the issue waiting for the
Yes.
fuel
Yeah, they won't
input?
turn on until they're plugged into the grid, right? So even if they have fuel.
Okay, right. So we're about halfway through based on the number of smokestacks that we have firing off?
I mean, they're all plugged in, so...
But is this? I don't think this grid is plugged into our main grid.
Correct.
In
This
the
is-
factory? Yeah.
this is-
The fuel gens are not plugged into the rest of our
Of the
entire
factory?
network.
That is correct. Yeah, because if you click on the fuel gen, it shows a separated power network.
Okay, well then let me just double check something down below here.
Oh, now here's an interesting question. Biogenerators will not burn fuel if you don't need it. Do these burn constantly? So is this a reliable source of disposing of? Okay. You understood the question, yeah.
I am confident that they are hooked up, but I'm looking at one.
If you click on one of the power things, it's...
Oh, never mind. I see what happened. Something got broken. Give me one moment.
I'm actually curious how this connects to the whole thing. So yeah, you've done the beams along the top again, which is kind of cool. I love the aesthetic decisions you make for stuff like this. This is great.
Yeah. So production went from
Yeah.
4,100 to like 7,300.
Nice. So we are still operating at a little bit of a deficit here.
Some of the generators aren't running at full capacity yet. I need to, now that they're like able to run, I can debug why they're not running.
Oh, sure. Right. Like what's coming out. So what is the expected output of this? It was like 8,000 or something like that, Fugi?
7 gigawatt, I think.
Yeah. And then so we had between 4 and 5 rolling power because of geothermal prior to this. So 7 should make us positive. Because this whole factory, now that it's online, requires about 9,400 to go. God, the elevator at the end is so cool. Look at that. Floomp.
Yeah, I haven't done windows fully on the, what is this, second floor? Yeah. So.
Oh, and then you set up awesome sinks coming out of the temporary storage too, Fugi? Or everything is being awesome sinks now.
Yeah, it has to be.
That's fair. Heck yeah. Let's go.
I think I know what I need to do.
All right, so we're going to call this thing producing. Oh, geez, what an update. It's beautiful. So functional, now we've entered the debug phase, is that correct?
Yep.
Time to fix the roof spaghetti? No, we can fix the factory first. The roof spaghetti's last. Like until we have a train station, what are we putting it into, right? Little early still. Let's get all those labels and outputs fixed first. All right, let's do a little bit of unlocking here. What was I looking at? Power slugs, no. Quartz. I went and grabbed a bunch of coal for something. Oh, it was the gas mask. The gas mask, which I cannot find anywhere. Hello?
Are you at the equipment station?
Oh, did we already have it unlocked?
Yeah.
Oh, I was trying to I was trying to unlock it, and I couldn't figure out why I couldn't do that.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's
Thriftland, thank you for the 15. And then we need some gas filters here. I guess I'll make like 10 of these to carry on me. All right, give me 1 second, friends. I'll be right back. Oh, my poor Joe. Okay, I'm not the only one who's struggling today. Joe was just like, she made me a coffee 45 minutes ago because she's a sweetie, and then sat down at the computer while it was just finishing the making and was watching the VOD where I was drinking a coffee. And so she's like, Serge already has his coffee, and now I have like a room temperature cup of coffee. Oh. So cheers, my love. I'm in no way trying to complain or anything. It's just a very funny set of circumstances. All right, so I need copper sheets. I'm having a hard time understanding how many I have on me versus the purple here. So I want to have 400 copper sheets on me. So when I do that, why does it go up to 800 when I only need 100?
Because it's including, it will That number does include, I think, the purple stuff. But if the bar is all orange, or like, if the check mark is orange, I think you're good.
I mean, it is. Oh, if the check mark is orange, not the whole thing. That's what was throwing me off. Okay. I kind of wish I could get it to exclude that list just for this very specific circumstance. Normally, it's not an issue. It's just weird that the bar.
It is weird that the bar.
Okay, I have way too many on me. Man, this is really throwing me off. And it shouldn't be. It's not complicated. I guess eventually everything will be in the system, so it won't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm just going to choose to ignore it. All right. So I'm going to assume that for you two, the remainder of the day is going to be just kind of like debugging and prettifying the oil and gas area.
I'm hoping it's basically done.
It is, yeah.
For my end, yeah.
Hi, Jojo. Fugi, can the automated trucks hurt me?
They can knock you over, but I don't think they can kill you.
Okay. I just realized that I like ran out into the road without looking, and I was like, wait a second, was that a bad idea?
Typically, yeah. Should look left and right.
Ooh, pure limestone. I should at least look before I leap. Fascinating.
I say just go for it, you know?
Just YOLO.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Odds are
glad.
that they won't be there, so.
I'm glad to hear that one of my friends isn't a coward. All right. Slap a little bit more geothermal onto this bad boy. Here we go. Fugi, I know you were worried, but I'd like you to know that I've solved power. Ooh, look at that power climb, though. All right. So if I slap a miner Mark II on this. This is going to be producing 120. And if we juice it 250, 300. Hold on, let me do the math here. What does this give us? 300 if it's fully juiced. Okay. You can't juice geothermal, right? Sorry, by juice I of course mean slug. No.
No.
That'd be sweet though.
They do what they do. Yeah, I'd love to eat candy for dinner too, Serge, but...
Pardon me?
I said I would love to eat candy for dinner too, Serge, but I don't.
Uh-huh. Wait, does that open up over to here? So I'm just trying to figure out how this map all connects to each other. I thought it opened to the northern coast, but it might be opening actually towards this geothermal, which would be even cooler. Requires steel stuff as well. Okay, interesting. It sometimes throws me off when I'm doing the combat stuff when I want to hit hotkeys to like get combat gear too, and it switches to my build menu. I'm probably not alone in that experience.
You gotta watch out for that.
Yeah.
For the first little while, I was doing that a bunch, but
Yeah, you get that muscle memory eventually.
To the satisfactory swing, so I'm sure it'll mess me up when I go to play a different game after this.
Quartz Sam. So hold on, where am I looking here? I'm now on top of it. Where's the cave entrance? Was it to the north? I thought it was to the north. And it opened, oh, it was down there. Wait, that's where I just was. Hold up, hold up. Was that cave even further below ground than I thought? Oh, it was under all of this. Okay, so I think my outputs are... Hold on. Hitting my Minecraft sword button and bringing up the building material has killed me so many times. What's the Minecraft sword button, Alphagar? Do you mean Minecraft throw? Okay, I'm really confused. Okay, so we're here. All right, I'm going to be honest with y'all. The jetpack is kind of cool. The jetpack's kind of cool. All right.
Yeah, why didn't anyone tell Serge about the jetpack?
I'm enjoying hovering and floating through the air. Oh. I just found another secret cave full of spiders. I just tried to reload my sword.
You're that one gif of Henry Cavill reloading his fists from Mission Impossible.
Okay, I found a purple slug. It's kind God, and so many spiders. Could have done without the spiders, gonna be honest.
Needs more spider, actually. Let's get some more spiders in there.
You want more spiders? Can we get a second order of spiders here for Andrew, please?
But yeah, but take it to Serge's table, though, you know?
Oh. And look, we're in kind of a rush. All right, our lunch break is almost over, so put a rush hour order on those spiders, please. Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, maybe just have them, like, burrow out from under the ground next to him or something.
Gross. Yeah, no thank you. All right, so that's cursed. Good, good. I'm less of an explorer, so I prefer zipline hover pack, but I get why jetpack is good. Jetpack seems to be good exactly for throw myself off a cliff and then break my fall using the power of science. So like, where even is this? The cave entrance is here. Wow, it goes so deep. Okay, so this really clever idea I had where we were just going to pull the quartz out of the ground and then ship it over to that central area. Turns out that's actually stupid. Wait. Unless I'm actually a genius. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Okay, so here's the cave entrance, marked with the giant cave logo. Okay, good. So my new plan is I really should have marked where the exit of the cave was. And maybe what we do is we actually run all of this straight north to the coast, like here. And then we actually have like a really easy straight shot with the train, even if it's like running or a truck or however we want to deliver like the small amounts of plastic that we need to deliver here. Or is this, sorry, Fuji, is this one that needs all of the plastic or just a little bit amount of plastic?
All the plastic.
This is one that needs all the plastic.
Yeah, it's the steel production that gets a little bit of rubber.
Yeah.
And then there's a good chance actually, because we have pure iron and more coal, even further to the west that where we are, that we could run that in a straight line. And then here, Fuji, go with me on this journey. What if separate train for rubber and plastic like you were saying, but one of them just extends slightly further? If we put them in a straight line from each other, right? Like we have where you are and then stop one and then like stop two. I don't know. That's an idea. I guess it gets kind of weird with it could break. I don't know. A thought. Just have silence. No.
I did not understand.
So do you want to open your map for a second?
Sure. I hate this endgame map, by the way, because is there any way to pan the map? Or is it always centered on me and I can't pan?
Right click and drag.
Oh, oh, this map is so much more useful.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Mouse wheel can zoom in and out, and then you can grab it with right click and move around.
I've been trying to grab with left click this whole time.
Oh, I'm sorry, friend.
Okay, great. I'm looking at the map.
Okay, so previously I wanted to build the factory here.
Sure.
But one of the limitations on that is I wanted this Caterium node that I just pinged beside me.
Yep.
Except that's underground.
Uh-huh.
And the only way I had previously seen to get it out was to bring it all the way back to this cave and then loop it.
Yeah.
So now what I'm doing is, through exploring underground, I've actually seen there's another exit here.
Uh-huh.
So my thought would be, and we'd have to do some measurements, but we actually take your train line and just go straight across the coast, and I build the computer factory here at the end. Because we've got Caterium, we've got sulfur, and we've got quartz under here as well. Where'd the quartz go? Where did my quartz nodes go? Wait, that's... What cave am I in? Oh, no, this is fine. Yeah, we've got... Sorry, we've got quartz and Caterium here. So this quartz through the cave goes like this, and it comes up out this exit. And then upstairs we have Caterium, and it feeds to it too. And then further to the west over here, there's more pure iron and there's coal. And so we could go in the train line with plastic. We can go in a straight line across, stop here for computers and stuff, and then the train can keep going and then drop off the plastic that it needs at the steel factory.
I think the locations you are proposing for the factories make sense, and the idea of where to run the train line makes sense. I fear you may have. I don't know if we're like talking past each other a little bit on like how the train network functions at a low level, but I also don't know if it matters to clarify that.
Yeah, I think when we were talking earlier, I just need the outcome to work.
Yeah.
And I think that's the only important part. Like if you're excited to solve trains, I can help work towards that. I don't need to understand it. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Sick.
Makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, I've been just doing a lot of scouting and running around and trying to figure out where resource nodes are. I don't know if I don't know. I don't want to say like I haven't gotten anything done today, but it feels.
I think you've got a lot done today. I feel like you underestimate how much stuff you do.
Oh, okay. Well, that's flattering. Well, I look over at a mega factory that you two are building, and I think to myself, dang. I just ran in circles a bunch. I made some pipe soup. I did make some pipe soup. That's true.
Yeah, like you did, I think, above 50% of the debugging for the crude oil.
Yeah, and you're doing like all of our raw resource mining setups and, you know, exploration, prospecting, whatever you want to call it. So
you did like 2 exploration runs and like set up a bunch of geothermal power, found a bunch of hard drives and slugs and alien tech so that we could build the dimensional depots.
Ooh, speaking of which, I just found another one. There was an entire branch of this underground cave system that I hadn't even found. So good news, Andrew, that extra side of spiders we ordered is, coming in hot and fresh. Oh, God, I'm getting swarmed.
this is why I wanted you to go to the cave. This is a big cave.
Thanks, Andrew. Thank you for leaving this for me. It's exactly what I always wanted. More spiders. Just what the doctor ordered.
Well, you know, chat deserves to see the cave.
What's up, Rage? Was there a puddle in the roof back there? Maybe. Could have also been a visual error. Do they still have the extremely cursed arachnophobia mode, or have they changed that to something different?
Pretty cursed.
It's still pretty cursed. It's still just the cats.
Yeah.
It used to be that it was enemies from their other game, their like tower defense game.
Oh, I like the picture of a 2-dimensional cat face right at you.
Yeah, I think it's.
Wait, hold on. Am I
swimming?
swimming? Am I suddenly underwater? I would like to report a bug. Hold on. What am I swimming in? Okay, so I've got this cave exit. All right, I'm going to be honest. The spelunking is kind of sweet. Is the air just extra thick here? It might be. You can actually turn off the arachnid creatures entirely if even the cat mode is too much. I appreciate that for an accessibility thing. There are several members of the community and friends of mine who have like legitimate arachnophobia stuff, and the prevalence of spiders being the default enemy in a lot of sci-fi and fantasy. That is sealing water. That is sealing water.
Don't drink the sealing water.
Okay, sure.
I thought that was like a new way to say something is bad. Like that. Everyone using spiders all the time. That's sealing water.
Sorry. No, I completely lost my train of thought because of sealing water. Yeah. Yeah, the default to arachnids and stuff like that being the default in a lot of games just means they can't play those games, which sucks, right?
Yeah.
So originally the arachnophobia mode with the cats was a placeholder because the devs were like, okay, we should be able to turn spiders off, but didn't really want to put in a solution. So they just like...
Yeah, they just threw something together, so it was...
Yeah, and it kind of became a meme in the game, and so they left it. But I do like that they made it an option that you could just turn it off if you wanted. What's the name for that phenomenon where there's a border between freshwater and saltwater, usually in caves? Oh, there's, yeah. I don't know if that's between saltwater and freshwater, but in caves, you can see this illusion where it looks like, it's not even between saltwater and freshwater. It's, you can get reflections that look like fresh air, but they're not. Brackish water is a mixture between salt and fresh, but that's a mechanical mixture. That's not the clear division. So what Chronicler is talking about, brackish water, sorry, 1 second.
Oh, what have I done?
Brackish water is like when a river flows into salt water and you just get like a mix of both. That's brackish water. But cave phenomenon, water looks like air. So there's another thing too, at the very bottom of the ocean and deep things, you have areas where the salt is so heavy, it looks like it's layers too. You saw it at the end of this is real. You saw it at the end of Subnautica, where it looks like there's rivers flowing at the bottom of the water. That's also a different thing. Turns out water is terrifying and really cool. I think the ones at the very bottom of the water is nitrogen, I think. Oh, here we go. So this is apparently called the halocline phenomenon. Let me just, sorry, Imgur is being weird. So this is not brackish water. This is called the halocline phenomenon. And this is a person scuba diving. They are in water, both above the water and below the water. And that looks like, when you're cave diving, that looks like you have found an air pocket, but you haven't actually. What is the halocline? Halocline is a vertical zone in oceanic water column in which salinity changes rapidly. I don't know what any of those words mean. Please dumb it down.
Salinity is the amount of salt, yeah.
Okay, different salt levels, I guess. I thought these were happening in freshwater caves, but this must be in a saltwater cave. So you just have a clear delineation of saltiness that makes it look like air versus not air. That's very cool. That's very, very, very cool. I think the other thing we're looking for is nitrogen river in ocean. Give me a second here. Oh God, what have I done? Yeah. That's nothing. So yeah, anyways, turns out the world is cool. Really heckin' cool. Rapidly means quickly. Thank you, Gunnar. Thank you for the ADHD tangent. How dare you? I'm very focused. That wasn't a tangent. That's just what I chose to talk about. All right. It was on topic. Oh, wow. Oh, this cave doesn't point north at all. Turns out the compass indicates that this cave is west facing. Neat. Well. All right, let's do some more exploring here and see what this means for all of us. I unfortunately haven't placed that many miners yet because I don't have enough information. Oh, I definitely thought I was somewhere else when I came out of this cave system. Wow, we are mega far. Oh, I found the coal. What? This is fascinating. Okay, hold up. Hold up.
Only experiencing this as audio is extremely funny.
Thanks, Andrew. Now, I realize I have the ability to like ping for resources and stuff like that, but the sense of discovery here, the sense of wonder and joy.
It's clear from how you're speaking about it, yeah.
So that means, yeah, yes. Huh. I thought if I turned around, I would find more. So this is impure coal. Okay. So now we're getting into the area of where the steel factory could go. So, I mean, here's an interesting question, Fugi and Andrew. Maybe for tomorrow, this might seem like a side distraction. But what if we got the steel factory going first? Because the computer factory needs dedicated steel and plastic, what if we set up the second factory first and then the train line that goes between the two of them? And then once we know where all of that's going to run, we build the computer factory off of it once we know it's been supplied with all the stuff. Because we could bootstrap it together, but it turns out there's actually a lot of junk we'd have to carry over here to it. All right, I see that they're both really considering the answer. Good.
I'm just like, it's up to you. I'm not really fussed either way.
Yeah. I mean,
It means possibly another day without like milestone progress specifically because we're like further away from.
we are a far ways away from milestone progress.
Okay.
I'd say. Like, I think. Sorry, let me clarify. I think if you want to get milestones done, we should just buy computers with tickets.
Right. Yeah, we could just
finish all
brute
the
force stuff.
milestones.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
But like, getting phase 3 done is going to require us like to make like the steel factory, the computer factory, and we still need to make a concrete factory as well.
Yeah, so just building towards that's probably a good call. Actually, concrete factory, pure limestone. Yeah. I have several pure limestones in here. This could also be somewhat doable.
And like, I will also reiterate, like, it is totally fine for us to set up miners and like put the ore on a train and like ship it in. Or like ship in ingots to the factory. Like you don't have to put the factory next to specific resource nodes.
That's fair. I mean, again, you're building one thing that's long. It's either you're building long miners or other things. I think the problem to me is the train is still so far away. It's hard for me to think of it as the solution yet. Like until we get a train that connects sort of point A to point B somewhere, it's going to be hard for me to start thinking about like visualizing it actually in use, right?
Yeah. You just have to think of the train as this nebulous magical object
that just solves all of my problems. God.
That just teleports resources.
Yeah, depression, put it on the train.
Yeah, trains are my therapist.
What? God. Men will literally build enormous map-spanning train systems rather than go to therapy. Okay, got it. Good to know.
Yeah.
It's not wrong.
I did model trains as a kid.
Oh, I think I found a cool S. All right, I'm wasting bombs left and right, which is bad because we don't really have stuff set up yet. Okay, now I'm facing east. Oh, that's this bridge. Okay, it's all starting to come together. It's all starting to come together. What are you attached to? How dare you? What? All right, look, I understand the football style interception, but I'd like to actually see what it is compared to this. Rude. I built model rockets as therapy and NASA made me stop. How dare NASA make you stop building model rockets? I also like in my headcanon, you got an official email from NASA being like, we've been made aware of your rocket making hobby. This is a cease and desist order. We have exclusive rights to all rockets can only be made by us at NASA. It wasn't an email. Was it the Pinkertons? Have we gone full circle?
NASA gets mad at you if you send things into low orbit.
Oh, so the rockets literally were too.
Wait, we're not talking model rockets. We're talking actual. You're actually sending things into orbit. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay, there are levels of model rocket, right? Like there's the small little rockets that kids make, and then there are model rockets that legitimately can reach space.
You can make really messed up things if you are so inclined.
Oh, all right. I got bad news about the jetpack. Jetpack has betrayed me. I'm back on hating the jetpack.
How are you fueling the jetpack?
Well, here's the thing. The leftover chainsaw fuel, the weird little turtle pellets.
The solid biofuel?
Look, we don't have anything else, okay?
Yeah, it works, technically. It's not great, but it works.
Okay. I thought it, basically didn't work.
Well,
You can use it to, stop your fall.
yeah, it doesn't give you up. It slows you down.
It'll give you up. It gives you a bit up.
Well, this is another pure. That concrete factory is, you know, I got 2 pure limestones out here. Just saying.
Yeah, you need about 3,000 limestone. 2880.
Well, hold on. Yeah, but again, everything starts somewhere, right?
Yeah.
You don't get 28,000 without number 1. All right, give me a second here. Pure is 120. A Mach 2 miner is 240. Hit it with the juice. 480 plus 60 is 540. So I just 2 nodes out here already is already 1,000 of that.
Nice.
Yeah, I have 3 pure limestones actually. 3. Fugi.
That's my name.
Why are you yelling at Fugi?
All right, I'm finding good stuff here. So I think what I'd like to do for tomorrow, because part of the reason I got into project management is I'm very easily distracted, and I need the structure. Is I think it'd be nice for us to sort of as a team. I like today that we're kind of vibes and we're kind of just finishing off the oil and gas thing, but kind of be all right, let's pick one of these and let's crush it. Hey, I found an HD. Thoughts?
I mean, sure. Let's pick one thing and crush it tomorrow.
Heck yeah. No bees.
Yeah, I think my only worry is I don't know. I expected things to slow down drastically at this point, which it has, right?
Sure.
I fully expected this oil factory is gonna take a little while. So I expect each of these factories that we look to build should take a while.
I mean, that's fair.
Otherwise, we'd beat the game. If each of these factories took us half a day, like we were doing at the beginning, then we'd have beat the game in a week.
Yeah, there would not be much game.
Heck. I broke my rule to myself of always having power.
Mm-hmm.
And now I got to go a long way. Maybe it's not as far as I'm worried it is. Right, I have a gas mask on, and I've still been treating everything like I'm extremely poisonable. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the like let's work together to crush a factory is like a critique of velocity or anything. It was mostly just a I feel as though I've identified 3 different options of equal priority. And I think it would be to our benefit if we just like picked a lane.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, I got power. I also noticed a cool S while I was traveling, so I'm going to stop and grab that on the way back too. Or not a cool S, another immerser sphere. No, no, please. There we go. All right. Everybody said get gun. And you know what? All right. Chat. Oh, am I out of bullets? Help. And you know what, chat? You were right again. Chat gets another point for gun. Wait, that wasn't chat. That was Andrew. Hold on. Andrew gets point.
Yeah, I'd like my points, please.
Sorry.
Hello?
Sorry. That's fair. What was that, sweetie? Oh, no, 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 no. In that case, I was not calling my friends chat. Dang. All right, you ready for more hard drive?
Sure. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, well, we can't learn it yet. We have one, and that's exciting to me.
Cool.
Oh my God. Sorry, I just clicked on the power pole and I see that our power capacity is up to 12,000 and that everything is looking nice and smoothed out.
Yeah, we're not messing around here, Serge.
No, not that we're messing around. It's that it's working. It's that look, it was such a buggy mess a couple of hours ago. And for it to have come so far is just really I don't want to say validating. What's a good word here?
Satisfying?
Yeah. You could say it's almost satisfactory. Oh, that's so good. That's really exciting.
I forgot to do this. Boop.
Ooh, is that more limestone out here? It might be.
Be right back. I'm trying to paint things on the floor and it's transposing them by 180. Like,
That is another pure limestone. Let's go. So what was the math I did? 540 for each one. Oh, I found the iron nodes too. Okay, so this is potentially the maybe slightly different.
Hello, game?
Is the server sick?
How do I... It's like painting things slightly wrong in a really funny way. But I was able to figure it out.
Somebody was mentioning earlier that their base was out here. Anybody got any tips of where roughly to go from here? I got double pure iron. I've got a pure limestone measured out here as well. Actually, you know what? Let's actually use the tools given to us. This is exactly where your starter base was? Yeah. How many nodes, Thumper? Do you know off the top of your head? Like, obviously, I found those 2 iron there, and I'm heading this way for more. Four pure total? Okay, yeah, I just found the other 2. Yeah. Sick. All right, I'm getting really, really motivated for tomorrow now, Andrew and Fugi.
That's what we want to hear.
Yeah,
Is there anything in particular that you are most excited about?
That's the problem. I want it all.
Okay. I mean...
Right? Is that so wrong? I just found another pure limestone. Okay, literally without trains. If it is a Mark II fully slugged is 500 each, then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a not large area. So we have the concrete factories right here. I also found 4 pure iron nodes. I'm going to go back to the coal. And I'm going to see how much coal we have there too. We could also do the steel. So I guess I do have an order of operations. I would like to focus on either concrete or steel tomorrow. Whichever one you two are more excited about. There should be 2 normal and 2 impure coals. So I'm missing 1. So I have coal, impure. Okay. Yeah, and then I would like to do a rail network combining both of those. That would be my goal, would be one of those factories. Ooh, is that another hard drive? One of those factories. And then set up the first rail delivery system between 2 of them.
So, if we build the concrete factory would be going to the steel factory. So... if we have the oil factory and the concrete factory, there would still be no trains in operation. But the steel factory wants concrete.
Okay, so we should do steel first is what you're saying.
The steel factory would need both concrete and plastic. Or concrete and rubber.
So there is a prerequisite for that one, is what you're saying.
It's all kind of an interconnected.
Hey, guess what? Guess what though? We need dependencies. They can't all be equal. That is literally impossible. I just found another pure limestone. Just saying.
Also, I looked at it. the concrete factory has some big numbers, right? Like, oh, it takes in nearly 3,000 limestone and it spits out nearly 2,000 concrete, which sounds like a big thing.
Yeah.
It's definitely not small, but it's only 24 refineries.
Yeah, I like. Oh,
So
do we need a specific recipe for it? Do we need like the wet concrete recipe, or we can't build it?
We need wet concrete, which I think we have. I thought we had wet concrete.
We already have alternate wet concrete. We do have that. Okay.
Yeah.
So we could just slap that down. Yeah, I mean, an easy win to get that down is kind of sick.
So potentially, like, if you found a really good location, because I think 250% overclocking on the miner, on miner Mark II, if it's a pure node,
Yeah.
gets you 600.
600.
So
I was
you only
guessing
need
540. So we only need, yeah. So like Fugi, hop on the map over here for me. Like I'm way to the west of you.
1 second.
Yeah.
Let me, okay.
All right. Check
see
this
you.
out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 pure limestone in this area. That's 600 each. Oh, that coal's above me. So 6 is 3,600.
So you said there were like 2 kind of close on the southwest, and then 1 to the north, did you say?
So there's 2 southwest. There's 2 beside each other. There's 1 to the north. So that's
Was there not 2 up there?
there might be a second. The other one I have right now is coal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess the one like over. How do I ping in the map? Is it still alt?
Alt and left click to ping on the map.
Okay, it tried to make me edit the node. My bad. 1 sec. The one over here, it's like a little far away, but I think we can make it work.
Yeah. So we'll see where it ends up, and then
Like, where were you thinking for the concrete factory?
you're saying concrete only exists to feed into steel?
No. The concrete feeds into multiple things, but the steel factory will use a lot of it, for sure.
So computer factory is probably going to be there. Steel, I'd like it to be in kind of a straight line, and then because then you have the computer is equidistant between steel and plastic in a straight line because it's 2 big things it needs to be supplied with.
Sure.
And then concrete can go anywhere in here. Like we could just put it in the air over all of these just to make it a little bit easier.
Well, it needs water, so
Oh, well then we'll put it by the coast. Yeah, then maybe concrete's just over here to the side. There we go. Here's
Okay.
the other coal.
So it sounds like the plan, maybe for tomorrow, because it's getting a little late.
We're probably going to wrap up. At least I'm probably going to wrap up in 5 minutes. I'm almost at 7 hours, which I should
Yeah,
probably stop at.
I'm getting a little tired, so I'm not gonna do what I did earlier this week and like stay up for another 6 hours playing Satisfactory.
I appreciate you taking care of your health.
It sounds like a good plan for the start of tomorrow is extend the train line straight west.
Yep.
And then hook it around the coast.
Yeah, I mean that's a solid idea for that, and then
we can.
And then you know what we could do? Let's start with concrete tomorrow. Andrew, do you have any strong opinion on this?
Nope.
Okay. So let's start this. Let's start tomorrow with concrete. I've already brought power out all the way to here, by the way.
Nice.
And then, the power is, it's about here-ish. At the coast level on the water, so we don't have to pump water up. So just like one step over it, let's make a huge concrete factory here. And then we can just conveyor belt up everything to the train height, which will be set based on where it's at over where you two are, right?
Yep.
Then if that goes pretty fast, which it sounds like it will, and we'll start filling the void with coal, or with concrete, pardon me, which we already have set up already, but we should do it here anyways in case we pull that out from our hub.
Mm-hmm.
And then to the north, what we can do is we can work on the steel factory. Will be step 2, which we can maybe start doing a little bit of tomorrow, but we'll just focus on concrete first. And then after steel is done, because there's gonna be a lot of dependencies, but we've got coal and pure iron here in high amounts, which is a great starting point for steel. Then we can start thinking about computers after. And then with computers and then steel and concrete done, finishing tier 3 should be a breeze in comparison.
Yeah, so to clarify some things.
Sure.
The names of the factories are a little deceptive.
Oh, there are 2 here.
Like Steel Factory sounds really basic, right?
Oh, I know there's a lot more going on it than just that.
Yeah, but like the things that it builds, like the end products that it's meant to build in that facility eventually is like thermal propulsion rocket. So one thing to note, just so that expectations are set and you don't get disappointed, like no one gets disappointed, is we can start the steel factory and we can start building a bunch of stuff, and then we'll have to come back later as we unlock more technology and like keep building in there.
Sure.
It's not going to be like the oil refinery where it's like
it's a one and a done. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's gonna have some, like, we're gonna be going back and forth between the steel and computer factories, like adding more things to the progression.
I think my game is bugged. No, there's just a note here, but it's not visible. 240. I just found another pure node. Oh my god. All right, never mind. This got so much easier. So sorry.
Yeah, so I think you found 5 nodes.
How many do we need?
We need 5. If you have 5 pure nodes with miner Mark II and overclock to 50%, we're good. We're done.
We are so easy for that. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on this peninsula.
Nice. Yeah, that's it. That's all we needed. And now we just need to put down a couple water extractors. I think it's like 20 water extractors and 24 refineries and a train station. You're done. That easy.
Sick. I think the last thing I want to do is I want to walk back to where y'all are, and I'd love to see sort of what the factory looks like now, because I know Andrew's been beautifying it for a while. Oh, do we have the power to set up this thing, or is that like a large power cost?
What do you mean? Like which things? Like the 3 factories?
If we were to incorporate a concrete factory into everything that we have right now, would it make our base sad?
No.
Okay.
No, it shouldn't be that much. It'll be, yeah, the 24 refineries will take 720 megawatt. I don't remember how much the water extractors are.
They're relatively cheap. Okay. I mean, I suppose what we could do while we're out here too is, do we know how much coal we're going to be using? Like, do we want to scale up our coal plant at all or no?
I mean, it should be on here, right? The input is for coal is 1120 per minute.
1120. I have 2 impure and 2 regular nodes. So let's start with that 60 plus 60 plus 60. It's 180 is regular. With Mark IIs, that's 360. Slugged, that's 720 plus an additional 50%.
900.
900?
Yeah, you've got 900. You need 250 more ish.
Okay, so we have to find more coal. That's for the final level. Okay. Is there a miner Mark 3?
Yep. Yep, there is.
Oh!
Which doubles it again.
The numbers get real big.
Okay, well that's good. So that means we don't have to get it in from another area, because as you said, we're probably not using all that steel anyways.
Yep.
So like if we're also going to be coming back and iterating on the outputs, we don't have to solve the inputs the first time either, right?
Yeah, we can just run it a little bit lower than normal, yeah.
All right, I got quite the trek back here. I do like how we're all I don't want to say exhausted, but we're all kind of equally tuckered right now. We're like, okay, it's been a lot of factory game. Well, if it isn't the trek backer, what's up, Farisar? How you doing, bud? Well, well, well. If it isn't the trek backer enjoyer himself. How we doing? Good. I am really, really, really enjoying Factory Game with friends. What have I done with my 2 co-hosts? Well, wait, like as a threat? Like, where are they? Or like, literally, what have we done? We've built a factory, is what we've done. Vroom.
Can I not like manually enter a number into the valve and just... Why is this an input if it doesn't accept my input?
Yeah, I don't know if that's like a bug or what.
Would I like a tip so I don't have to jump at each post? Sure. How do you go faster? I know the posts hit you. I do like a little bit of a left-right movement thing. I find with the jump I have a little bit more control. Because otherwise, if you just like fling off to the side, you can just zip away. All right, so last time I was here, this building was just a solid gray cube. Ah, you've added the weird depth doohickeys to the wall. What did you call them before?
Greebles?
Oh.
Still
Ooh.
needs more greebles.
You added railings to stop you when you fling. Yo.
Yep. Yep, they're just a little...
Roof mounted or downward pointing poles don't knock you off. So, oh, that doesn't help me. I'd have to redo the whole power neck, is what you're suggesting on Drastrix. So it doesn't help me with the existing one. You're saying if we wanted to use power lines for power, I should use roof mounted or downward pointing poles. I don't think that helps me with world exploration, though, on Drastrix. All right. So are you done every floor so far, Andrew?
Why is the plastic stop?
I think I'm mostly done, yeah.
What and why is the plastic stop?
Every floor looks amazing. The lighting, the ceiling texture. The windows look good.
This is an emergency.
Let's ignore the fact that the plastic is... Wait, the plastic has stopped outputting. Right, it is...
What happened? Oh, a power pole got disconnected.
Oh.
That might have been my bad, sorry.
Oh, this was upstairs. Yeah, the... Yeah, the awesome sinks that we're stopping eating the plastic.
Yeah, sorry, I took apart the big hyper tube on the outside that goes from the top to the bottom because I want to rebuild it and connect it to the local grid instead of the external one, but I didn't realize I was breaking something when I disconnected.
They are still disconnected here, Fugi. Are you...
I know, I'm trying to find a spot to plug it in.
Well, we don't want to. Oh,
There's a
you want to
power
plug it
cable
in
just-
locally, not externally, right?
I don't care where it's plugged in. I just need power going to those awesome sinks.
Before
Like
everything
this
seizes.
is all temporary. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure there's no power on those power towers.
This has power right here.
No, I don't think it does.
I mean, I click on it and it has.
That's
oh,
red.
now it's been disconnected. What the? It had power a second ago. I promise.
I believe you.
Where did this get disconnected from?
All right, we're gonna start cheating.
Andrew, could you put back whatever you got rid of? Like, where was
Nah,
that?
it's all, we're good. We're good.
Are we? Okay.
Watch this.
Okay, everything is green again. All right, everything's getting eaten again. Sick. All right. Oh, you really cheating. Okay.
Yeah, it is vitally important that those awesome sinks are running.
Yes, yeah, or else everything breaks. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, so the goal here is going to be, we have smart splitters now, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be step 1 priority will be into the train. Step 2 will be into the void, or I guess that'll be overflow.
Yeah. I think it'll be onto the train, overflow into the awesome sinks, and then if we add a drone port at some point, then like we'll add a little splitter for that too.
Yeah, and then of course that as well somewhere.
Yeah, I think those are I think those are priority 2.
Yes, train is number 1. That's priority number 2, and then overflow goes into the awesome sink.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, having it on the drone network might be neat to come back. I think that's something that we can add after the fact. I don't think we have to solve for it now.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it.
Hey, I don't feel like I had too much to do with the actual completion of this. Like, obviously, I helped with the oil bug and that stuff. But Andrew and Fugi, this is the most impressive oil refinery I have ever seen. Like, this is absurd, right?
I like it.
Like, it is 3 levels. Andrew has added just a stunning level of detail to the whole thing. I think the thought that went into having a separate, like, look at this, even like marked off, but we have a separate service level between every floor to hide a lot of our junk, I think is very, very, very cool. And these little like floor mounted gas inputs are so cool.
Andrew, did you paint the fuel generators?
If I did, it was by accident.
I was just like, I was staring at them and I'm like, I can't remember if the smokestacks were always black or if they were chrome.
They should be chrome, yeah. If they've been painted, it was a
I think it looks
Oh,
good.
see on
they
my
even
part.
fixed this one. Sorry,
think it
I'm not freaking out. You're freaking out. Oh, what the? Where does this tube go? Oh, that's what you're working on.
it's in progress. Sorry.
All right, I'll go the long
Like
way.
an express tube.
This is just go from the bottom to the top.
Yes, I love that we have that as well.
And it's accessible from the outside, so the idea is, if you're literally at like ground level, you can get up to where the train is.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe the only minor change I would make, and you don't have to do it at all, is I think the tubes should be like an S that feed into each other. So you don't have to do the big...
Then you just launch.
No, you put a fence in between. Like, you already have the fence,
Face
right?
inward. Then I have to, set them back further from each
Yeah, there would be a different bend. That's it, though. And I don't think we have to change it, but that is just... Maybe if we do something similar at a future factory, we could...
just have them face in. That makes sense. With
Do
the
it
fence
that way.
as an option. I hadn't figured out that tech when I was setting things up.
No, of course not. And that's okay. Oh, our power production is actually above our max consumption. I think it might have been there for a bit too, but I'm just looking at it again. Our consumption is up to 6,000. Oh, man. Oh, you want to see the fuel burners? Yeah, for sure. So this is, I believe it's what, 28 fuel burners?
Correct.
So they are on the 3rd floor. They're down here. And they also got the Andrew treatment. So we got the steel beams at the top, which is how they're all powered. Fugi, can you give me some numbers? What number of refineries and etc. do we have per floor?
Floor 3, I think, has 40 refineries and the 28 fuel generators. Floor 2 has 64 refineries, and so the floor 3 is making rubber and the fuel gens. Floor 2 is making plastic. Floor 1 has 42 refineries making polymer resin and 15 refineries turning heavy oil residue into fuel, and then 2 auxiliary refineries.
Turn around. I do like that we also have that little experimental station at the end too. Oh, this is just so cool. Sorry, I also like the tubes, so I'm running around a bit. Yeah, down at floor 1 here. And at the back little corner, so we have, this is a really nice touch too. All of the modules are labeled.
Yeah, I haven't gotten around to doing that for the upper floors yet, but that's on the list. It's like the final touch.
And then you get to this is the extra little modules that we talked about for fuel. And then over here, we have a couple that can be just repurposed for whatever. So this was making fabric for a bit. And this, when we manually supply it with black powder, was doing stuff as well. All right. I think with that, you two, I'm going to call it there for the day. What a huge day.
Yeah, finishing this off is a big deal.
Yeah.
This is a massive project.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Me too.
All right. I'm going to hop out of Discord. Bye, friends.
Later.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate the company. I appreciate the good vibes. Hope you've been enjoying the factory stream as much as we have been building it together. This has been a good day. This has been a very fun day. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the subs and the bits and all that you do that let me do what I do. I know there are lots of options out there, and I appreciate you being here. Let's send some love off to Loading Ready Run. They're doing the Duskmorn Early Access event right now. Magic the Gathering with James. All right, everybody. Have a wonderful day, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. Bye-bye.